Sorry, we need a volunteer to give an opening prayer. My attention has been called and we've not prayed. So any volunteer? You won our gift yesterday, pray for us. You won our gift yesterday, pray for us.
Hello everyone, good morning. Please let's pray. I think we should be upstanding to pray, even if it is for 1 minute. Thank you. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day that you have made. We thank you for gathering us together. We thank you for this program. We thank you for the benefits and all the information we are getting from here. Lord, we invite you to this meeting today. Come and take your place. Give us wisdom and all the resources we need to carry out the program today, so that at the end of the day, all glory and honor will go back to you. Thank you. In Jesus' name we pray.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are having challenges downloading the slides. So I'm going to start with those that are forwarded with their flash drive. So I'm going to start with Amen Zone. Amen Abulegba. Please a round of applause for them as they come forward for their presentation. No. Amen zone. We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Good morning, Chairman of this great occasion, fellows and elders of our great profession, Merit Award winners, distinguished colleagues. My name is Dr. Taiwo Adewale, and I'm here to make a brief presentation of what my zone, ACPN Amen Zone, has done in the last 12 months under her immediate past chair, Farm Abiola Egunjobi, and the current chair, Farm Charles Oyi. And Amen stands for an acronym for Habuli Egba Mere Korani Okwoba. And we are a group of pharmacists poised to create a dynamic shift in the practice of pharmacy globally. And so I'm going to show you what we have done in the last 12 months. Slide, please. Slide, please. Yeah, you can't count our time. Okay, so, okay. We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Good morning, Chairman of this great occasion, fellows and elders of our great profession, Merit Award winners, distinguished colleagues. My name is Dr. Taiwo Adewale, and I'm here to make a brief presentation of what our zone, ACPN Amen Zone, has done in the last 12 months under her indefatigable past chair, Farm Abiola Egunjobi, and our current new chair, Farm Abiola Oyi. And Amen stands for the acronym Abuli Egba Mere Koro Ani Okwoba. And we are aiming to the prayers of a lot of people in the community by virtue of healthcare solutions we offer them. And so this is what we have done in the last 12 months. We have been able to hold 11 meetings. 10 of them have been zonal meeting, and one has been a seminar. Next slide, please. So we held meetings which were very important. The meetings were informative, educative, and insightful, and there were opportunities for dissemination of information. We also grew our membership in the last 12 months from 70 to 105. In the same year, in March 2023, we held our first maiden edition of Zonal Business Summit. And speakers at that event were Famolaide Shueton, who happens to be the organizing chair of this event, Farm Isaac Olufumini and Farm Shino Okpanobi. So they spoke about collaboration, which is very key in pharmaceutical practice for us to prosper. Next slide, please. So dignitaries at the event were our current chair, Farm Tolu Ajayi, the immediate past chair of PSN, Farm Yolak Balagade, Farm Abiola Polozi. Next slide, please. So these are the pictures of the event, the business summit we held. So we are also very great on
Check, okay.
Thank you. On welfare, we gave out 30,000 to 3 members in the course of the year that got wedded. We gave out 10,000 to 5 members that had new births. We also gave out, we have a culture of also sharing birthday cakes at every event. And we also lost a member in the name of Farm Jola Osho, and we got 1 million naira from insurance from PSN Lagos to give to the next of kin, which happens to the wife. And so that was the picture. And so we are also big. As community pharmacists, we need to make community outreach. And this is what we have done. We organized World Diabetes Days. So these are pictorials of the World Diabetes Day. We collaborated with Bado Kildo LCDA, which happens to be one of the LCDAs in our zone. And these are the pictures of what we did. We did free blood pressure, blood sugar, body mass index, and other health checks. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So our zone has also increased.
Time up.
Azon has also increased. We have people that have also held positions. Thank you. I want to say thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for your listening attention. And thank you for the leadership of ACPN and PSN for a good collaboration with them. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So next is Okoko Zone, ACPN Okoko Zone. Please, a round of applause for them as they come forward for their presentation.
You never start now. Where's my presentation? Presentation. Good morning, fellow colleagues, men of honor. I want to present to you Okoko Zone. Next slide, please. And this is how we have rolled in the last 1 year. On World Malaria Day, we had an outreach in one of our regions. One of the pharmacies arranged a place for us to come and do an outreach. Over 100 people we saw. Please, next slide. Over 100 people we saw, and we had malaria drugs to give out to the people we tested for. Next slide, please. These are the slideshows of what we did there. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. And that's our chairman. He's showing people the road where we are going to do program. Next slide. And afterwards, some of us went to a colleague's pharmacy to say, hello, how are you? We are in your neighborhood. Next slide. And on World Pharmacists Day, we had a combination of two events, World Pharmacists Day and World Heart Day. And our slogan for that day was Pharmacists Promoting Heart Health. And this was where we went to. We went to Badagry. The other one was done in a place in Sabo, in Okokomaiko. Okokomaiko zone extends from Iyanoba down to Badagry Seme. So this is Badagry. We came to a place close to Toga, and we had an outreach for the heart where we checked people's blood pressure and blood sugar. Next slide, please.
1 minute more. 1 minute
no
more.
Wahala. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. And we had another one at Iyanoba. So we were more for reaching out to the public to improve our image. Next slide. This is the event. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide, please. And then a new sub-zone was formed on the 28th of September. And that's Badagry. Badagry sub-zone. Now, we have some publications we gave out. Next slide. And this is one of the publications, the one for heart health. And that was the one we published for World Malaria Day. Next slide, please. And we have our AJO, we call it Empowerment Fund, of over 33 million naira being disbursed through the year. Next slide. And you will see our Iyalajo. Next slide.
Thank you.
Not all work. Not all work. Next slide.
Thank you.
Well,
thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Up next is ICOM. ICOM Zone. Please, a round of applause for them. Okay. ICOM Zone, how many people came? Because the clap looked like there are just 3 of them. All right. 3.5. Don't worry, when my own zone presents, you will understand. You understand that zone per zone. What is 33 million? I just 33 million, you are clapping. Icon, can we start, sir? So just hold on. The panel of judges will tell you when to start.
I use this slide. So use this to control.
Good morning, colleagues. Good morning, Chairman, ACPN Lagos, and the fellows of the great profession. I'm from Samuel Onyekoso. So I'm here to talk about ICOM zonal dynamics. Okay, ICOM zone comprises of community pharmacies within Alapere, Agility, Ikosi, Sherry, Ketu, Ojota, Ogudu, and My 12/Magodo. Our zonal capacity, ICOM zone comprises of over 70 members with our zonal meetings attendance ranging about 25 to 35 pharmacists. ICOM holds our meetings on every 4th Thursday of the month at the PSN Secretariat Ogudu. Our zonal outings, that is CSR, a visit to Correctional Home for Boys, Oregon on Saturday, 3rd June 2023, where we had health talk on healthy living, talk on drug abuse and health screening for staff and the boys. So the zone were able to present the following: ICOM branded notebooks, household items such as toiletries, foodstuff, mosquito nets, charcoals that was specially requested by the staff of the correctional home. These are the pictures. We couldn't take pictures of the boys because we were not permitted to do that. These are the things we presented, the items to support them. Then our zonal outing still. World Pharmacists Day celebration. We had a walk from Ojota down to PSN Secretariat just to commemorate with the World Pharmacists Day, where we were seriously telling the people about the importance of whom a community pharmacist is. These are the pictures of the events of the day. Our zonal in-house training. So we had a training by Lagos State Rapid Response Units on how to manage BLS and CPR, and we're all certified for the members who participated. These are the pictures of the training. So we are qualified to carry out such service. So ICOM Zone celebrate members' birthday on a monthly basis, where we celebrate with refreshments and every other thing.
Time up.
Thank you very much.
Time up.
All right, thank you.
All right. For those whose slides we can't download, some brought videos, I think you should just come forward and speak. We can't project it at this time so that we don't have to delay you. So if you have submitted videos and we told you we can't download because of the internet issues that we have around now. So please just come forward and speak about what are the contents of the video so that we don't have to skip you. So we've presented for those that have slides. So anybody? Any zone? Any zone? All right.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Fafori Rachel. I'm representing ECOT Zone. ECOT Zone is made up of 3 subzones, Egbe, Igondo, and Ikotun subzone, hence the name ECOT Zone. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. In the month of March, we were heavily represented at the CEC 2023. We had a massive turnout, as usual. In the month of April, we celebrated the World Malaria Day with the people of Egbe. We had 150 persons in attendance, and we distributed free drugs to everyone in attendance. We lectured them on malaria and its prevention, and we had free checks for them. In the month of August, we celebrated with the Onigondo of Igondo during his 46th coronation anniversary. And we had over 200 persons in attendance. We distributed drugs to everyone in attendance. We had free medical checks, the blood pressure, PCV, malaria checks, and we enlightened them on misuse of drugs and the effect of drug abuse in the community. In September, we celebrated with the students of Ikotu Junior High School, where we celebrated the World Pharmacists Day. We distributed over 1,000 packs of deworm medicines to them, to the students and the teachers of the school. Still in September, some of our members were heavily represented at the FIP that took place in Australia. In December, like we always say, all work and no play makes the pharmacist the dull person. We had an end-of-year party to cap up all of our activities in the year. It was a fun fair activity. We had so much food to eat, drinks and cakes, and we had pictures. Still in December, because of the frequent harassment from the police, we had an advocacy visit to the police division of the Area Hem Command, and we had deliberations with them. At the end of the day, they gave us their word that there will be no further harassment from them. Unfortunately, the pictures cannot be displayed. In the month of February, we had our annual general meeting, and we also celebrated some of our elders that's at their birthdays. It was a very beautiful celebration where we had so many of our elders digging it on the dance floor, and it was a wonderful time. Thank you for your time.
I to say 1 minute more.
Thank you very much. So any other zone going? Any other zone with presentation without slide, please come forward. Come, sir. Come, sir. So you tell us your name, your zone, and then you shoot.
Good morning, distinguished colleagues, panel of judges. Let me stand on the existing protocol. My name is Pharmacist Uzo Wachukwu, and I represent Ikorodu Zone. These are the highlights of the activities that took place in the zone in the year 2023. First and foremost, we had the election, because that was election year. And in that year, we elected new school, which is now headed by Pharmacist Adedio of Sabomedis Pharmacy Ikorodu. And that election took place at the end of the tenure of the last ESCO, which was headed by Pharmacist Adeniyi of J&S Good Pharmacy Ikorodu. After the election came the inauguration. Inauguration of the new ESCO was done by no other person but the immediate past chairman of Lagos State ACPN in the name of pharmacists, distinguished pharmacist Ekato Lawrence. After that, we identified 3 areas of need, 3 key areas we needed to work on in the zone. And that gave us the clue to have an agenda, which we termed the 3-point agenda. The first of it was membership drive, followed by public enlightenment, and then empowerment program for pharmacists. Under membership drive, we visited most of our members who are residing or practicing in different parts of Ikorodu. It was a familiarization visit. It was like a know me and I know you visit, know your ESCO and know your members. And we were able to, during that visit, encourage our members to show up for pharmacy programs, both at the zone and at the state. And that visit actually paid off. And I can tell you that during the last months of the year 2023, we had a great number of our members attending meetings. And at each sitting, we're having nothing less than 80 members of the zone attending meetings. And that's a very good number for any company that's interested in doing business with pharmacists in the Ikorodu zone. Then there was a public enlightenment. And what we did was to segment the town into 4 different areas. That will now give us room to carry out public enlightenment 4 times in the year. Each cycle covering a particular zone of the town. One of the zones that we based on was the Ikorodu Central, which covers Lagos Road, the Shagamu Road up to Dogunyo, Ebuta and the Makodo area. The second part of the segment was the one covered the Bubu area, the Bayeku area, Ofi and Oreta, up to Ibelara. The third area took care of Agric, Ishawu Road, up to Agbede and then Italu. Then the fourth area took care of the outskirts of the town, which is Adamo, Isiu, and Agbowa area. Then the last of the program, which was very dear to us, is the the Pharmacists Empowerment Program, because we know the members thought it wise. Most of our old elderly members in the zone thought it wise that there's need to empower the pharmacists. And what they did was to institute a scheme whereby money is contributed together, and from that post, money is disbursed to pharmacists whose turn it is. And I can tell you for free that in that zone, many of us benefited financially, and one of them. And again, in the Ikorodu, from what you have done, from all the totality of what you have done for last year, I can tell you that as it is now, Ikorodu is the fastest growing ACPN zone in Lagos. And as it is now too, I can tell you for free that we have a group of empowered pharmacists in Ikorodu who are ready to show up for pharmacy program both at the state and the local level. Thank you very much.
Yes, Thank you. Please celebrate Ikorodu.
Yes, Bazo.
All right. So, Ikeja Zone, are you ready? Is the video ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Ikeja Zone for their presentation.
Esteemed colleagues, I'm Fami Madero Ekekwe, the zonal coordinator for Ikeja Zone.
Welcome to ACPN Ikeja Zone, where our commitment to the wellness of our community drives our every endeavor. Join us as we look back on a year filled with growth, community, and meaningful impact. In the heart of this vibrant market, we took a step towards promoting community health and well-being. With a commitment to serving our community, we provided free health checkups and essential medications to the traders. From blood pressure and blood glucose screenings to medication consultations, our dedicated team ensured that every individual received the care they deserved. Thanks to the generosity of our sponsors and the dedication of our members, we made a tangible difference in the lives of those who keep our market vibrant. Building upon the success of our health outreach, Ikeja Zone continued its mission to make a positive impact on the lives of its community. This commitment to community wellness extended through partnerships with members as we embarked on a series of health outreaches across multiple pharmacy locations within the zone. Ikeja Zone remains steadfast in its dedication to serving the health needs of its community and environment. With our commitment to community health firmly established, ACPN Ikeja Zone turned its focus to another pressing issue, drug abuse prevention. As we mark the 2023 World Pharmacists Day, our dedication to promoting health extended beyond clinics and markets. In partnership with schools, we launched the Say No to Drug campaign aimed at educating and empowering the next generation to make healthy choices. Through open discussions, we empowered students to make informed decisions, equipping them with the knowledge and skills they need to navigate life's challenges and resist the pressures of substance abuse. Say No to Drugs campaign empowered students to make informed choices. It also opened the door to a new collaboration. Recognizing the vital role of educators in shaping the well-being of students, our association partnered with Teachers to mark World Teachers Day in a meaningful way. Through interactive discussions and informative sessions, we empower teachers with valuable insights to support their health.
Time up. 3 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You can go. You can go. Thank you.
Thank you.
They want to rob us. They brought DJ to be playing music for us so that we'll dance away and forget the time. It did not work. But please, they deserve a big round of applause. Let's celebrate Ikeja. Wow. Please beware of this Ikeja. They have the highest followers on Instagram. See them again. They are delivering. Well done, guys. So any other zone? You don't have a slide, but you want to talk. You have presentations of what you've done, not what you are planning to do or what you dreamt of doing that you never did. Please, real projects. Any other zone before we call it a day? And then our panel of judges will have the time to...
Where is Yesba?
Yesba. Idea zone, where are they this year? No idea again.
There's shortage of ideas.
Every year, they've always been tormenting us. I said it, next year, you see, I'm a prophet. You see, my zone, I don't want to call them. Where are they? I know we are cooking something, but I'm just surprised that we have not presented yet. But even if we don't present, we are presented because we are close to Ikeja. So anything they did in Ikeja will rub off on us. I won't mention my zone. Don't worry, I won't tell you. But we are very close to Ikeja. No other person? No other zone going? Are we free to call it a day? So the zones that didn't present, what happened? No pharmacists in the...
Sanctions.
Yes, we need to sanction them. Yes. Yes. All right, so also, because our role as pharmacists involved community engagement, so some of us, the zones have been told to invite some community opinion leaders to be part of what we are doing here today. So if you have invited anybody, please let's look around so that we can give them the right recognition and usher them to the high table. So if you invited any of our opinion leaders, our community leaders to be part of our gathering today, please let's call them out, look around to be sure that they're here, and then let's bring them and give them the desired recognition. Later today, we are going to have a consumer customer forum. So where we're going to even discuss more on how to be more relevant in our communities. So it's something for us to look forward to. Also, Nutrify is ready to nutrify us. So you can see they've shown us that today is today. So for as many of us that bought things from them yesterday, keep your raffle tickets. For those of us that want to be part of this engagement, please go to their stand and purchase. For every purchase you get, the more you get more tickets, and the more you increase your chances of winning some of these goodies that we have here. They've told me to tell you that they have crazy discounts for purchases made today. So if you want mouth-watering purchases, a discount, please go to their stand. They are just down there, and then patronize them so that when the time comes for this raffle draw to be done, your ticket might just be the lucky ticket for the day. All right, so my chairman.
Thank you very much, distinguished MC. Good morning once more, distinguished colleagues. Well, welcome to day 2 of our Continuing Education Conference. We would like to quickly know the zones that are here represented by taking roll call quickly. I want to be sure that we have all our people on ground. The essence of the zonal dynamics cannot be overemphasized. And we would like to encourage that come next year, let's have a better outing. The whole idea is to have an account of what we have done in the course of the year by way of measuring our community impact, how well our communities where we practice are feeling us, feeling our impact, and then secondly, how we are building up our members. If we are not achieving those 2 key or cardinal objectives, we are not doing well. We are not doing well. We don't want to just keep doing things the same way and expect a different result. So I'm sure I have our commitment that next year will be better. We want to appreciate all the zones that turned in their presentations, and the panel of judges will get back to us very soon before we round up this morning. So can I call on our members from Amen Zone? Can we signify? You raise your hand and then you also stand for recognition. Let's appreciate Amen Zone. Thank you. $15. Thank you. We'll jump to Okokomaiko. Okokomaiko. Raise and also stand so we can see you. Don't stand on your chair, just stand. Thank you. Can we quickly count, please? We have one more people here. Oh, okay. How many? 17. Thank you. We'll move to Idea Zone. We are more than 17. Were some people seated while we were counting? Okay, can we do it quickly, please? Okokomaiko. If we have to count one more time, we'll deduct your marks. So what do we have? Okay, so that's 17. Thank you. We may please be seated. So Idea Zone. Idea Zone. Thank you. Can we please count quickly? What do we have? That's 17. 17, right? 17. Thank you. Ikorodu. Ikorodu. So we're taking attendance as at the time we started the program. Quickly, Ikorodu. Please, let's make it faster. All right, so what do we have? 25. Thank you. We'll move to Yesba. Yesba Zone. Yesba, only one person. Two. What do we have? 4. Okay, thank you. Ikeja, quickly. Ikeja zone. Ikeja. What do we have? 12. All right, King Zone, quickly. King Zone. We're through with the Keja. King Zone, please. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. So King Zone, quickly. What do we have? Ifelodun. Ifelodun. Quickly. Anyone from Ifelodun zone? 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Etiosa. Etiosa zone. 1, 2. Any other? 2. All right, thank you. Ekpe. Ekpe zone. Seaside. Sorry, free trade zone. Anybody? Oriade. Oriade zone. All right. Ejigbo. Sorry. Is this Oriade zone? How many for Oriade zone? 3. All right. Thank you. Ejigbo. Quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 9. Thank you. Acot zone. We're almost there. Ejigbo is 9. Acot zone, quickly. Good enough. We're almost all in the same area. What do we have? Making what? 17. 26. Oh, thank you. ICOM. ICOM zone. What do we have of ICOM? $11. All right. Oshodi zone. Oshodi. Quickly. What do we have? What does it? 5. Thank you. Isolo. Isolo Zone. Three. What do we have? All right, Mushin Zone. Anybody from Mushin? Thank you. Bagada? Mushin is 0. What do we have? 4. Thank you. Harmony? One. Harmony is only 1. I can only see 1 from here. 1. 1, okay. 1. Thank you. Surulere. Surulere. All right. Thank you. Amuwo. Sorry, are you Surulere, madam? Are you the only one? How many do we have for Surulere? 5. Okay. Last but not the least, Amuwo. Amuwo Zone. Anybody? All right, thank you. Zero. There's nobody from Amuwo Zone. Nobody. So thank you very much. We want to use this opportunity to acknowledge the presence of our key opinion leaders invited from the various communities where we operate in Lagos State. Thank you so much for heeding our call. It's a forum for us to engage and then get feedback on how we serve you in our various communities, and then for you to also appreciate us better, to know who we really are as community pharmacists. So thank you so very much for being with us on the day 2 of our continuing education conference. We'd also like to acknowledge the presence of our friends, our colleagues from other states in the country. They were with us yesterday, and here again this morning, we can cite you. We'd like to acknowledge the presence of our state chairman from Edo State. Kindly stand and wait for recognition. Let's put our hands together for him. And closely seated beside him is our other colleague from Delta, right? Delta State. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I can see Pharmacist Duke there. Pharmacist Duke Otite, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Is there any other state here present that is yet to be acknowledged? Please feel free. Let us know you're here. Thank you very much. So quickly, I want to appreciate every single member of ACPN Lagos. Few weeks back, we had our elections. We want to appreciate us for the way that election went rancor-free, very peaceful, and produced the new set of leaders for us here in Lagos. It's very important that we have leaders that we choose by ourselves, so that doesn't look like an imposition or a selection. We went through the process successfully, and I think we should appreciate ourselves for that. Let's put our hands together for ACPN Lagos. It's an indication that we have evolved and the association is waxing stronger, waxing very, very strong, and it can only get better. Elections are not meant to tear systems apart, meant to, well, test how strong we are, if we're really strong enough to, go through it and come out successfully. We went through it, and here we are, strong, united, and ready to reach for greater heights. And like the executives have assured us, we are going to consolidate on the gains of the past, and then we build bridges and ensure that we collaborate as much as possible. What we're going to have today is an example of the collaborations we're talking about. Collaboration with our communities, collaboration with our regulators, collaboration with other healthcare providers, collaboration across board so that our profession becomes more visible, and then the impact of our services can be felt across board. And I trust God that together we will do this and take the profession to greater heights. So I'd just like to reel out one more time the names of our executives from the last election that we had. I'll start from the editor-in-chief, pharmacist Chioma Omata. Please, let's put our hands together for her. I'm sure she's busy working somewhere behind the scene. Our treasurer is pharmacist Ezewanne Chukwudi. Ezewanne. Let's put our hands together for him. All right. The assistant secretary, pharmacist Mojisola Aladesomi. Let's put our hands together for her. And then the secretary, pharmacist Mosumola Dosumu. Our vice chairman, pharmacist Charles Oyeniyi. And then the chairman, pharmacist Tolulope Ajayi. And our immediate past chairman that just stepped down here, pharmacist Lawrence Ekato. And like we can all see, one major office is missing there. The chief accountant, right? The chief accountant of the association, and that's a very vital position. We can't afford to keep running without someone helping us to check the books. So that's our, oh, sorry, I missed out the publicity secretary, pharmacist Imade Roy Ekekwe. Thank you, thank you. So the office of the FinSec was vacant at the election, and it's important that we fill that position so that we can run and run very well. So gratefully, at the AGM held last month, we had a nomination into that office. And I think I've seen the nominee around this morning. It's my great pleasure to welcome upstage here, pharmacist Isaac Oluwafuminiyi. Let's put our hands together for him. Let's keep clapping until he finds his way up here. And like I told us earlier, please come, feel free. Don't worry, I won't give you the microphone. Like I told us earlier, it's always better when we are the ones choosing those to serve us. Leadership is not the same thing as bossing. Leadership is service. So when we see people we want to put there to serve us and we choose them by ourselves, it helps the association to run better. So we'll do something quickly this morning in line with our bylaws. You can see the man. We know him. Some of us may not know him. So we want to see if we like him. We want to see if we endorse that nomination. We want to see if we're in agreement with that nomination. So if we're in agreement that we ratify him as our financial secretary for this association in Lagos, ACPN Lagos, please just signify by raising those hands. Raise it high up. Let's see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, if you're on the other side, you have something against this man. His face is always too hard. In fact, he took your wife. Please, let's see your hand. You have an objection to his ratification as our financial secretary. Anyone? Speak now or forever hold thy peace. So by the powers vested on me as the chairman ACPN Lagos, I hereby pronounce Pharmacist Isaac Oluwafumini as our elected financial secretary from this day forward. Let's put our hands together for him. So before he goes, I would like to call on our daddy, Sir Deji Oshinoiki, FPSN, to please pray for him that they will succeed in this assignment. Thank you very much, Daddy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special prayer. Can we stand up, please? Let's thank God for this day and for things to come. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for everything you have done in our life. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for everything you have done. Lord God Almighty, we thank you for this day. We thank you for this occasion. We thank you for this event of admitting Isaac Olufumini into the executive of ACPN Lagos State. God Almighty, we pray to you that his tenure will be very successful. From now on, he will be a successful executive officer. And at the end of his tenure, we shall come to give glory to God Almighty that he has helped him to succeed and bring ACPN Lagos State forward. We thank you, O Lord, and we thank you for his life. May God Almighty be with him, guide him, train him, and let him be successful. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, we pray.
Thank you very much, sir. So let's put our hands together for him as he goes back to his seat. Thank you. And then I'll call on our assessors for the zonal dynamics to quickly give us the results.
Thank you, thank you. Please let's celebrate our chairman one more time. Yes, it's not easy. All right, so today is fully packed, like we said. So please bear with us if we are adjusting a few things on the agenda. So today we are honored to have OP. How many of us know OP? If you have an OP account, can you wave? Okay, very few, like 12. All right, no problem. Okay, no problem. You have a phone number that automatically is an account number for you. And you can generate that on OP right now. So even if you don't want to do OP, I want to beg you for one reason. The person I'm bringing forward is someone very special to me. He was my senior in school. He's a pharmacist at Olabisi Onabanjo University. I met him when I was a very young boy, and he's one of the people that influenced and inspired me to think out of the box. He said, Ayo, you can't think pharmacy, think out of pharmacy. And that is one of the platforms I am on now today that I'm grateful to God that is giving me leverage as a pharmacist. And seeing him in the hall today as one of the person presenting is something that gives me great joy. Please, if not for anything, for the sake of this man and for the great brand that he's building for himself and his organization, he has rose to the point of a vice president in OP. It's not a small task. And I'm thinking in your mind, I'm sure you are thinking in your mind, is somebody that has 6 packs and is very heavy. I'm bigger than him. You understand? It's not about size, but the content is heavy. So he's coming to talk to us why our pharmacy can leverage and do something good, particularly with his organization. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great joy to bring forward a friend, a senior, a mentor. Is the Associate Vice President, Sector Merchant Acquiring from OPE, Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, give a pharmacy welcome to one of our own, Oladipo Lawal Sholarin. Make some noise. If you can permit me, I'll prostrate. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. I stand on the existing protocol. I'm happy to be in the presence of my primary constituency, the way my mentor, Oluwakomo, used to say. I will be talking about our business solutions and how we can partner with the ACPN. Before I start, I think for the pricing of all the transactions that we'll do, we have already gotten a concession for the ACPN. So talking about OPE, we are a financial service company. We are in different parts of the world, as you can see, and we are the leading mobile fintech company in Nigeria. There was a data that came out in January that the most downloaded app in Nigeria, aside WhatsApp, it's OPE, then a couple of other apps that I won't want to mention anyway. They are not really good apps like that. So our mission is to drive financial inclusion. We are the ones really driving financial inclusion, working with CBN, because in places like we are scattered in all the 774 local governments. You see us in Yala local government, in Ugep. You see us in Birnin Kudu. You see us in Koko. Our heat map covers the whole Nigeria, and we are supporting businesses to grow there. So the three-pronged approach we use is product innovation. Somebody was talking about innovation yesterday, and we innovate very well. We design bespoke. So you want us to design a software for you, we can do that. And we also ensure that our apps have a seamless UI and UX, user interface and user experience. So we have advanced technology. We invested more in technology than everyone. That was why during the cashless period last year, it was as if we were the ones partnering with our ex-erstwhile CBN governor. Because as at that time, we were onboarding 400,000 people daily were joining our business. Some other apps were not prepared for even additional 50,000 people. And we have the street credibility. You know, the OPE customer is the man on the streets that the government talks about, the NGO. The man on the street is the OPE customer. If you go take your taxi app, it's as if we partnered with Uber. If you want to transfer, it's OPE. And everybody on the street is. Every area has their street credibility. And we develop that not by marketing, not by influencer marketing or agency, but by having a good network. Also, we have dedicated customer support, one-on-one assistance from onboarding for daily maintenance, full post-process monitoring, and early warning mechanism. Like we pioneered the fact that when you want to transfer money from OPE to Bank X, it will tell you that that bank is 70% or 50% stable. That can you do to another bank? Because payment is important, and you don't want to make a payment where the beneficiary will not get the money. So, as I said earlier, OPE is both a financial service company and an infrastructure provider. And they say payment is a language, but we say we don't process payments alone, we process life. Imagine you have somebody that is in for surgery, and you want to buy some consumables from the pharmacy outside the hospital. You make payments, and money, you are debited, and the person doesn't release it. I'm the salesman, I won't release the goods to you because we have not seen it. we have developed we pioneered the product for this to make it easier. We call it no need to call Oga. When the person is there, we transfer, the POS will print the receipt for you. So any payment you make is important and is fast. Even when you are paying for your mutual funds, you are paying for school fees, you don't want any payment to actually decline. So that is what we are here for. And coronavirus actually changed the way we do things. It changed Zoom, Google Meet, a lot of things in life, working from home. And today, a lot of businesses still deal in cash. And it's when we deal more in cash, it keeps data blind. If everybody coming to your pharmacy is paying cash, you might not even know the time the payment is made, the time of the day. But with digital solution, with data, you'll be able to know how long, what time of the month people buy from you the most, what time of the day, so you can position yourself for that. So they say data is the new oil. I was reading today about an app in the UK, the popular app used by the Gen Z, it's called Monzo. And the app, they send details, results to Meta, which is Facebook. And a lot of your apps sends your results to different places. So for advertising purposes, most times, they know the number of times you interact with your app, with your health apps, with your smartwatches and all that. Even your Google Maps tells you wherever you've been around town. So a lot of businesses can actually corner you and give you solutions that will assist you. So we all need data, and I know that we take data serious as pharmacists. I encourage us to do more. There are lots of affordable solutions that can help you track your data every time. As I said earlier, our heat map is the whole of Nigeria. We have about 45 million app users. Imagine the population of Nigeria. 45 million app users, and about 20 million of them are active daily. 20 million people, you are charging them 50 naira daily. Just do the math. And 500,000 agents. And we just surpassed one of the biggest banks in Nigeria for the VEF card. We have 12.3 million VEF cards that are active. Although most of them are still with the Gen Zs, but they will get work, and in the next 2-3 years, they will start transacting more on it. So this is our footprint in Nigeria at the moment. And as you can see, it shows where the parts of the country where most of our businesses and agents are located. And we did an analysis based on our agents. We discovered that they make up to about 94,000 per month. So we're actually providing work for them as well. We provided 500,000 direct job and 300,000 indirect job. Somebody has an agent, employs somebody and all that. And about 23% of our agents are female. So we are contributing more we are doing a lot of CSR, not directly with what we are doing in the country. And this is just shows the downloads. It's a last year report that shows how much we've done in the most downloaded apps. These are data that we get regularly, and it shows all this. So we are actually all these things I'm saying is just to tell you that we have the capacity and we are developing it as well. These are just so coming to our products. This is just a summary of all the products we have. What we call wallet as a service. Wallet as a service is when somebody transfers to your account or you transfer out. It's I think the banks charge about 53 naira, but we charge you only 10 naira. It's called the virtual account transfer. We have the payouts. You can do payroll. You can do impressed accounts and expense accounts from your dashboard. We have a robust dashboard that has all the reconciliation tools in it. You can know which branch is doing more, which till is doing more of which products. It depends on how you want to tweak it. We can tweak it for you, although that comes as a fee. Then when you have the expense and impressed account, you have authorizer and operator. So it's not somebody you don't give. You can give maybe the admin privilege to somebody to just view. You can give there has to be an authorizer who is maybe the CFO or the owner of the business, then the operator. Maybe you have 4 different branches, they buy diesel every day and all that. We do all that as well. Online payment gateway, when you are buying things from Jumia, Konga, and Co. It is, we can power it because it's most of the payments made from online payment gateway, about 60% is made from the OPay app. So a lot of fintechs. In fintechs, there's collaboration. So it's not something it's something that we are used to. So we collaborate with each other, and I know collaboration is something that has been ringing a lot in the pharmacy events in the past few years. Nobody can do it alone. So we collaborate too with people like Paystack, Flutterwave. So when I was a rep, we are not allowed to mention competition, but in fintech it's different because you cannot have all the rails alone. You still need competition. So we have the loyalty program for businesses like the big FMCG companies that give loyalty to their customers, even the big farmers. Pharma companies, we do loyalty program for them. Corporate payment management systems. There are big businesses that New Heights, HMed, sorry, I'm mentioning names, that do payments every time. We can manage your payments for you, and you'll be able to reconcile it, what time, what period to the person. You create them on your dashboard and make the payments when it's due. We have other checkouts, online checkouts, like when you are buying tickets and all that. It will redirect you to OPay, and the customer can use either USSD card to make payments. And if you don't like our phase 2, we can whitelist for you. If you are NHC Pharmaceuticals, for instance, and you don't want them to see OPay on your website, by the time they redirect, it won't show OPay, to show NHC, but you're going to pay for it. OPay sales rep support. During a lot of sales reps, in the FMCG space, UAC Foods, they are selling gala, sales reps are collecting payments. You can collect it on your business app or a device, but they don't have access to use the money. You see the money at the dashboard already. So maybe I'm Depo, a sales rep working in Shomolu. All the transactions Depo did in Shomolu will be there. You can even geotag to know where the reps are. I know a lot of reps don't like it, and I didn't like it as a rep too. So, but it's something that you can use to track your payments, basically, so that you do less of cash. Our offline solutions. The first one is the till integration. You can see something like that at SPA. We just integrate with your USB, your software with the USB cord, so that if you don't have a web-based solution, because sometimes the web, you need serious data and internet. So with that one, if somebody buys something of 7,105, it will just redirect the amount to the POS. The person doesn't need to type 7,501 and make a mistake already. So the person will the customer will just put his PIN and it will print out. And for some businesses that have small SKUs, we can actually include the SKUs in the printout as well for your inventory management solution. The other one is the app installation. ShopKite's app, most of the people that use ShopKite here, ShopKite has an app installation on OPay POS. So at the point of payment, it will just redirect you, the URL, to the page where you will make payments with the OPay POS. But a lot of people using ShopKites, they just use it for inventory, not payment. That's what we discovered. Then self-service mode. That one happens mostly during like in cinemas, you want to pay for tickets and all that. We can actually develop the software for them too. So it will, when you are making payments, you either make payments through OPay with there are a lot of payments rails that you can use, which I'll show you very soon. So this is the online payments. These are the payments. You can make payment via bank transfer, OPay wallet, OPay QR code, bank card, and bank USSD. Recently, I'm a football lover. Onikon Stadium, the home team of Onikon Stadium is Sporting Lagos, owned by the owner of Paystack, and a lot of people make payments online. It's a Gen Z football club, unlike the older stationery stores shooting, and people make payments. At the point of making payments, it redirects you to pay with OPay wallets. So when you are paying with OPay wallet, you are making payments of 5,500. It just takes you to your OPay app and you make the payment. You can have it on your online as well, on your website. So this is getting a unique bank transfer option that preset the payment amount to avoid wrong transfers and finance pressure. You know, you reduce customers' complaints. QR code is not too popular, but all the fintechs are already, there are a lot of solutions we've developed, and we are waiting for the Nigerian market. Nigerian market is a very peculiar market. A lot of solutions, P2P, that is used in Asia, we have not accepted it here. But I know when the time comes, we will always be ready. We're always innovating and trying to push beyond to ensure that the customer is key. Most of the products we've developed, it was based on feedback from customers, and we have a lot of other customized solutions for the large conglomerates, which I might not be able to mention all here, but we develop it for them. We can even build your software from the beginning, you know, for depending on whatever you want. Some people collect payments and say, I want split settlement. People come in the morning, morning shift collects payment from 9 to 2 p.m. I want that to go to my Zenith. I want the money from 2 p.m. to 9 p.m. to go to my other bank. We are flexible. That's why we're a fintech, and that's why probably inadvertently the banks have ceded the consumer business to the fintechs. So these are all we can integrate the payments gateway to your website. We'll just talk to your tech people, or if you don't have, we can guide you through and get an API for you. The API, application programming interface, is what speaks to, it's like, I want these two things to speak to each other. So it's the API that will make them be at par. So no website or app, no problem. This is called a payment link. People that sell things online, sell things on Instagram, on WhatsApp, you just want to give them a particular payment link for that transaction, for which you can track. You can create invoice, single invoice, you can create multiple invoice, and all these things are just within the same dashboard. You know, you can send SMS, you can actually even include your social media links to it, and you can put that link on your social media page. This is basically for smaller merchants, but we have it already, and we have a lot of people signed up to this. And online pay gateway, I've mentioned it before, and I won't need to rehash it as well. And we have a lot of partners across different industries. We pioneered the sector business in the fintech space, and we have people working in different industries, people that have experience in agriculture, they are managing the agri vertical, people that have experience in hospitality, in health. I started in OPay as the head of the health vertical, but I've moved to other stuff. So these are our major names, and we've been able to develop businesses with them that a lot of people know us for only the POS, but we are not basically the POS company. Over the years, we've invested. If you can remember, when we started with the O-Ride, you know, which we really subsidized, and we've been able to acquire a lot of merchants and scaled over time to different businesses. So we are a unicorn. We are valued at over 3 billion. We've been able to raise a lot of money, and these are some of our global investors. And we are here for the long haul. So these are our licenses with CBN. We are very regulation. We are very serious with regulation, and your money is safe with us. In summary, I just want to encourage us to get more data for our business, and think beyond and think more innovation. And when you are ready, and we are at a call away, we will ensure that your business is innovated, your business is seamless, and your payment is seamless. One payment that is wrong can make the customer come and scatter the business and cry and make a lot of sin. And most times we call it 99% uptime, because there are some things that are beyond us. Internet we are not the one running the internet and all that, but we can assure you 99% uptime on your business. Thank you very much. I appreciate this opportunity.
Thank you. Please let's celebrate Oladipo Lawashula. Yes, so now you have a reason to operate an OPay account, right? Do you have a witness? We are not responding. Yes, so Pharmacists is one of their top management, and now you can see that pharmacists are very, what's it called? Versatile. We can operate anywhere. So the experience that you gathered as a rep is what is deploying there right now, and it's very good for us to partner with them to see that they are doing greater things too. So please, you can see them. They have their members around the hall. Talk to them and see how we can work together. Also, ladies and gentlemen, very soon we are going to be joining one of our speakers online. He's currently out of the country. He had to go to the US, but he's definitely going to join us online to speak to us any moment from now. So we want to particularly appreciate some of our leaders, opinion leaders that are seated today in the hall. I would like to specially recognize from the Nigerian Police Force, Salami Bosse. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much for joining us. We celebrate you. And also, we have invited from Ekot Zone, Lai Momo, Babaoja. Babaoja, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. Also, we have invited from Ikeja Zone, Mr. Adefila Kunle. Mr. Adefila Kunle, you're welcome, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. We have also from NDLEA, Malum Musa. You're welcome, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. So when we get to that session for the consumer protection discussion, we bring all of them up to speed. So ladies and gentlemen, we have a TED Talk right now. It's going to last for about 7 to 10 minutes. One of us wants to tell us one of the personal journeys she has taken to achieving greatness, and this is something that will inspire us. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Pharmacist Timei as she comes forward for our TED Talk. Make some noise. Let's celebrate her. Come on.
Once again, good morning, men of honor, fellow colleagues. I am here to give our own version of TED Talk. When Madam Meno approached me to do this, I was wondering, have I truly found my purpose? It took me on a search, and it took me on a journey back to, that's me there in 2013. I was heavy, I was 5 months pregnant, and I was beginning a journey that I didn't know was going to get me where I was. I applied for the VV Grow Fellowship, and I was accepted. And it was a life-changing experience for me. Because here they take entrepreneurs, women entrepreneurs, and they coach you, they mentor you to become more impactful in your community. And so, one of the first things we did was personal brand. That was the first time I was really getting to understand what personal brand was. And it was the Clifton Strength Finder test we were asked to do. It took about 45 minutes. It's a test that they do online. And they were saying they wanted to find my strength. And I'm like, do I really have a strength? Because at that point in my life, I won't say I had really discovered purpose. Fine, I just loved doing my own things, and which is one of the reasons I decided to go on my own business. I like doing my things, and I was wondering whether I actually had a purpose. The slides are not working again. So I finished the test, and I was shocked to see what the test revealed. It brought out my top 5 strengths: learner, restorative, imputant. And I was like, well, in one word, when I read through, I could come up with this and say, they say I was a curious personality who likes solving problems and who loves learning and sharing what they know. And the next assignment was for us to write our mission statement. You know, I didn't understand why they were going to be teaching women about impacting on your, being more impactful in business, and they were taking us through personal brand. But by the time I finished, I fully understood what was going on. So they asked us to coin our mission statement and send it as an assignment. And I sat down for 2 days. I was on this. And this was what I finally came up based on my strengths to become a valuable resource person and an inspiration to the people around me. Well, that was the journey that brought me to the personal brand called Anti-Pharmacists. And fast forward from 2013 till today, which is 2024, that's like 11 years has passed. And these are some of the things I've been able to do, knowing my personal brand. I have 2 books listed on Amazon. One has a 5-star rating. Albert Community Pharma Plus, which is the business I founded by the grace of God, has a 5-star rating from over 100 people on Google Maps. And it actually has helped my business because I am in a very remote part of Lagos. It's actually like a rural area. People wonder how I managed to survive in that kind of condition. But I get people calling me and I ask them, how do you get my number? How did you find my number? They said, well, they wrote pharmacy near me. And it brought out and they saw that I had a 5-star rating and they felt they could do business with me. So personal branding got me to this place. Personal branding also helped me to develop a lot of e-courses. Some of them you have on your screen. Personal brand also brought me to write over a dozen of e-books that I have online, some for free, some paid. Personal branding also helped me to find some groups that are making impact in the lives of people. And it has also earned me some awards. Like in my community, I got an award for my pharmacy in community development. I also have PSM Pharmacy Excellence Award and some other ones. And it also afforded me opportunities for extra streams of income. Why am I here? Am I here to brag? No, I'm here to let you know that personal brand is actually very, very important. It's like the GPS that we use to discover purpose, because it has really helped me. I am very passionate about it, and one of the courses I had developed was personal branding for pharmacists, which some of us here have taken before. Personal branding helps you discover who you are, what your strengths are, and what you should be pursuing. And I said, let me share with you briefly in the next 5 minutes what I have learned from personal branding. I have learned that discovering purpose and personal branding actually starts from personal branding is the foundation that you lay for discovering purpose. I've also found out that personal branding involves deep self-discovery and finding your authentic person. So the moment I knew my strength, the moment I was feeling more comfortable being myself, third one is that it helps you to be able to craft a brand that you will run with your strength. So personal branding also helps you effectively communicate your brands. And I've been able to do that through my social media handles and ebooks and other things I've also brought. People now know what I stand for. Personal branding, switched off. Well, personal branding has also helped me know that it is a continuous, it helps me maximize my purpose. I don't know, anytime I put this thing on, it goes off. Personal branding is also a continuous process of improvement. You can't stay in one place and say, okay, I've discovered your personal brand. There is need to improve. And seventh, surrounding yourself. Should I stop using this? Surrounding yourself with people, the right kind of people, helps to bring your brand to life. These are people that have helped me. My husband, who I call Baleme, has really helped me to really look at myself and He's not afraid to tell me what is wrong and what I'm doing right. And everybody knows my affiliation with Auntie Me, which is how I called her. Even when I did not feel confident about myself, even when I didn't know what I was really doing in life, she was there for me. And it was actually, our relationship is actually a divine one. Let me not go to the story. ST is another person. He was the one that when I was lamenting about my business, he was telling me that maybe you should look somewhere else. Look at what you can do and all that. And that was the beginning of, when I joined Pharmacists, was the beginning of my personal brand growth. My key take home are these. Personal branding serves as the GPS towards your discovering your full purpose. Let's take it very, very seriously. And finally, I hope that with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you about these things here. It gives you a roadmap. That's this personal branding we are talking about. To be able to discover your purpose, to live your best life. Even in times like this, when the economy is really, really bad, it is your why. When you know what you are doing, when you know what you are pursuing, these are the reasons why I challenge everybody to intentionally move towards discovering your personal brand. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
I think she deserves another round of applause. Yes, I'm sure very soon we'll start giving awards to outstanding pharmacists. Don't you think so? At this conference, pharmacists that blew our mind in their respective practice, and that's what she has done. Hopefully before the end of today, we should have the second TED Talk speaker join us. So these are just things to inspire us that whatever we are doing individually can actually propel us to a global relevance, and that is our prayer for every one of us, so that we are giants and we are action takers in our respective locations. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have in our midst Honorable Sulaiman Jeli from Alimosho LCD Local Government Chairman. Is ably represented by Pharmacist Oshineye Khadijat. Please, a round of applause for her. Please, can you just wave so we recognize you? You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you, representing the chairman of Alimosho LCDA. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, right about now, we have a presentation, and I spoke about him joining us online. Let me just confirm if he's ready. I want to read the citation first. Yes, I've confirmed that it's online. So permit me to read the citation. Our speaker is Olumide Emmanuel. I'm sure a lot of us will know him. He's someone who speaks a lot of sense online. A lot of people speak rubbish online. I'm sure you know that. Yes, but when you meet people that speak sense, you know that this man is full of wisdom. We'll be talking about a special topic that is definitely going to impact us as individuals, as professionals. He's talking about mindset shifts, cultivating positive perspective in the face of adversity. Dr. Olumide Emmanuel is our speaker. He's a man of multiple grace whose influence spreads across religious and secular spheres. He's a pastor, he's a best-selling author, a conference host, a businessman, an entrepreneur, investor, an international motivational speaker, a wealth creation agent. He is the president of the Truth of Calvary Ministries through CAMS, and a senior pastor and set man over a Truth Calvary Bible Church, a fast-growing church in Idimo area of Lagos. He sits on the board of numerous businesses and directly manages some of them, including Common Sense Limited, a group of businesses with interest in real estate, publishing, consultancy, training, Fingerprint Investment Club, wealth creation, and many others. He hosts numerous conferences and seminars, including his popular Wisdom for Singles, Wisdom for Couples, How to Be a Best-Selling Author, how to be a millionaire, how to be an exceptional leader, and how to build a successful business. He has received numerous awards nationally and internationally for his impact in religious and secular circles. Ladies and gentlemen, he is married to Adenike, who is also a pastor and a businesswoman. He's an author, bestseller, and we have some of his books that have been bought by ACPN as gifts to be given out today. So we have quite a number of his books. One of these is The Pathway to Wealth. We have The School of Money. We have it. We have How to Create Wealth as a Career Person. We have quite a number of copies that have been bought over by ACPN Lagos to be given out to people who answer some questions correctly in the course of the program. We gave out one of his books yesterday, and I believe we still have many more to give out today. So, but ladies and gentlemen, we want you to meet the man, the person who is coming to speak to us on mindset shifts. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's receive with a clap and a celebration shout as I bring up Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's go. You're welcome, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Be a part of this. I'm trying to take great honor and I'm very back from my head. I'll read the conference. And everything is important for you. Okay. Okay. The feedback is done. Thank you. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for the opportunity to come share with you today. I count it a great privilege. Unfortunately, I'm not in the country right now. By the time the invitation came, I've already been billed to be on tour. And that's why I'm not able to make it physically. And I also want to apologize for the lighting. It's just after 5 a.m. here, and it's very dark. So the lighting in the room here is just the way it is. I don't have the benefit of day's light to add to the lighting. So please pardon the lighting, but I believe that we're going to be able to experience a transformational time as we share together. I've also asked that my office be physically present to give some CDs and free stuff to people so that everyone will be able to have one or the other to be able to go with, while also making my books and products available to those that are interested in having it. Now we're going to be the next 40 minutes. I just want to share with us on this very important subject of mindset shift, cultivating positive perspective in the face of adversity. I believe very strongly that right now it's an open secret that we live in tough times. It's an open secret that we live in times of great adversity. When you look all over the world, not only in Nigeria, there's inflation in our world today. We have all kinds of wars and all kinds of battles going on in different places. 2 years ago, it was Ukraine and Russia. And last year, all of a sudden, it's Israel and Palestine. So there's market instability all over the world. We have technological disruptions going on. We have political unrest. We have scarcity. We have all kinds of things going on. In our own local context in Nigeria, we have hyperinflation. We have uncertainty. We have inconsistency in the policy. We have all kinds of scarcity and hunger going on. So we live in tough times. We live in the times of adversity. But when you begin to study, you realize that it's not new, it's not strange, because many years ago, two guys in Harvard were able to coin an acronym for the times that we live in, and that acronym was coined like almost 2 decades ago, if not more than 2 decades ago. And they said that we live in a VUCA world. The word VUCA means that we live in number one, V for volatile. We live in a volatile world. U for uncertainty. We live in a world of uncertainty. So we not only live in a volatile world where anything can just happen. It's like we are in a highly inflammable environment where if care is not taken, there can just be an explosion of all kinds of crises. Number two is uncertain. We live in an uncertain world where there's so much uncertainty. You can sleep today thinking that all is well. You wake up tomorrow morning and something has changed. I remember with the dollar issue that has happened and with the changes in the prices of cement and all the stuff because of our construction project. I remember we went to the site Monday. We got to the site on the Monday to try to look at the work that needs to be done so that we can take advantage of the dry season. So I went there with my staff, with the engineer and everything. I said, okay, no problem. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do that. So we agreed that we're going to play and continue the construction. That was on a Monday. So I told him, I'm very busy. Please remind me on Tuesday to do the transfer. On Tuesday, he reminded me, and I tried to do the transfer. It didn't go through. On Wednesday, I did the transfer. By the time I did the transfer on Wednesday, they said, Oga, the price of cement has changed. Oh. I said, what's that? We saw it on Monday. He said, no, it has changed. I said, okay, no problem. Go ahead and let's continue. There's nothing we can do. So he went to buy the cement on Wednesday, and then we continued the work. By Monday, price has changed. Before you know it, in a space of 2 weeks, from 4,100 to as much as 11,000 plus. That's uncertain. Yet the construction and the project is supposed to be the same price you have sold. So it's uncertain. Number three is complex. We live in a complexity. Sometimes you think this is the answer. You apply what you think is the answer. You realize that that is not the answer. Because it is not the answer, but because it is not the only answer. It's supposed to be one answer. And being only 1 out of 5. The one that was supposed to be correct because the 4 that should join it was not done concurrently. So the city, and it's also an ambiguous. It's big which have clarity. Sometimes you want someone to give you direction. You are expecting the policy makers to direction, but everything is just ambiguous. They are saying, okay, we hope to, we plan to, we intend to, we are working on so much ambiguity. But fifth word that has been added to that now, and we live in the world of destruction. So it's no more a VUCA world, it's now a VUCA'd world because there's now so much corruption because of technology, and technology has created a lot of destruction. So you have a lot of people now with the advent of AI and with a lot of technological advancement, a lot of industries, a lot of sectors are becoming extinct, are becoming 21st century dying out. So it therefore means that for us as individuals, as businesses, or whatever we do, to begin to have a renewed mind and to work on our mind and begin to make if we are going to stay relevant and stay valuable in today's world and today's marketplace. Few things that we need is number one, we need to know how to lead ourselves. We need personal leadership because most time a lot of are looking to some external person, external organization, external. We're expecting to be led leaders. We're expecting to be led by people that are in a position to lead. But if we are going to survive, you have to take leadership into yourself and lead yourself. So you need to come to a place where you are now very conscious, very intentional, and very strategic about leadership, so that you do every choice you make, every decision you make, step you take, you have thought it through, you have done your work to be sure that what you are doing is what you should be doing. You are now ready to take responsibility for the outcome of that choice or decision that you have made. So those are steps we need to begin to have. Number one, to begin to lead yourself. Personal, anyone for any outcome, because no matter what happens externally, you cannot control what happens to you. You cannot control what the world brings to you, but you can put up personal leadership. Then number two, we need to continue to out our journey in the turbulence. You need to become like a pilot in the midst of a turbulent sky. Now, no matter how turbulent the cloud is, what makes the pilot drive destination is that the pilot has a mindset of number one, my destination is clear. And no matter what's happening, focus on the destination without any form of distraction to make him to become fearful. And because he's now fearful, touching what's supposed to touch. So we need to be that person that is now navigating the journey of our lives in the turbulent terrain by staying focused on our vision and in the active mode where we begin to take steps and now our journey, and then we need to have right mindset concerning the adversity. We need Christ create opportunity. Christ creates opportunities. The season of adversity is actually the season of opportunities. We have new people that you arise to that problem. Adversity is that tough times never last. Tough times never last. Some people do be inspired or be motivated, but it's just the truth. We are all hard of, at least many of us, it's because crises will always, the world operates. The world is cyclical. There's world cycle. There is life cycle. So things will go up, go down, up, go down. But when we do the right thing, we continue to float and we continue to excel regardless of what's happening around. I was having a discussion in a coaching session with a family that wanted me to come and do a coaching for them here in the States. And during the session, this man is in his 70s, the wife is close to see, and they were talking to me about all the things that, look, how do they do that? Did they do that? And then they came into the issue of people always calling them from Nigeria, help us, we are going to die, we are going to do this, we are going to do that. And I told them, I said, listen to me. Anytime anybody calls you and they begin to make you the only or the problem, you are not El Shaddai or you will die. So you could not answer them. Did they die? And they were left on you. I said, yes. I said, because the same way they are telling you, oh, help us, the same way telling 7 other people, I'm just going to, you'll be wondering what's going to happen. Will I ever survive? You will survive. Will it be well? It will be well. Oh my God, what's going to be the outcome? You are going to be all right. Those are the mindsets you need to have. You are going to be all right. The package. It's like being in a flight and there's turbulence. Go through the turbulence. That's the way it works. The landlord in my and he said, you are a pastor, you are into real estate, you are the only one. I want to sell this property. I've relocated, but I need money here. Canada is not what I thought. Oh, I need to sell my property. So I asked him, what is the problem? Let's not talk about selling your property. Let me help you. What is the problem? So that I can know if there's any other I just need money. I say, relax. Naira. I wanted to sell my. I thought the word has come to, and I should be. I'm not a superhuman being. I do the same thing you are going to. Are we not only the same Nigeria? I should relax. Don't sell your house. Your house, and let's think of other things to do. I said, sold my house, but I did not because when I was looking at you, I said, hey, you work. Now that it's time that I need help, no help. But I was able to navigate through it through creativity. So I told him, let me help you. And I spoke to him, do this, do this, do that. Consider this, explore this, I will sell again. So tough times never last. Because always, if you think this one is tough, you will survive this one. Another tough time will come again. It's the way life is wired. So because of time, let me just give to you about the reality of the world. I've spoken to you about VUCA. I've spoken to you about the need to lead yourself, navigate your journey, and have the right mindset. And then let me now just give you 6 things that I just want you to note down that will help you when it comes to this. It will help your mindset when it comes to navigating times, whether as an individual or family, organization, or a business. So number 1, go back to basics. Go back to basics. Once you find yourself in a time of adversity, remove every in your life. Go back to basics. Whether it's in your business, assume now that you're a businessman, you own a business, sit down yourself. Why did we start this vision? Why is this as a business vision? Then what else are we doing now? What else have we brought on board, part of our business, that we have brought on board because something over a period you find that consciously or unconsciously, you begin to bring a lot of things on board that are not part of core vision and con. A lot of ideas will begin to entice you. Let's try this one, let's try this. Instead of you to stay true to the exact that you are called to do, you want to go into other. I sit on the board of many organizations, and we had one of these the last board meeting we had in December, and during the board meeting, the CEO, and the board were telling us all the opportunities. They want to do this, they want to do this, they want to do that. And I asked them a simple question: all these things you people are saying you want to do, where will the money come from? Do you have money somewhere you want to put there, or it is from this same business? You want to now carry money from a business that is working to go and try what is not working. I say, listen to me, don't try it. I say, as you enter 2024, it is going to be more dangerous than 2020. I show anybody that has any common should not risk any or risk their money. Whatever is working, face it and let better. Don't go and be experimenting. And they have helped me. Even though they said they have me, of course, we can only advise. They choose to do what they want to do. They have gone to put money in something, and they did not say that dollar and the whole thing will happen the way it happened. Now they have lost about 150 something million. They are now calling me, so I want to call a board meeting, but want to come and see you first so that you can give us something when the board is it. I say, I'm not giving you any soft landing because I told you. But you people, you are the CEO, you can just do what you want to do. So number one, go back to basics. Remove every excess, anything that is not necessary, anything that does not align with your commission. Don't waste your time on irrelevancy. When there is tough times, you also tighten your belts. To personal life or family, look into your family. Any expenses that is not remove it. Anything that is not, let me give you this. In life, what we call needs, luxuries. Your needs are things you cannot do without. You need the shit to eat. You need to breathe. You need so that is need. Your wants that you desire to make your life better, and your luxuries are things that you want to enjoy because you have entered into a life of ease. When you are in the of adversity, to go back to base, go back to needs. In outside need, don't get involved. Whatever you are keeping it to ensure that you grow, whatever you are doing, deplete what you have. Number two, emotional intelligence. When you are in time of adversity, you need emotional intelligence, because in times of uncertainty, a leader will exhibit strong emotional intelligence. It's time to respond and not just react. You respond. Everyone around you is looking to you. So can you imagine, as a father, you are married and then all things are challenging, and then your children are crying, Daddy, Daddy, I'm hungry, and then your wife is saying, on me, what do we do? Rent has expired, even the school fees paid. And then you, that is the head of the family, now say, my wife, my children, I don't understand. What do we do? Can you do doing that? You have finished them. So as a leader, you need intelligence. Can you imagine the world of us are crying and now talking? Can you imagine the president now do a cast? And he does the national broadcast, just the statement he made. One statement, subsidy gone. Just one statement. Look at, can you now imagine the president can say, my fellow, I just make I tell you now, I don't tire. I don't tire. Even me, I don't understand. My people don't know what to do. Whatever will happen, let it happen. Can you imagine that kind of broadcast? We are made, as comical as that sounds, people start committing suicide. People start being dead. Because whether you like it or not, when people are at the position of authority, there is something inside of you that believes that they know what they are doing and they are working something out for you. So you need emotional intelligence. Crisis times reveals your capacity. Crisis times reveals your individual. If you fail in the day of adversity, it means that your strength is small. So you have emotional intelligence. Because no matter what, don't let it happen inside you. Call the absence of fear. Or call moving on, regardless of your fear. So you need to have that emotional intelligence, or else you go and misbehave. Someone became a bank manager because of lack of emotional intelligence. The customer came, spoke rudely to her, and she slapped the customer. Can you imagine a bank manager slapping customer? That's how she lost the job. Now, for somebody to grow to become a bank manager, that means she has some skills, that means she has some level of expertise, that means she has some level of knowledge, that means she has some level of efficiency. But she worked on her intelligence quotient, not work on her emotional quotient. Back customer in the street, slap customer. And before you know it, she lost the job. So we need emotional intelligence, because many of us, because of lack of emotional intelligence, we are fighting with our husband, fighting with our wife, fighting with our children, transferring aggression, fighting with our staff, fighting with everybody. We are no grief for nobody, no grief for nobody. We're causing trouble everywhere. It is not the people that are the problem. You are the problem. Lack emotional intelligence. Because you're supposed to be able to stay calm in the midst of the storm. Because without a calm mind and a calm spirit and a calm disposition, you cannot drive the vehicle of your life successfully where it needs to go. 3, you need to be proactive. You need to be proactive. Proactivity in time of crisis and uncertainty, proactivity is very important. A leader needs to go into what we call scenario planning. Anyone, the mind shift is that, okay, what if this happens? What if that happens? What if this happens? What if that happens? You know, like you call it, satanic budgeting. You budget for the enemy. You budget for the adversary. You plan in case this works, in case this does cause scenario planning. So you need to be proactive. As a leader, you're supposed to be caught unawares. You are not supposed to be caught unawares. When the engineer called me and said that it has increased, I said, go and buy. I was in honest, and 4 days later, he was calling, and I said, I can't talk right now, I'm in a meeting. He sent me a meeting. Sir, we want to go and buy cement again. Oh, the bought for 7,905. I said, he replied again, buy, with question mark. I said, buy. Then, before you know it, so we kept buying, and we kept. So when I now go, say, sir, that this is what we are buying. Is this what we'll be buying? Because it's the buy you will sell. That's my mind. If we are selling, if we are selling for 29 million, 242 million, they buy. So once we came out, so how much we finished there? 29 million to I said, okay, we move to 42 million. No problem. The people that bought at 29, they are blessed. That does not have 42, leave our property there. You will only sell as you buy. You sell as you build. So buy. That is my mindset, because if I say I'm not buying, will I just leave the building there uncompleted? Will I leave the estate uncompleted? No, I have to. So that is the mindset. You have to be proactive. Be proactive, because in planning, I said it before, every plan that was made was on, if we sell 50% of part, we'll break even and get, so the remaining 50% will keep. So because I have been active, no matter what happens, worst case scenario, instead of keeping 50%, we'll keep 30. I will go. So scenario thinking, because create, or when you have big picture thinking, you need to have an overview. What's happening? If you're on the ground, it will be difficult for you to see very far. But if you're in the sky, you can see everything clearly. Think about in a plane. When you're into Lagos or coming to any city, and you open and you look from the sky, you can see buildings, all the streets, you can see everywhere clearly from the top. Because in what we call big picture view, you are in an overview. So because you are having an overview, you can see everything. That's what a GPS uses. The GPS is working with the satellite. So when you are in your car and you are going to a place you have never been to before, you plug in the address in the GPS, and the GPS, the navigation system, continues to tell you, go left, go right. Sometimes we tell you there's traffic on this route. This is an alternative route. There's traffic here. This travel will take 14 minutes. Why is the GPS and the navigation system able to do that? Because they are working from what is called an overview. They have a big picture. They can see everything. That's what you should be doing in times of adversity. Don't allow the little things you are going through to blind you. Don't allow the pressure around you to blind you. Move to a higher realm of thinking, higher realm of planning. Move to a higher realm of vision and look at things holistically. When you look at things holistically, realize that what everybody is crying over today, there is an opportunity inside that you can explore now. You can do that will produce result income in another 2 months or 2 years. So because you have big picture thinking, you are able to navigate that happens in the midst of that adversity. Number 5, make tough decisions and choices. Make decisions and choices. When you are in the time of adversity, you need to make tough choices and tough decisions. It is your responsibility to do that. That's why I said you need to have personal leadership. The buck stops with you. If it's going to be, it's up to you. Be ready to make the decision. 95% of what you do as a leader, as a father, as a CEO, as a whatever you do in life, instead of what you do, other people can also do it. But there is a fight of what you do that nobody else can do, and that is making the tough decisions. Why? Because people don't want to take responsibility. So the one that said it, his daddy that said it, or his mommy that said it, they want to show you have to take responsibility to make the decision that needs to be. So if you're a businessman, you have to make decision. Do I need to employ people or sack people? Sack who you need to sack. It's not, that is life, because if you carry overload, nobody will arrive. Nobody will arrive. So all these emotions, everybody will just drown. When you are drowning in the river, you are drowning there, your children are there, your mother is there, your father is there. You can't help anybody come out of the river first. If you have come out or you are standing on solid ground, that's when you can now begin to pull somebody out. When you enter the view, if the oxygen level drops, put on your own mask first before you put on your child, before you on your wife. So when you get to tough times, make the tough decision. Whichever you need to sack, you sack. Any cost you need to cut it. Don't be emotional. Don't be sentimental. What you cannot do today, you can return to it next year. You need to bring out the new product to rebrand. Do you need to re-engineer yourself? Do you need to reposition? Do you need to away from some things and count losses? Because sometimes we are not ready. You are digging the hole. You are put money in something. 8 million. Use 4 million. Everything will now come out. To 4 million. Instead of you to walk away from the and move on with your life, you are sinking yourself deeper. Why? Because you are not ready to make the tough decision. Haven't you seen people that are working in an organization that they have not paid for 1 year and they are still going? Why they are still going? They didn't pay second month, third month. You survive. Why are you going? You are going because somewhere in your mind, they will just pay, and I will have less. One just pay everything, and then 2 years later, the company goes bankrupt, and you now begin to cry. Make decisions. So the top decision may be to walk away. So the top decision may even need to relocate out of Ekuta. Every relocation is not to America, maybe to relocate to a more sane environment that is less expensive for you to re-engineer yourself. Number 6, 2 more points I will close. Be turned off. Be turned off. While I know that you need to make a decision to balance it, you have to balance of livelihood. And that's what's happening in Nigeria right now. The politicians and the leaders are making the right in the area of policy, but they are not making the right decision in the area of their own life. So they are telling everybody, tighten your belt. Policies are good. Yes, it's going to cost tough times. At the end of the day, it's going to cost good times. They do the right thing, but are they doing the right thing? Life and livelihood, you have to be tender and tough. Tender and tough. If you are telling everybody and you are buying car and sharing money, nobody is talking APC, PDP, Labour, all of you are together. Nobody is saying I'm not collecting. Now you are sharing constituency money and you are shameless. No, it's not 100 I collected, or 250 I collected, or shameless people. And then you are travel, go abroad to go and do accounting lecture, accounting workshop that you can do in Abuja or do in Obudu. So yes, it may not be legal, but it's immoral. And you now have, so you have to see that and say, look, you need to be tender and tough. So sometimes it's not about, it's about how it is executed. It's not about what is done, it's about how it is executed. So you also have to be tender and tough. And finally, you need to be resilient. You need to be resilient. You need mental toughness. You need mental toughness. You need a strong spirit. You need to be tenacious. You need to be resilient. So that no matter the pressure, as they are bringing the pressure, make sure that the way they storage and juice comes out, when they squeeze you, you come out. A tea bag, flavor. When they go to water, be resilient. So that no matter what they bring, no matter what happens around you, it is flavor that will flow out of you. It is juice that will flow out of you. Not bitterness, not anger, not of vices and vials. No. Why? Because whether you like it or not, as far as there is a creator that created you, and the creator is not stranded. The creator that created you, and the creator is not confused. As I close, I bring you to scripture. When they left Egypt, the children of Israel left Egypt by the time to the Red Sea to cry, Red Sea, oh, how are we going to cross? Oh, they were the ones that were confused. But the creator that told them to go already knew there was a Red Sea. He gave them what it took for them to open the Red Sea. If they were willing to stay connected to him, he will tell them that that same rod in your hand that you are looking is the same rod I have prepared, given to you in advance. I gave you the battle came so that you can use the Red Sea, and they crossed the Red Sea. So listen, you will not end shame. No, you will not end this. These two shall pass. Whatever you are going through right now, you are going to tell people that in 2023, 2024, this happened. There are people today talking about what happened in the 80s, still alive. Oh, in 1984, this happened. Many of us have stories, things that we have overcome. So if you are drinking water now and it is bitter water, don't worry. That same can become a sweet water if you stay connected to the creator that created you. You may be fishing now and it looks as if you are fishing in unprofitable. But guess what? When you connect back to the creator that created you, the same day, the same net fish, the same water, if you go to the right side, you will begin to produce the right result. So I pray for everyone here today, everyone listening to the sound of my voice, or that will ever listen to the sound of my voice through this recording, that you will not fail, you will not fall, you will not falter. Your dream will not die, your destiny will not be diverted. You will become the best version of yourself. You will match your purpose. And this year, 2024, you will finish strong. The rest of the year will be the best of the year for you. God bless you all much for having me. Go to the stand, book School of Money, get my book Pathway to Wealth, get my book How to Create Wealth as a Career Person, ask them for the free CD, follow me on all my social media platforms so that you need to learn. Go to my YouTube channel, Dr. Olumide Manuel, get notes, and I'll see you at the top. God bless you.
Thank you. Please let's celebrate Dr. Emmanuel Olumide. We celebrate you, sir. He has said a lot, and I believe, yes, the audio was a bit not very clear, but we managed to get the message, right? So I just need a volunteer who can tell me an actionable point you are doing or you are taking from what you've just heard. Anybody? Please come on. Yeah, we have two people. Both of you can come. Both of you can come. You have just 1 minute. So based on what you've heard, it's still online so you can get feedback. What are you doing from what you heard?
Okay, I particularly took note of the first point that at this tough time, we need to go back to basics. So personally for me, I'm going back to basics, and it's very important that the excesses, the unnecessaries will have to be cut down really at this time.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for him. Don't go, sir. Don't go, sir. You've won for yourself a copy of his book. Yes, congratulations. No, nobody should come out again. No. Yes, come on. What message or what lesson or what action are you taking out from what you've read? 1 minute.
What I've heard, the process of having emotional intelligence. From the workplace, everything is just going up and down, but it just dawned on me that my action towards my other colleagues and the customers have to improve from now on. Thank you.
Thank you. On behalf of ACPN Lagos, you've got this a copy of Dr. Olumide Emmanuel's books. Please, let's celebrate them. You can see it's only these people that are listening. These people, what are we doing? My political party, we're just gisting. Don't worry. Please, when next speakers are coming, let's listen because there's still a lot of things to be won. Please don't forget, he has a stand just beside the registration stand. So please, in the course of the conference, please go there. He said there's free CD for everybody that comes around. So go there and get your free CDs. Engage with his team and please be part of what he's doing there. He has books and a lot of resources for us for personal growth and personal development. And also, please don't forget, we have raffles that are coming up later today. So go to Notify stand, patronize them, buy so that you can get your tickets. And also we have gifts that is going to be given out by Pharmacy Plus Reload. Go to their stand also. You can spin and win an instant gift. Purchase products above 200,000, you get raffle tickets. And all these things, free refrigerators, television, are going to be given out free of charge if you patronize them. Above all, please, all our exhibitors, we are not closing for exhibition today. So you can just take a short break and go there, patronize, and come back to your seats so that we are not breaking the program and we have a lot of things to do. I'd like to specially recognize representing the Commissioner of Police. Ladies and gentlemen, please, we have in our midst CSP Badigeshin Twain. Please, a round of applause. You're welcome, sir. He's representing the Commissioner of Police. You're welcome, sir. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving straight to the next speaker. It's a master class, and this is from New Heights Pharmaceuticals. They spoke to us yesterday at the first master class, and now we have the second master class coming up. So, New Heights, please, I would like you to please come to the stage for your master class. We are going to have a pharmacy consumer forum. So all our opinion leaders, the police, NDLE, daddies, Babology, and all that, that time is when we are speaking. We want to get feedbacks from you across our various locations, and you too can get feedbacks from us, and we can work together as partners. So we said we have a lot of freebies to give out. So if MTN is your network, free MTN network, recharge card with plenty zeros behind it. So if MTN is your network, please, if you want it, you can get it. I start. Put your code first, and then I start. 789796575710 If you win, or if you want it, can you just wave so we know that human beings want the recharge card, not robots? If you win it, just wave. I hope it's not a woman. Women, they like to win free things. Please, who got the recharge card? Anybody? Please, if you want, let's know so that if we don't get the winner, we are not going to call recharge card again. So it means that people are not listening, but by the time we confirm, it will say somebody has loaded it. It's not fair. These are being bought by ACPN to give it out freely. So we want to know that people are winning things. That's the advantage of attending programs like this. So if you win it, just let me know. If you are shy, you can see me in person. So New Heights, please a round of applause for them. New Heights as they come forward for their masterclass. Please let's celebrate New Heights Pharmaceuticals. For the next 30 minutes, they're engaging us in another session of knowledge and learning. You're welcome.
Good morning, sirs and ma'ams. I'm standing on existing protocols. My name is Taiwo Oladiton. And this morning I'll be taking a master class on childhood asthma. Can I have my slide, please? All right. So I said earlier, we'll be discussing about childhood asthma. What is childhood asthma? Asthma is an heterogeneous disease and is usually characterized by chronic airway inflammation. It is defined by the history of respiratory symptoms such as wheezing, shortness of breath, chest tightening, and coughs. And these vary over a period of time and intensity. These together and the expiratory airflow limitations all contribute to the symptoms associated with asthma. And so childhood asthma covers age range of 0 to 5, 6 to 11, and also in adolescents. Management of asthma in children over 12 years is also same as management of asthma in adults. Now, asthma is a complex disease and it's caused by multiple factors, and these factors can be allergen-induced or they may also be non-allergen-induced asthma. Now, in the allergen-induced asthma, we have the atopic asthma, which include exposure to house dust mites, mold, pests, and cockroaches, while the non-allergen-induced, the non-atopic asthma are caused by cigarette exposure to cigarette smoke, viral infection, exercise, and cold air. Now, the asthma phenotypes are the types of asthma and their characteristics of the asthma itself, resulting from interaction of the genetic makeup of an individual and its environment. Now, these observable characteristics, such as the morphology, the development, the biochemical and physiological properties, they are all the assessment and they are all the implications we have when I'm assessing asthma. Now, asthma phenotypes in children, they are described in different cohort studies, and these are based on the symptoms, which include the wheezing phenotypes, and they are also based on the age of presentation in the child. It's also based on clinical characteristics that are seen, the symptoms, when the child is presented in these conditions. However, we should know that these phenotypes may also change over time. So they are not a direct indication. They may also vary as time presents itself in such child and in use. These are symptoms seen in clinical practice. Now, the wheezing phenotypes, they help in the classification of asthma in children, and they can be transient, they can be persistent, and they can also have a late onset of wheeze. Now, in transient wheeze, we have symptoms that begin in children around the age of 3 years old. The persistent ones are the type of wheeze we see in children before the age of 3, and they can also continue to up to age 6 years old. While the late onset are the type of symptoms, the type of wheeze you see in children age 3 years and above. Now, the age-defining phenotype had the strongest determinant of asthma. We are looking at how long this type of symptom is presented in the child. Now, the infant one, the persistent of symptoms, they include wheezing for more than most days in the week. You have the children presenting wheezing, presenting the symptoms of asthma in the last 3 months, to have it more than 3 to 5 days in a week. And in preschools, you see the symptoms happening in the child in the last 1 year. You see them coming down with continuous symptoms of wheeze and all the symptoms of asthma. We also have in school children between 6 and 12 years old, we have persistent symptoms in 1 year or in more than several cases identified. We also have it in adolescents who have atopic or non-atopic causes. Now, asthma is very common, one of the most common chronic diseases in children, and it can also lead to childhood morbidity. Now, these are measured by absence from school in children, hospitalization time in children. But asthma begins in early childhood, and up to half of the people with asthma symptoms commence during childhood. So we have asthma presenting itself in children from 0 to 3, 3 to 6 in preschool, and in young children. Now, onset of asthma is earlier seen in males more than females. Now, Isaac found out that 14% of world's children are likely to have asthmatic symptoms, and usually in their previous early years of 6 to 14 years old. Now, among children and adolescents aged 5 to 17, asthma accounts to over 10 million school day loss, and also caregivers absence from work. So it is a common disease and is very common in our society and in our environment. Now, we also have the prevalence in pre-pubertal children to be, we have 3-to-1 ratio to boys, girls, 3-to-1 ratio. In prepubertal and in adolescents, we have 1-to-1. And in adulthood, we have 2 women to 1 prevalence of asthma. Now, international study of asthma and allergies in children have observed that these prevalence, they are in fact real, and they are very, very associated to us and close to us, even in our society. Now, the risk factors, let's look at the host factors as the risk factors, the genetic makeup of a child. Childhood asthma is associated with genetic predisposition of that child and the environment. Now, the genetic predisposition of a child to the development of immunoglobulin E mediated response and the common cause of aerogenes are the strongest predisposing factor to development of asthma in children. In present time, majority of children with asthma with over 3 years old, usually they have most common risk factors to this development of asthma. So the genetic makeup of a child will tell whether this child will have increased incidence of episodes or not. These host factors may include the atopy, the low birth weight, which are prematurity in childbirth, maternal smoking, parental smoking, pet ownership, obesity, stress, diet, breast milk. These are factors that can predispose a host to whether being asthmatic or not. Then environmental factors including outdoor allergens, indoor allergens, respiratory infection, tobacco smokes are all factors that can predispose a child to coming up with asthma symptoms or not. Now, in management of asthma, childhood asthma, this comprises early diagnosis, environmental control, education, effective long-term asthma management, and establishment of symptoms of routine that helps with the monitoring of the child and then the follow-up. Diagnosing childhood asthma. How then do we help a child? How then do we help a caregiver? How then do we help a parent in proper diagnosing of a child when they are presented with symptoms of asthma? Let's look at the cough, let's look at the wheezing, the difficulty in breathing, the shortness of breath when they take activity or when they laugh or when the child is crying. Are they out of breath? Reduced activity? Are they disinterested in going on sporting activity, running, or engagement with other children? Are there family history to whether the child will come up with symptoms of asthma? Do previous parents have? Do grandparents have these symptoms, or are they asthmatic at all? And then, is this child responding to any form of asthmatic care at all, whether it is inhaled corticosteroids or any other medication that you are using in the management of the child? Are they responding? So these are factors that tell whether this child is actually having an asthma episode or not, or this child is being diagnosed as being asthmatic. Okay. So when we think of asthma, we want to look at the wheeze. I've explained this earlier, the atopy, the family history. Are there grandparents who already are asthmatic, who have been previously diagnosed as being asthmatic? Is there breathlessness? The activity of the child reduced? Is there a cough that continues, nocturnal one, or the one that happens in the day? Are there respiratory infection? What type of wheeze is this child having? Is it during sleep? Are they triggered by pathogens or just basic common pollutants in the environment? These are common thoughts that we should have when we are seeing a child with asthma symptoms, and then we can help in proper diagnosis. Now, in management or diagnosing of children, there is no test diagnosis that can certainly tell us, but we can follow these models. And the model is the therapeutic trial, the test of atrophy. We can also run chest X-ray. Is tuberculosis seen in the child? Can we diagnose can we see tuberculosis in the child? Is the chest clear? Are there tests to show whether there are family history in the child exposure? Therapeutic trial, when we give inhaled corticosteroids, the child actually presenting well or not? Lung function test, exhale nitric oxide test. These are ways we can help the child to see whether the child is actually being asthmatic or not, or whether the asthma is controlled or not. Now, environmental controls and environmental control. Now, we want to reduce the pests. When we took out the pests, when we manage the dust and mites, cockroaches, the molds in the environment, did the child get better? Is the child actually responding well to all these conditions that we are setting in place, or we are removing from the child's environment? These are ways to help. When we remove dust, when we remove pests, when we take out cockroaches, when we have a much cleaner environment, is this child responding or is not responding? Even with the medication, is this child responding to this medication or not? These are ways we can help a child in diagnosing childhood asthma. Now, the other police, okay, I explained that removing smoke, we want to ensure that outdoor events, this child, they are also controlled. Pollutants and irritants, are they also removed out of this child's environment to ensure that this child's true presentation is actually what we are telling the parents or what we are diagnosing. Effective long-term asthma treatment and control also include with other age group, the goal of asthma management in children to get an effective long-term management is to ensure that we have a good control of the symptoms and want to minimize the future risk. So if our main goal in managing asthma are these, then we need to actually help the child, help the parent in proper diagnosis, and then the proper management that follow in the schedule of care. Asthma control in children, a satisfactory symptoms in children will actually show that the healthcare provider and the family members are well informed. They know the routine of care, the post-event care that we have to take when we are managing these children. Now, the measure to assess symptoms control may not have been validated for the last 3 years, but we also have some models that we can adopt in this management of care for these children. Now, symptoms control include daytime asthma symptoms. Is this child presenting well? Is it getting better? Activity limitation. Are they responding? Is the child responding well to activities at school or with other children at daycare centers or in their daily life activity? Are they waking up at night? Are there night coughs? Are there sleep apnea? Are these children actually having a thorough, proper sleep at night? These are factors that we want to look at and ensure that we have these symptoms control. And then we also want to reduce the risk of child asthma episodes coming up in fewer months to come. We want to also reduce the risk of fixed airflow limitation and medication side effects. Now, in proper care, GINA, the Global Initiative of Asthma, says that we need to actually assess the child, diagnose the child based on all the previous information that we have given. Do you want to see the symptoms control? Do you want to remove the risk factors? And also look at the patient preference. We want to adjust treatment. Is this child getting better? Post-assessment, asthma medication that we have put, non-pharmacological strategies that we have put, and treatment modalities, are they working in the child? Then the symptoms, are they getting better? Are there reduced side effects? Is the patient satisfactory in this care? These are our considerations when we are managing and controlling asthma in children for asthma management cycle. Now, this next slide, well, let me skip this, but it's basically explaining whether when you, your therapies, is the child getting better when you include therapy in the management? Now, inhaled therapy outside the cornerstone of asthma treatment in children, says that we can manage with inhaled meter dosing inhalers, we can manage with spacers, we can help the child to ensure that the spacers are appropriate for the child age. We can also help the child by the use of nebulizers, okay? Nebulizers have been found to be very effective in providing aerosol therapy to patients, whether they are very ill, whether they are very young, whether they are very old, whatever their life age is. Nebulization has been found to deliver inhaled corticosteroids effectively in management of asthma. Now, nebulizer therapies are preferred in children, especially the ones who have acute severe asthma and are unable to cooperate effectively in using the meter dosing inhalers, or who have severity of exacerbations, and or whatever condition they have. A nebulizer has been found to be very advantageous because it has ease of use by the patient, younger patient, different face mask curves and all of that. But it also helps to ensure that tidal breathing is, efficiency is achieved. The child's breathing, exhalation, inhalation control is appropriate so that effective therapy is ensured. Now, inhalation device, we have found nebulizers to be effective from all age range, for all age group. We've had meter dosing devices for younger children too, and in older children. We have dry powder inhalers too, which have been effective for children 5 years and above. In this next slide, is telling us the kind of therapies that we can use in the management of asthma: meter dosing inhalers, spacers with meter dosing devices, nebulizers for inhalation in asthma management. Now, education is also very key in management of asthma in children. We have that children from 1 to 6, we need to focus on parental education, let the parents understand the role of daycare centers in helping the child to have a better quality of life. We want to look at asthma videos, educative materials to ensure parents understand the management, removing the atopic or non-atopic factors in management of this child. We also see that in 6 to 8 years old and 9 to 12, we need to educate the child themselves on what to do, how to do it, use of peak flow meter, identifying when an asthma attack is coming, removing themselves from exposures that can trigger asthma incidences. Now, we have it in 13 to 14, and also same as the younger children, proper education of the child, and then proper education of parents is also critical in this childhood asthma care. We have internet forum, brochures, leaflets, support from organizations like New White Pharmaceuticals in management of asthma and in proper care of childhood asthma. We also have healthcare professionals, treatment, new treatment modalities that are coming up, education on proper management of these conditions, which is raving our children and increasing hospitalization time for our children, and also making them to lose school time. Now, what asthmatics should know, what should they know in this education we are talking about? They should understand what their medications do. What are we treating? What are we managing? How do I do it? Then how should I take my medication? Am I taking it right? How many puffs do I need? When do I get nebulized? What medication should we have available at home? Parents need to be involved in this care. How do we also measure the asthma? Are they getting better? Incidences, are incidences increasing? Are they reducing? I know that this topic is just an adjunct from us, from New White Pharmaceuticals, because I am aware that there's a lecture, a masterclass actually going on from the in-house, but I know that this is also a supporting backup to that masterclass. So we should also understand, what should I do in case of there's an acute severe attack? What should parents do? Do they need to panic? Do they need to remove panic? Who should we call? What is the next step? Are medications available for the child? Is the child exposed? Exposure of the child, these are things they should look out for. And then when there's an attack, what should they do? What steps are they meant to do? delivery of medication to the child, and other factors include. So we also want to increase, where should I increase or decrease the drug that the child is taking? Is the asthma controlled? Is the child getting better? Do we need to add to the medication? Are there support to whatever the child is taking in terms of medication? Now, how do we manage asthma episodes in children, asthma exacerbations in children? These flare-up are called episodes. So when there is no control of asthma episodes in children, there can be flare-up, and this can increase the risk to health and also increase visits to the hospital. But how then do we help them? Early symptoms may also help in this diagnosis. We need to understand that increase in wheezing and shortness of breath are a call for concern in this care. Increase in coughing, especially while the child is sleeping, tiredness, lethargy. Is the child not interested in taking activity because the child is tired and disinterested? Okay. Is the child not feeding well? Is this child feeding well or not? These are conditions. And then poor response, where we give a reliever. Is this child getting better? These are symptoms we get to know whether an episode is actually coming up for a child or not. Now, in the assessment of this episode, we need to look out for consciousness. Is the child conscious? Is the child confused? Is the child drowsy or tired? Is the child, what of the pulse oximetry rates? Is it above 95%? Is it below? Okay. Is this child able to speak, or is just giving you few words at a time? What of the pulse rate? Is the pulse rate fine? Okay. Is the wheeze intensity, is it increasing? Is the chest quiet? These are conditions that you need to look out for when you are seeing a child presenting itself with the symptoms of asthma. Now, immediate or transfer to hospital is also critical. But while we are looking at such child, we need to also understand, is the child able to speak and drink? Is there cyanosis? Is the child turning blue? Is he looking pale? Is he looking dull? Is this child fine? Is there SpO2, the oxygen level? Is he okay? Is he above 95? Is he below? Then we then need to refer. Also, we also need to look at what medication is this child taking. Are they using medication appropriately? Are they taking the right expected medication doses? These are things we need to look out for. Social environment also impairs delivery of treatment. And also, parents are all sometimes unable to manage acute asthma at home. So at this point, we need to refer to the hospital. Okay, I've explained this earlier. Okay, so additional treatment that we can also do is maintain current controller treatment. Let's see the child. We want to prescribe maintenance therapy. Is it still going on or not? For children not on inhaled corticosteroids, are we going to put them? Is this evidence? As the child takes it, is the child getting better or not? We can also advise oral corticosteroids. So all these other therapies are the ones we look out for in the hospitals before discharge, what doctors need to look out for. Even if they come to your care, how are you helping with the careful review and then action plan to the management of the child for proper and a higher quality of life. These are things we have to look out for. We also want to look at long-term monitoring of patients. We want to see asthma symptoms, adherence, compliance to medication, and then do we have a proper quality of life? So at this point, I will be ending my slide, and then I will hand over to Mr. Ebenezer for continuation on this. Thank you very much. Thank you for your attention.
So let them give you a bit. Okay, so what we are trying to bring out here today, highlight coming from the angle of case study. Something happened to a colleague of mine 2 weeks ago. She was not able to come to work, and I said, what happened? She said the daycare of our baby was closed down. So I was like, what happened? She said they lost a child. So how come they lost a child? Is that one of the parents brought the child, the nanny took care of the child, gave the baby food, and laid the baby to sleep. And from the sleep, that's how the baby passed. And when they are trying to interrogate, they discover that the baby was actually coughing in the night. Now, the first thing I would like all of us to take from here, especially when it comes to coughing in children, is that it can also be a sign of asthma. Most of the time, we are quick to give them cough syrups, tell the parent to take them back, and at the end of the day, they don't survive it. So please, that is the first message I want us to get from here, that we need to start paying further attention to coughing, to wheezing. Now, the most difficult issue here is that for children between 0 and 2, it's quite difficult to actually check this. So this is very important. One of the things that can help us is what she mentioned under the diagnosis, which is the issue of pulse oximetry. I want to appeal that, if possible, every pharmacy, community pharmacy, should have a pulse oximeter. Most of the things we treat are related to respiratory, and the only way to identify this is when you use a pulse oximeter. Any value less than 95% oxygen shows that the person is not having enough oxygen. From 92, it is a red flag. That person, forget whatsoever you are treating. That person is not breathing well. It can collapse there. And this is very available. It's something we can actually use. Just click it to the finger, even for children, that for you to know the oxygen level in them. Because most of the time, respiratory issue always come with other things associated with it. Now, the third thing for me is the fact that when we talk about childhood asthma, again, the other method of inhalers does not support them. And it is because they cannot synchronize. Even the adults we sell to. I would like to open a business opportunity for all of us. There is a chain pharmacy I work with sometime, and one of the projects we did, a very fantastic project, is on asthma, and is by asking people, anytime you use your inhalers, do you normally have aftertaste? Most of them will tell you yes. The truth is that as long as they are having aftertaste, it's because they are not delivering the medication appropriately. The medication is landing in their mouth. Now, most of the time we focus on the mouth thrush, but we forget that as long as the medication is landing in the mouth, that means the medication is not getting to the right area. The whole objective of asthma management is for us to avoid episode. It's for us to be sure, because at the time of that simple attack, for most of people that see, when you look at cough and asthma, you pay attention to coughing or attacks in the night, not sooner. And as at that time, except you are doing 24 hours pharmacy, most pharmacies are not available, or even hospitals are not full equipped at that time. So these are the kind of thing we like to take out of this. Now, finally, we are pushing another agenda. I have 2 minutes more, right? We are pushing another agenda, and the agenda this time is how we can also use nebulizer to treat coughs and cold. This is something that is very common in other places. In Nigeria, I know many of us, some of us still did this a few weeks ago, where you put essential oil in hot water and you look for your grandma's blanket to cover them up. Some of these things, we can actually escape them. Now, you can actually use nebulizer to manage cold and cough. This is what the nebulizer can do, and asthma. I'm not going to pay attention to all of this, but these are some of the medications we can use. Yes, all around. And the common one also is for normal saline. We can use it to help these children that have blocked nose. We can use normal saline, because the project that we are taking out of here is that community pharmacists should start positioning themselves as a PHC. And the only way for you to be a PHC is not even in the title. It's not by changing the name of your pharmacy. It's by what you offer. Solutions people can get when they come to the pharmacy. So please, because of time, we'll be at New White Farmer Stand for further discussion on this. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you. Please, let's celebrate New White one more time. So they have their stand at the exhibition stand. And I also forgot to announce that OP are in the hall, so they have a stand upstairs also. Please ensure you visit them for collaborations. I can see that people are going around and getting busy, so we are not stopping to go to the exhibition stand. So if you just want to take an excuse, go and return, so that we don't have to stop. All right, so right now we're going to take 3 presentations back to back. before we go to the pharmacy consumer forum. They're just very short, 5 minutes, and we'll go to the consumer forum session very shortly. So we want to apologize to our guests. We are coming to you any moment from now. So the first on my list is Right Food. Right Food, please, I need you to come forward. After that, Merit Healthcare, please, in that succession, Merit Healthcare, Pharmacy Africa, please, the three of you are presenting now, and you need to come right now. Right Food, Merit Healthcare, and Pharmacy Africa. So which of them is ready? Right Food, Merit Healthcare, and Pharmacy Africa. So if you're ready, please come on stage. Please don't forget to go to see Nutrify stand. A lot of people are picking up tickets. Nutrify stand, patronize them, get your ticket, and please come and be ready to win fabulous gifts. You're welcome.
Okay, sir. 5 minutes. Good afternoon, sirs and mas. Standing on the existing protocols, I bring greetings from my MD, Dr. Lolu Ojo. He sent his regards and he said he would have loved to be here, but he had other engagements. My name is, I love to be called Kemi Baroflo. And my presence here today is in two parts. The first one is to appreciate the House for the support we have gotten for BioFlow since 17 years ago when it was launched. And I must say we have really enjoyed patronage from ACPN members, outlets, and all that. So I want to really appreciate everyone for that support. And going forward, my essence of being here today is just to remind us of one of the uses of BioFlow, which I'm sure most of us have not paid attention to. And that's what I'll be taking us through today, Better Together. So what are we putting together? We're looking at co-prescribing BioFlow with every antibiotics, especially the penicillins, because of the outcome of exposure to antibiotics that we have not been paying attention to. And I have 5 minutes, so I have to run through most of the things I need to say. To start with, I will mention that antibiotics plays a great role in our practice, and over the years, antibiotics saves lives. And no doubt about it, at every point in time since the 1970s, antibiotics has been playing vital roles. But aside that, antibiotics also have some side effects. They also profile. One of them is antibiotics resistance as a result of misuse of antibiotics. I am sure a number of us can attest to the fact that at times people run to the pharmacy to tell you, just give me a capsule of Ampiclos. I just had an unprotected sex. I'm sure a number of us had that experience. That's one. Another one is consistent use of antibiotics. The first one I mentioned would definitely lead to resistance, which we have been experiencing now. And the other one, which is the essence of my presentation, is what antibiotics do. Antibiotics saves lives, no doubt about that. Antibiotics destroys pathogens, but they also have other effects. The microbiota, they have a level of negative effect on our microbiota, which we have not been paying attention to. So what are the roles of the microbiota? One of the slides says balance inside is bliss outside. A balanced microbiota would definitely affect our everyday to-day activities. So once you are exposed to these antibiotics, what do you have? They cannot differentiate between the pathogens and your natural microbiota. So what do? That there is depletion. And of course, this depletion has consequences. But unfortunately, these consequences don't come immediately. In the case of children, the diarrhea, associated diarrhea that comes with exposure to antibiotics comes like a week to 2 weeks after exposure to antibiotics. But the danger with children is you find mothers on their own without consulting the pharmacist, running to the pharmacy again to take more antibiotics for that child because the child is having diarrhea. And the most implicated in this case is Flagyl, metronidazole, augmentin, and all that. Again, for an issue that was originally caused by antibiotics. So what are we talking about? We are reminding you today to co-prescribe Bioflor with your antibiotics. What will Bioflor do? Bioflor will stimulate the production of short-chain fatty acid. It prevents phosphorylation of MLC so that the tight junctions are in place. It also helps the production of disaccharidases and aminopeptidases, which helps in digestion and all that. It also helps to promote the increase in immunoglobulin A. And aside that, what will Bioflor do? Bioflor helps to balance the microflora. So once again, I am saying today that Bioflor and antibiotics are better together. You can co-prescribe. You don't have challenge with Bioflor. Bioflor is not digested, it's not absorbed. You just take it in transit, in living state in the GI, and is eliminated dead or alive. Then I have a particular slide that shows that Bioflor will not affect the effectiveness of every antibiotics that you co-prescribe with. And I have another one that shows that it is not susceptible to antibiotics. So thank you very much. I believe that we will start co-prescribing Bioflor with our antibiotics. Thank you.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for Merit Healthcare. So, Rice Food, are you ready? Rice Food, please a round of applause for Rice Food. They are one of our sponsors, and they've given us sumptuous drinks since yesterday and today. Let's celebrate them as they come forward for their presentation. Please, let's celebrate Rice Foods. Come on, a round of applause.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sirs and Mars, and I'm also standing on the existing protocols. We appreciate the fact that we have been a part of ACPN for a while, and it's a great thing for us to be here today. My name is Dr. Ajibade. I'm the Media and Insights Manager for Right Foods Limited. And one of the things I would say is, I don't think there's anybody here that doesn't know the brand or the company called Right Foods Limited. I will just briefly talk about our brands. You know, we have Biggie CSD, we call it Biggie Carbonated Soft Drinks. We have 13 flavors, and orange, tamarind, cherry cola, 13 flavors. And one of the things we talk about Biggie is that it's for every moment. So there is no moment that you are or where you are that a Biggie cannot fit in. So that's Biggie for you. We have Fearless Energy Drink. Fearless is the #1 energy drink in Nigeria. So anywhere you get to in Nigeria and you don't see Fearless there, it's not a place for you to be. Because if #1 is not there, then what are you doing or why are you there? So we also have Right spicy sausages and Biggie beef sausage. One of the things that I love most about this brand is that the uniqueness of this brand and the excellence that goes into this our brand. Then we also have Biggie water, and I'm sure that everybody in this place today, there is a bottle of Biggie water on your table. If you check it to other water out there, it's premium and it's affordable. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world where you have a premium product and it's still affordable for you to get. And that's what we do in Right Foods Limited. Also, we have Sosa. Sosa is the baby of the house, but one of the things is that the baby of the house is taking the market share from other people. And I'm saying this so that we can see the benefit of partnering with this wonderful company. When you are as an excellent organization like ACPN, and you also have an excellent product, with you, it shows something. The result will be wonderful, and that's one of the reasons why we have been a part of this ACPN for a while, and we also be a part of it going forward, because excellence meets excellence. For like Sosa fruit drink I'm talking about, we have 5 flavors. We have orange, passion, and mango. We have mixed berry, cranberry, and we have apple. You can see this. And why do we do this is that life is fun when you have options, and that is one of the things we've been doing. Give you options so that you can enjoy yourself. And like I was said the other time, our relationship with ACPN have been going on for a while, because you can't be having this kind of session without getting refreshed, getting a good product to refresh. And like I said, ACPN is a wonderful platform, and also Right Foods Limited is a wonderful platform also. To further make this relationship to be a better one, our stand is at the back, and one of the things we want us to do is that you can feel free to go to our stand, make inquiries how you can be a part of the company, how you can be a part of people that will also be an ambassador for the brand. And how can you do that? You can do that by actually in your place or your market, you can sell our product. And that's why there's somebody at the stand. When you get to the back, you see our stand there, Sosa and Biggie Water. So you can partner with us, and we can do this business together, so that as you come for events, you see us, and we also be in business. We appreciate every one of us, and we will say a wonderful conference to us, and I wish all of us a wonderful time in this place today. Thanks so much, and we appreciate you. So in some Right Foods Limited, we say, well done, sirs, man.
Thank you. Please let's celebrate Right Foods. They were part of us last year at the conference, Continuous Education, and this year again, they still partnered with us. Please let's celebrate them one more time. And the best way you can actually show celebration is partnering with them. Please let's go to their stand at your leisure. Please let's leverage on relationships, and these are one of the ways we can build our business. Up next is Pharmacy Africa. Please a round of applause for them for their presentation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol also. A lot of talk has been had about innovating, making more money in your pharmacy, not leaving money on the table, and that's just what I'm here to offer you. Did you know that 54% of adults in urban areas seek health services from the internet, ranging from their therapy, management, medication information, and chronic care information? And I find this very interesting because even with the saturation of pharmacies in these urban areas, people are still going online, Googling where to find you. My name is Adiola. I am a pharmacist, and I am the CEO at Pharmacy Africa. And I'm here today with Dr. Taiwo of Medforth, one of our partners in delivering affordable and efficient care to patients. So Dr. Taiwo, thank you for joining me.
Well, thank you for having me.
In the next 2 minutes, I'll just be asking you a few questions about our partnership with you, so you can let them know. How long have you been working with us?
Yeah, I've been with Pharmacy Africa since January 19, 2023. That's about 1 year, 3 months.
And how has that partnership been for you?
Yeah, the partnership has been excellent because Pharmacy Africa is a healthcare company that is value-driven and patient-centric. What that means is that they tailor healthcare solutions to specific enrollees, trying to get the best affordable medications to them via partnership with pharmacies and other organizations that can help to achieve this.
Okay, so can you quickly tell us if or how this has contributed to the success of your business?
Okay, so since Medforth partnered with Pharmacy Africa, we've been on board, and we get prescriptions to service prescriptions from HMOs. And in the last, since January 19, 2023 till date, we serviced, Medforth has serviced not less than 200 prescriptions, which has generated not less than 2 million sales revenue to the company. And so this has been value to the company.
Thank you, Dr. Taiwo. And when I came to your pharmacy in January, you gave us one top advice that we should do. Can you share with everybody here?
Okay, so my first advice to Pharmacy Africa when they visited Medforth in January 2024 was that they should expand their reach. They should expand their reach to patients and enrollees in the community via partnership with community pharmacies. So what that means is that my major advice to them was that they need to expand their reach to underserved areas, expand their reach to the citizenry in the community, such that patients and enrollees in the community can be on an healthcare plan. And so I advised them that the best way to go about it was to partner with community pharmacies. And since Lagos has over 2,000 registered pharmacies, it will be an opportunity and a good thing to partner with ACPN Lagos.
Right, thank you very much, Dr. Taiwo. And because we're out of time, I won't go into more questions, but that's it really. We're making it simpler for community pharmacies to contribute to, strengthening access to universal health care for people. And we're here just to partner with you. We want to bring more people to your pharmacy, give them access to medications through your pharmacy. So if you're here in the audience and you're looking to grow your pharmacy revenue, but also continue to contribute to making universal healthcare accessible to people, my team is around. We also have a stand at the back. It's Pharmacy Africa. Or you can just download our app from Play Store, Dispensary POS. That's DISPENSARY POS from your Play Store, and you can start to receive our orders and give excellent care to people within your community.
Okay, so I just want to say that as community pharmacy, we should not limit our patronage or our sales to just the walking customers. There are other ways by which the pharmacy can earn. And one major way is that as a matter of law and regulation, it's now compulsory that every citizenry has to be on an healthcare plan. So what that means is that the citizenry in the nation have to be they have to be serviced, or their health has to be taken care by an health maintenance organization. And so what that means to the community pharmacies is that through partnership with Pharmacy Africa, you will not just be able to make money. Prescriptions will be sent to you, and so you'll be able to fill them and get money in real time, same day. And apart from that, you'll also be able to have better interactions with these patients in the community, these enrollees. So that creates another opportunity for you to be able to do an outreach in the community to people in your area. And since the goal of the motto of the ACPN is empowering the pharmacies, protecting the people, Pharmacy Africa fulfills this vision because it empowers you to create additional income to your company, and it also helps you to be able to empower the people in the community by providing tailored healthcare solutions to them. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, let's celebrate all those that came out to present. So we'll be taking a short break from presentation right now, and we are going to the Pharmacy Consumer Forum. But before that, we have some adverts to run on the screen. Media. So that's from Nutrify. Please, ladies and gentlemen, they have brought this in front of us. They are giving out a washing machine. They have speakers and a lot of amazing gifts. So their stand is just down there. Visit them at any time you want to. Purchase from them, get your tickets. So when there's time for raffle, the more chances to get selected is by you purchasing from multiple times from them, and you can just be the winner for today. And also don't forget, Pharmacy Plus said they are taking a pharmacist to Accra. If you want to go to Accra to win a free ticket to Accra, and also amazing gifts for them, go to their stand and patronize them. All our vendors are waiting. Anytime you have the time to please go there. Please, can we show the barcode quickly? There's a game we are going to play, but there's no timeline to this game. So it's not going to disturb our operations at all. So if you have a barcode scanner, or you don't have it, I don't know how you want to do it. So just scan this and play the game. So the outcome of the game, we want to test your knowledge on something, because pharmacists are expected to be versatile. We are not supposed to just be a drug master. You need to know so many things. So this is a game to test how many African countries you can recognize by their flag. So when you scan it, it takes you to a link, click and play. When you are done, screenshot your results and send it to the ACPN group. We are picking the persons with the highest score and the time you sent it. So those are the two things we are considering. You must have a good score, and the earlier you send it, the better. So you can get 54, there are 54 countries in Africa. If you get 54 over 54, but you sent it late, you might not win. But if you get somebody that sent it and got higher score before you, that is the winner. So we'll be picking like 4 or 5 winners. So scan, the internet is a bit poor, just manage, play through, scan it, screenshot your results and send it to your ACPN group. We'll be picking the winners, and I'll come back and announce the winners at the end of the day. It's a fantastic game. So it helps you to recognize the flags of Africa just by seeing their flags. So is it downloading? Is it opening? Just zoom. You can zoom it if you have a barcode scanner. I don't want to show you the URL. It's very long, and you can miss one dot. So that's why these are some of the things we are trying for pharmacists to be innovative. The old generation is passing away, so everybody must turn Gen Z in spirit. So, sir, ACPN WhatsApp, the ACPN WhatsApp group. If you are not there, that means you are not one of us. So if you are not there, go and make your payments and let them add you. So those are the criteria for you to be part of it. So we have amazing gifts to be given out. So right now, I'm going to call on the immediate past chairman of ACPN Lagos. He's going to be the moderator for the Pharmacy Consumer Forum. And we have our guests already seated from various local governments, various representing various organizations that interfaces with our practice. And it's good to get first-hand feedback from them. And also, we too can share ideas together. Please, let's welcome Pharmacist Lawrence Ekato to the microphone. Please, a round of applause for him. Pharmacist Customer Forum.
Thank you very much, Pharmacist Ayo Badejoko. Yes. He's a pharmacist. He's a community pharmacist, but he has a side hustle. They said we should all have extra streams of income, and he chose this as his number 2 stream. I want to once again welcome each and every one of us to the 2024 Continuing Education Conference. And at this time, we are moving straight into our Pharmacy Consumer Forum. Over the close to 2 decades, ACPN Lagos has been year in, year out conducting continuing education programs for members. Last year, 2023, when we gathered like this, not at this venue, but in a cozy environment, the ambience was good, it occurred to the exco that over the years we have been gathering, but the only time we bring members of the public is when we are having pharmaceutical outreaches. and that is always done in the sun. And we felt it would not be proper for us to gather once a year in such an environment and not invite our community, the people we claim we serve. The motto of Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria is empowering the pharmacists and protecting the people. Now, if we claim we are protecting the people, there is no reason why they cannot be with us when once a year we gather to enlighten ourselves on current trends in pharmacy practice. And that is the reason why this year, 2024, we agreed as an executive that there is a need to bring on board members of the community that we serve. Like we say in ACPN, we live where you live and we work where you work. So anytime you need to see us, whether at work or at home, community pharmacists are there for you. However, at this juncture, before I move forward, I'd like to recognize some persons in our midst. To start with, I would like to recognize the Executive Secretary of the Health Facilities Monitoring Agency in Lagos State, HEFAMA, in the person of Dr. Abiola Ido. A round of applause for her, please. She was here. Okay. I sincerely appreciate her because she was here yesterday. She felicitated with us. She joined us yesterday, and she came here again today. So I sincerely want to recognize her. I also want to use this opportunity to recognize who we call the chairman of chairmen. In Lagos State, we have 20 LGAs and 37 LCDAs, making a total of 57 local governments. And there is a chairman that is the chairman of all the 57 local government chairmen. Coincidentally, he is the chairman of my local government. He is the chairman of the local government where I work as a community pharmacist in Bariga. So, at this moment, I'd like to appreciate and welcome the person of Honorable Barrister Alabi Kolade David, the chairman of chairmen, who is ably represented by the vice chairman of Bariga LCDA in the person of Honorable Zenot Adeola Kupoluyi. A round of applause for her, please. She is the chairman of chairmen, community pharmacists, and local government people. You know you are 5 and 6. Am I communicating? Hello? You know LG and CP. You are 5 and 6. So please, a round of applause again for her. We also want to acknowledge the presence of CSP Badegeshi Toyin. CSP Badegeshi Toyin from the Nigerian Police Force, pharmacists, CPs. Also, from the
Test mic. Test mic.
Thank you very much. Also, from the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, the NDLEA, we want to recognize the presence of Malam Musa. A round of applause for him, please. We also have some of our respected elders from the community. We have them in our midst. We are starting with, permit me, our people. In ACPN, we work with zonal structures. So some of these structures coincide with some of the zones, some of the LGAs, some don't. But in no particular order, I want to recognize the presence of Alaji Lai Momo, the Babaoja from ACOT Zone. A round of applause for him. You are welcome, sir. Also from Ikeja, we want to recognize Mr. Adefila Kule. Is he in the house? Okay. We also want to recognize from Ikorodu Zone, Mr. Ogunleye Yemi. Thank you, sir. Then we also want to recognize from Idea Zone, from the Alimosho area, and the good thing is that this person is a pharmacist, Pharmacist Oshineye Kadijat. We also want to recognize, also from Ikorodu, the person of Mrs. Adeola Adelaja. Mr. Adeola Adelaja. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much. And we also want to recognize, also from Bariga, Dr. Oyewole Folusho. A round of applause. So, I am fully represented. Bariga is represented. So, before we go ahead, I would like to just quickly enlighten us. You know, sometimes we go past pharmacies in our locations. But the truth is, some of us have entered, some of us might not have entered, but it's important that we highlight who we are and what we do. Before I start, I'm sure a lot of us have this, for our invited guests, you have this book. Please, I have some on my table there. Please, can you help me give anyone that doesn't have? There. Yes. We have this book. And in the book, there is one very important sign that is highlighted there. And that is what we call the pharmacy emblem. It's called the pharmacy emblem. It is a green cross with an RX sign in the middle. A green cross with an RX sign. It's called the pharmacy emblem. And this emblem can only be seen in a retail pharmaceutical premises that is owned and run by a qualified pharmacist. So anywhere you see this, the green cross with the RX sign, it means you can get quality pharmaceutical care services in that outlet. Why? Because it is owned and run by a qualified pharmacist. So anywhere you want to buy medicine, look out for the emblem. Now, I'd like to state here, some genuine pharmacies might not have this emblem for one reason or another. However, anywhere you see this emblem, it tells you that this premises is owned, it is run by qualified pharmacists, and you are sure of genuine pharmaceutical care services in that outlet. That is number one. That is number one. Number two, please, we want you to go into pharmacies and get genuine medications. Why I'm doing this is so that you know how to identify a genuine pharmacy. Because the number one choice that you get a genuine drug is getting it in a genuine outlet. So if you go to an outlet that is not genuine, whatever you get there is not genuine. So the number one fact is the emblem. You look out for the emblem. The second thing you look out for when you enter the premises is that the original practice and premises license must be displayed publicly. Original, not photocopy. Why must it be original? Because the address, the name and address of the pharmacist, the name and address of the pharmacy is on that license. So, when you enter, you are looking out for the original copy. And every community pharmacist license has the logo of the federal government, the photo of the pharmacist in charge, the name of the pharmacist in charge, his pharmacy, his PCN number is on that license, and his address. So these are the things you are looking out for. So when you enter a pharmacy, it is your right, it is not an option for you to ask, please, can I see your license? Over the years, you just enter, and because you are in a hurry, please give me paracetamol, give me Panadol, you just buy and go. And then when something happens, you now begin to question where you got the drug from. So please, let us begin to do these things to safeguard our health and the health of our people. So what that means is when you enter the premises, you look out for the original license, the practice license and the premises license. So you are looking out for two sets of licenses. The original must be publicly displayed where you can see it. I am saying it boldly today. If you enter any premises and you have to ask and they go and bring it from somewhere, there is a problem. I advise you to leave. Am I communicating? The premises and the practice license must be conspicuously displayed. Original, not photocopy. Because in photocopies, you might not even be able to see the face. But the original shows the face. However, like my license, the picture that is there has been since 1999. But some things are still there. You will be able to know that I'm still the one. Even though it's since 1999. But I'm the one there. But it's important that the original is displayed. Then you also have the right to ask to see the pharmacist. We acknowledge the fact that for one reason or another, the pharmacist might not be around. But it is the responsibility of that pharmacy to call the pharmacist if you need to speak with him or her. Do we understand? It's very important because over the years we have had this misinformation. If for any reason, maybe the pharmacist stepped out or maybe they went to do school runs. You know, some of our men have to do school runs. They went to pick their children. You can reach them on phone. because we know that some of these things are not the way it should be. And so we are saying, yes, the pharmacists might not be around, but you should be able to reach them on phone. And if you need to see them, they should be able to come in an hour or 30 minutes if they are nearby. So please, that is important. Then lastly, and this is very important, lastly, anytime you get a medication from any community pharmacy, please and please, it is important that you obtain a receipt. Many of us, we treat it with levity. As a matter of fact, when we even tell you, wait for your receipt, you tell them, I don't need it. Get a receipt. And that receipt, the address on the receipt must be the same with where you are. If you are in Lekki and then they give you a receipt whose address is in Bariga, I beg of you, there is a problem. Get a receipt so that you can be sure that where you are buying the drug is where you are actually buying the drug. And if there are any issues, you can reach out. This is the evidence that I bought this drug from this pharmacy. So there are 4 things I have said here today. I call them the 4-step verification, just like the 2-step you have in WhatsApp. I call them the 4-step verification for community pharmacy. Number 1, the emblem. And each emblem has a unique number. It has a number. It is not just green cross with RX. There is a number written on it. So if you have that number, you can actually reach out to ACPN and we'll tell you yes or no. It has a unique number. Number 2, the licenses must be conspicuously displayed. Original license. Number 3, you can reach the pharmacist. And number 4, please obtain a receipt. Now, these are some of the things that will make you identify a genuine pharmacy with the pharmacist. There is another thing I need to let us know. Please, I'm going to give us time to talk so that you tell us what you feel we are doing right or doing wrong. That's why you are here. That's why we invited you. We want to hear from you. But it's important I say this. We are pharmacists. We are not doctors. Some of us might have a doctorate degree, but we are pharmacists. So when you come to us, don't call us doctor. Call us pharmacist. Can I see the pharmacist? Pharmacist, do you have? Pharmacist, I have a problem. Pharmacist, can I see? Please, we are pharmacists. I am not a doctor. My female colleagues are not nurses. We are pharmacists. That is who we are. We went to university for some of us 5 years, some of us 6 years to obtain this degree. After that, we did 1 year internship and then we did 1 year youth service. So we are talking about 7 to 8 years. So it's not something that we didn't learn work. Learn work. We didn't learn work. We were trained in hospital, in pharmacies, in industry, in every aspect to do what we do. Then, what is also important is the fact that we are getting further training. For example, some pharmacies now are trained vaccinators, so they can give vaccines in their pharmacies. There is what we call point of care testing. It is now within our purview. For example, you have been buying antihypertensives in the pharmacy. It is right for the pharmacist to call you and say, you have been buying this drug for the past 6 months, 2 months, I want to even be sure that this drug is working. So they will do what they call a point of care test for hypertension, for diabetes. So they will check you to make sure it's working. It's called point of care. We do not advertise that we check your blood pressure here. No. We do it in relation to the medicine you are taking. The same thing with malaria. When you come into a pharmacy and say, give me anti-malaria, some of us will tell you, have you tested? Because the rule now by the Federal Ministry of Health is that for you to get a malaria drug, you must test before you treat. And why are we saying it? Because if you use an anti-malaria without knowing for sure that you have malaria, you are causing what we call resistance. The next time you now have malaria and you want to use that drug will no longer be able to work for you. So that is why you need to be sure you have malaria before you use it. And that's why it's important you test before you treat. So there are many things pharmacists do in their premises. And it is important that we let you know. But I have a few minutes left. We don't want to keep you here for too long. We want to hear from you. So, first and foremost, I would like to hear from the chairman of chairmen. We want to hear from the chairman of chairmen, Honorable Kukoli. Is there anything that you have seen in community pharmacies that you like or you don't like? We want to hear from you. We want to hear from you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Permit
afternoon.
me to stand on the existing protocol. I'm actually here to represent my chairman, and who is also the chairman of all the chairmen in Nigeria. My name is Zainat Kokoni. I'm the vice chairman. Firstly, I want to commend the organization of this group, which has been existing for a couple of years now. And I want everyone to know that this is a very good educative thing that they are doing here. Looking at the health sector in Nigeria, based on the idea of Japa syndrome, what I want to chip in is that Nigeria is going to be greater than this. And Nigeria is going to be better again. That is if you and I can work together based on what you're doing today to convince people and to put more effort in the development of our country. So in regards of community, it came from my local government. And I want to say one thing again. In our public sector, in my local government, I as a person, people will be surprised. I use the health center in my local government. I'm here with my MOH. During the COVID, I had COVID. And if not that the local government chairman invested in the health sector in our local government, I will not be treated properly. And so I want to employ everyone, people like me and everyone that is here, that we should come together, work together and support community pharmacists. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I'll go to the Nigeria police. The police is still our friend. Always our friend. The truth is, there are some times when you are going in the night and you see them, you relax, you thank God that they are around. So, however, I want to say, sir, there has been some issues with the Nigerian police. I want to say one that happened of recent. It's very important. In as much as we are trying to foster good relationship, we are trying to say that the police should be more aware of the things we do. For example, sir, sometime about a month ago, somebody entered a pharmacy, bought a particular product. This product is a multivitamin. However, one of the side effects of that multivitamin is that it makes you sleep. The person bought that multivitamin,
went to a school, put that multivitamin inside drink, and gave the gate man of that school. The gate man drank it and went to sleep. And the person entered the school and robbed the school. And when they did the investigation, they found out that the person, they caught the person and he said, "What did you use?" He said he bought this drug from the pharmacy. And lo and behold, it was only the pharmacy building that remained. They carried everybody. They just bundled everybody to the station without even bothering to find out. Because this product is an over-the-counter medication, multivitamin. You don't need a prescription to buy it. So we had to begin to enlighten the members of the police. This drug is OTC. Everybody can enter and buy it. There is nothing there. But eventually, they left. You know, there is an adage we say in my place: bail is free, but leaving the station might not be. So, we want to hear from you. Okay. We want to know how we can foster this relationship between the community pharmacists and the police.
While I stand on the SSC protocol, I want to particularly welcome Madam Kupolu to this program. You might have forgotten your immediate past DPO, Bariga. Currently, I'm serving at Lion Building. I'm here to represent Commissioner of Police, Lagos State Command. Well, let me quickly pay particular attention to this program. I want to thank the organizers for bringing this up. It's highly educative, obviously. And I want to also encourage the ACPN to continue to do this periodically. Surely should cut across the school system. It should cut across the non-public sector so that at their level too they can be widely educated. I want to also thank you particularly for the brief you gave us concerning some of the correction of some notions and some myths about, the practice of, I would just say that yours is a highly professional organization and your members have proven that over time. You might just have one or two who are recalcitrant. They should be educated to continue to uphold the ethics of their profession and attend to people professionally. Thank you. On the issue you raised about somebody buying a drug over the counter and using it for a different purpose. Investigation of a criminal matter is not a straitjacket affair. You go from the unknown to the known. And of course, your education comes to play, your training comes to play, your moral background comes to play, your religion comes to play, at the same time, your temperament comes to play. I will not stand here to fault anybody's method of investigation, but the way I will do it may not be the way someone else will do it. But public education and this kind of interaction will enable us to always, get better. There is no part of the society that does not have an area where they can be improved upon. So I would appeal to your body to get close or to get closer to the security apparatus within their localities so that there can be more synergy and we can exchange ideas and we can get better educated. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That is duly noted. As a matter of fact, sometime in 2022, we actually did pharmaceutical outreaches to all the area commands in Lagos. All of them. All the area commands in Lagos. And will continue through our zones and through our sub-zones. We will definitely continue. Thank you very much. Let us go to the NDLEA. NDLEA. There are also some things that we see. You are our partners. We partner with you all the time. where the last time we partnered with you in the World Drug Abuse Day and everything like that. However, we still have some of your officers that visit pharmacies and they don't want to know, they don't even want to listen. I remember at one of the forums we had, the Lagos State Commander actually informed us that you need a minimum of 15 of your members at any outlet. If they are less than 15, there's a problem. And your vehicles must always be with you and everything. We know that. But even at that, some of your officers, some of your men, they come into pharmacies, even with the pharmacist present, they will be telling the pharmacist, why is your poison cupboard open? The pharmacist is dispensing from the poison cupboard. They are saying, why is your poison cupboard open? Why is it open? I'm just dispensing from it. I'm here. And nothing but. So please, we want to know how we can further strengthen this our partnership with NDLEA so that there won't be too much friction.
Thank you. I brought greeting from my state commander, who is supposed to be here personally. But because of some other exigencies that came up this morning, he asked me to represent him. Actually, NDLA is a partner to ACPN. We've been partnering for long, I know. There is none of our activities that we do. If you invite them, they will definitely come. The friction we do have is, most of the times, before our men will go out, there must be information. And this information, when it comes to us, we don't even move directly and act. We have to send somebody to go and do surveillance and bring back the feedback of what he has observed. And it may interest you to know that, yes, you are doing community services in order to make community healthy, but there are some of you that are not following the rules and regulation and the ethics of the profession. Right now, as I'm telling you, there is a petition also on one of the pharmaceutical store somewhere. That person is dispensing controlled drugs. He don't care whether you come with prescription or not. We have sent a team, a surveillance officer, he has even bought the same drug that is being suspected to be dispensed without prescription. So, if you see us in the premises of a pharmaceutical store, and sometimes we do ask of the poison book, we want to see the record. Is it truly been observed? Because sometimes you will see that the last record on the poison book will be months ago, of which is not tallying with what is happening in the shop or in the store. So engagement like this will bring us to understand ourselves. Like I observed some things that you stated, that if we are to work with that, so many people will be culprits. Because I've been to some pharmaceutical stores and such things are not displayed, or they are photocopies and they call themselves pharmaceutical stores. So this education that you organize will go a long way, and if it will go down to the local government, then we should be invited also to state our own version to them so that they will be educated too. Because we don't just go into the store like that without information. We always act on information. So my state commander said I should extend his warm regard, because had he been he was here, he is here, he will have enlightened you more than I do. So thank you for organizing this forum, and we expect much to be done in the local government and even in some communities. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Zonal coordinators, over to you. Zones should begin to invite the NDLEA. Even the local government leadership should be attending your meetings. It's very important. Now I want to go to Alhaji Lai Momo Baba Oja. Please sit down, sir. You know, there are some people that will come to my pharmacy and say, I want to buy headache. I want to buy malaria. I want to buy malaria. And we'll tell them, we'll now say, okay, sit down. What do you want? We'll try to explain to them. How do you want? It happens all the time. We are trying to protect them, but it's like we are wasting their time. Please, sir, is there any way we can do it better? What do you think?
Yes, thank you very much. There are many ways that we can do it better.
Thank you.
For instance, people from our market, some of them are illiterate. If we explain to them in the language they understand, they will understand. Then, I want to talk to you like a consumer.
Please do.
I want to see today's opportunity to appeal to the ACN, to ACPN, to use their power to reduce the price of some common drugs.
Please.
There are some
to reduce the prices of your drugs.
There are some medicines that are common, like paracetamol. I think some people in our market cannot afford to buy paracetamol for 200 naira. Please, if you can reduce the price, I think it's better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for him, please. Before we are about to round up, I will also want to call on Mr. Adeola Adelaja. Yes, sir. Do you have anything to tell us? And you, yes, sir. You are going to talk to us. Yes. Let's start with, please tell us.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I just want to say a few things. One, I want to commend your efforts for bringing us here. And part of what I've observed so far is that there is what we call communication gap between a lot of us. Like there is communication gap between you and NDLEA, quote and unquote, between the police and between the community. Like I want, since you have zonal heads, I want this to go to the zones too, to the local government, to nook and crannies, to get feedback from the community. Then I don't know the possibility of this. You having a kind of chat with doctors, I guess you are partners. There are drugs like Augmentin, it's very expensive. We have other options apart from Augmentin. Maybe they should kind of, I don't know how they are going to do it, they should put it there that if you don't use Augmentin, if you use this, it will work as this, so that we don't have to use maybe paracetamol for, there are options of paracetamol too. The one of 50 naira, the one of 100, the one of 1,000. It depends. Let's do this. This will go a long way to help us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. He has something to say as well.
Good afternoon, everyone. Actually, I'm a town planner. I'm town planner Ogunleyemi Johnson.
Noted, sir.
I'm happy to be here, and I want to appreciate the organization of this forum, ACPN, for thought it worth to invite the community leaders to be part of this your continuing education. The word continuing education, it connotes many things. It's continuous. We are learning every day. And at this forum today, I've learned a lot that I will take back to my community for them to benefit from what I've achieved. Now, thank you for that, for inviting us. Then I want to, another thing I want to speak on is, please, the first thing, or you are the first person of contact in anything that you want to do, especially when you are around the community. Because before you see a doctor, if you have a pharmacy, you go to them. By your inquiries, you determine what is really wrong with them. And from then, if it's beyond your capacity, you refer them to doctor, which I have experienced myself. from one pharmacist that's close to my house. He advised me rightly. That's why you are the first of contact, and we make inquiry from you. Which type of drugs is more useful to us apart from this? Doctor will monitor that time to explain things to you that this one is better, this one better. But at pharmacy, you can ask questions and they highlight to you. That's what I've experienced. I give kudos to the community pharmacy for that. Then, I want to talk on enlightenment, as my other colleagues have spoken on it. Please, take it to the grassroots. Because you have Sony, you have local government and other things. Let people be know. As for me, as a community leader, what I've learned from here today, I will take it back to my community. And we'll be fighting you often to come and enlighten our people on the use of drugs. Especially this time around of our economy. When you come around, you enlighten them what they think they can use that is more less than what they are thinking of. Like this, my colleague has said, reducing the price is not the solution, but getting something that will work in alternative and will work perfectly. So we need you in our community to come and enlighten our people. Then, as a top planner, I want your association, I don't know how maybe you have a design standard for a pharmacy to be erected. You should have a design standard. You work with town planner in Lagos State so that as an association, you can incorporate it so that any pharmacy we see that's not meet up to that standard, we not patronize it. That is a quack. Please, I want you to work on that. That you have a design standard for erection or establishment of any pharmacy store. Thank you. Then I want to really appreciate you for this thing again, for organizing this forum again, that this one will go a long way to enlighten our people through us as a community leader. And I want to thank you for your organization or your association again for making it worthy, especially for me to have a privilege to be here today. I thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Last but not the least, please, let us hear from MOH from Bariga. She must talk to us.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me also stand on the existing protocol. And I want to use this medium to appreciate all the community pharmacists here and the organization of this program. It's a laudable one, and it's something also that can benefit the populace. I'm just going to talk as an MOH, and which means we are community-based. Like from the question Baba Oja asked, I will just advise the organization to take it up from that place. What we can do also to enlighten the community is by doing what we call community diagnosis and also community engagement. Like you can create a forum, maybe starting from the market. You know, the market men and women will come down to their level to let them know the essence of their health. And when they come, whenever they go to the pharmacy, like they should not be in a hurry. When the pharmacists are asking some questions, they should be able to pay attention and they should know the rationale behind those questions. So they should not just go to the pharmacy and say because somebody has taken all this charcoal, they have combined some drugs and it's effective. And because we used to tell them, when you come, because a drug works for A might not work for B, they need to know the rational use of drug at their level. And once that engagement is done, they will be able to go back and say, Mama Lagbaja, we have been told that this is what we can get at the pharmacy. And when they are asking us these questions, not that they are wasting our time, they want to know, you know, where we are coming from, and they want to know what they are going to give to us. So by the time we engage the community the more, in fact, it's going to do a lot on their health, because when we talk about health, it comes from the grassroots. And majority, like Baba said, you know, they are illiterate and they want to know more. So when we work hand in hand, as an MOH or as a doctor, we know that doctor and pharmacist, you know, we are like 5 and 6. We are together. So, but at least we can also collaborate the more by also working on the community. So when we start from the community, because many of us, we work in that community, we live there, and you know, they are close to us. Like Daddy said, before they even come to the health center or to an hospital, And you know, many of them, because of the edifice, they will just say, no, let me quickly get what I need here. So by the time they are being more enlightened, I believe, you know, their health also will improve the more. So once again, I want to say thank you for the organizers. It is a worthwhile experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before we round up, and as I call on Pharmacist Oshiroye to my town planner, sir. You see, pharmacy as a profession is a highly regulated profession. Drugs are on the exclusive list. When we talk about the exclusive list, it is on our law where access to guns, weapons is the same way access to drugs are. It is on the exclusive list. Only the federal government can legislate on it through the National Assembly. And so it is highly regulated through the Pharmacy Council. So the structure of the building, the location of the pharmacy, everything is through the Pharmacy Council. Nobody can just wake up today and say, I want to put a pharmacy here. You have to get approval from the federal government through the Pharmacy Council. So that is important. So everything is there through the Pharmacy Council. Then on the price of drugs, sir, you see, we tell people, now is the time for you to be close to a pharmacist. If possible, you know, on your phone, speed dial, just pharmacist is there. Because most of the time, there are alternatives. Unfortunately, some people will say, it is what the doctor wrote that I want. And when we tell them the price, they will now say, doctor, but that is the truth. So the pharmacist is there to help you both in your medication and your pocket. If you cannot afford to buy 10, tell the pharmacist, I can only afford to buy this number now. This is how much I have. The pharmacist does not know how much is in your pocket. It is until you tell the pharmacist, I don't have this, so this is the amount I have. The pharmacist will now say, okay, based on what you have, you can use this. But until you are discussing with the pharmacist, he will not tell you. If I'm the one, I will want to sell the 1 million naira drug. But until you tell me, it's only 5,000 I have, then I will work with you to give you health. Because it is our job. All pharmacists here, we swore an oath. We took oath that we will not use our knowledge of drugs to our advantage, to make undue advantage of you. And any pharmacist that is doing that is going against the oath. We all took oath. Pharmacists, am I correct? We all took oath. But if you are not close to a pharmacist, some of you will go to a pharmacist, ask for a drug. You say, they'll tell you a price. You say, it's too expensive. There is one shop somewhere that is cheaper. There is something we say in pharmacy. The effect of low quality price will stay long after the enjoyment has gone. That effect will stay. You will go and buy a drug that is supposed to be 1,000. You will see it somewhere for 200. You don't know whether the person went to do something. You will say it's cheap. Cheap and quality, they are opposite sides. They are opposite. So work with the pharmacist, and I can guarantee you that you will get the best health outcomes. Genuine community pharmacists, we are here for you. We opened our premises because of you, to help you health-wise. Any question you have on health, the pharmacist is there for you. I don't know how many of you have entered the pharmacist and we say, go and pay consultation fee. Abi, I want to see the pharmacist. He's right there. A pharmacist is a highly trained health expert, majoring on drugs to give you the best outcome to your health. Make use of them. They are in your community. If you don't use them, it's your loss. Thank you very much. So I call on pharmacists. Yes. Just come and So she wants to quickly tell us how a way to link community pharmacies to PHCs.
Good afternoon, everybody. Standing on all existing protocol. My name is Pharmacist Oshineye, and I'm here representing the Alimosho Local Government Chairman, Honorable Sulaiman Jelili. So he just called me yesterday and said there's this pharmacy thing going on. Please go and represent me. I want to recognize my MOH. Good afternoon, ma. So when I looked at the topic, after I got here and I saw strengthening community pharmacy practice for universal health care, and many things that has been going on through my mind as regard community pharmacy involvement in helping, the goal of universal health care and how we should do it, and a lot of things that has gone through my mind many times back that we are not really involved in. To achieve universal health coverage, it's based on a strong primary health care system. And the primary health care system has been extended to community level, household level, where the community pharmacies are situated. And based on some of my involvement for the past 2 years with World Health Organization, I noticed a lot of things that community pharmacy should be part of at the primary health care level, because there's no way you want to achieve universal health care coverage without getting involved in primary health care system, because that is the foundation of universal health care coverage. I believe my MOH, I'm speaking the goal. So now, take for instance, last year there was an outbreak. I was doing something with WHO about circulating vaccine-derived polio virus in Mushin. And we got to Mushin and we want to do a community survey. And they called on the LGA pharmacists. And they said, LGA pharmacists, come. Give us the total number of all the community pharmacies we have in Mushin. And the girl is looking. At the local government level, there's what we call Reach Every Ward plan, micro plan. On that Reach Every Ward micro plan, if I want to do anything, I can go to the MIE and tell the person, this street, I want the name of all registered hospitals. The person will just press computer, bang, 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 give me all registered hospitals. There's no such thing concerning community pharmacies at the primary health care level. And that is how you can really address this thing. If you really mean to strengthen community pharmacy practice for universal health care coverage, you cannot neglect the primary health care system. It is important we key into the primary health care system. At the zonal level, at the, maybe, like I said, the LGA pharmacists of every local government must be known.
Thank you, ma.
You're welcome. Sorry, I'll just round up. I just want to talk about one or two things as well. So, like I said, the PHC system, there's no way we can, access a primary health care system without that. The zonal chairman can start liaising with the LGA pharmacists, submitting lists of pharmacies to the local government chairman. We have the local government LGA team, which is inclusive of the LGA pharmacists. They can invite zonal chairman and all that to Kini. Then another to the LGA. Another way is also, which is very important, but we need to start doing, is reporting diseases. That's one of the way we can be, the pharmacists, the community pharmacy can be felt at the primary health care level. There was a time last year I came around your meeting. I came to do a presentation on asked WHO on reporting diseases, priority diseases, epidemic-prone diseases, how we should report it, because the reporting level is from the local government to the states, from the state to the federal. And then that time I was trying to address how reporting of health epidemic-prone diseases, measles, yellow fever, because they come to our pharmacy. And by the time the LGA is reporting that these local governments have 5 cases of local measles, for instance, in a local government, guess what? Your pharmacy have treated 30 cases of measles. And this thing is not captured at the LGA level. We are not reporting diseases. There's no way we want to be part of this agenda as community pharmacy. There's no way we want to be part of the healthcare coverage once we are not aligning, linking with the primary healthcare system.
Noted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for all the participants for the Pharmacy Consumer Forum. So we're going to take a group picture to mark this and document this digitally. So I'd like to invite the ACPN Chairman Lagos with the immediate past chairman, we just spoke, and all our guests. Please, the photographer should help us organize our guests in front so we can capture this. The ACPN National Vice Chairman is also in the building. Please, a round of applause for him. I would like to invite him to come forward too. Sorry. She's a woman. Please, let's celebrate her. But in this profession, we're all men. Men of honor, right? So the ACPN National Chairman or Chairwoman should please come forward. ACPN Chairman Lagos, immediate past Chairman ACPN Lagos, please also join them. And all our guests that just spoke, our community leaders, our opinion leaders, member of the Nigerian Police Force representing the Commissioner of Police, you're welcome, sir, and also from the NDLA, thank you. Please, a round of applause for all these people. They've given us feedbacks. Are we appreciative of these feedbacks we've gotten from them? So as many of us are using photocopy of license, now you know. I wish PSN was here too, or PCN2 was here to hear. They'll tell us to download online. How can we download and it will look like original? But we'll get there. So while this is going on, so we have the winners for the game we just played, and I would like to call them out quickly to pick up their gifts. We have 3 winners already, and then we have 3 pharmacists that are very versatile enough to recognize almost everything. So it's something you can play on your own, and it gives you more leverage about knowing more things beyond drugs. So the third position scored 51 over 54. The second position got 52 over 54, and the first position got 53 over 54. I think they all deserve a round of applause. Let's celebrate every one of them. So the third position goes to pharmacist Omobolanle Adekunle, Bridal Pharmacy. Please, a round of applause for her. Please come forward and collect your presidential handshake. Congratulations, ma. You are collecting gifts. Won't you shake me first? So stay here first. The second position goes to Chart Pharmacy. Vantage Med Pharmacy. Pharmacist Yejide La Leye. Please, a round of applause for her. She got 52 over 54. It looks as if you people don't know what these people did. I think I will play the game. Please, if you can click that QR, let them see what they did. So a lot of people didn't play it. I know we don't have QR codes. Pharmacists were too drug-centered or centric. So that you know that what they played, you have to be clicking and you recognize the flag. So I want us to see it on the screen so you can actually appreciate what they did. When I did it, I got 30. I got 30. Oh. These people got 50-something. All right, so the first position goes to Pharmacist Winifred Ogu. Please, a round of applause for him from Chart Pharmacy. So please, where's the winner? A round of applause for them. After this, we are going to a masterclass powered by Superior Pharmaceuticals, and we have a guest speaking to us. So I need a representative from Superior Pharmaceuticals to please come closer so that you can properly introduce our guest to the audience. I'd like to invite the CPC chairman to please come. Pharmacist Lady. Sorry, CEC chairman or chairwoman, please come forward and help us with this presentation. So they are all entitled to a copy, a book. They are all entitled to a book by Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. So please let me give them. The first position should pick a favorite first. Just let them look at the topic and pick. So first position should pick, the second pick next, and then the third gets the final one. So pick. They are all on money, how to make money, except you guys don't want money. But why? They are all women that won. What happened? I just observed. All female. Why? No, we have cancelled. Don't worry. Don't return the book. Man, what's happening now? Don't go here. Don't go here. We have a second gift for you guys. So we have this is powered by ACPN. So we have power banks. We have selfie sticks. So let the first person pick first. First position, selfie stick or power bank. Pick first. She wants selfie stick. Second position, one selfie. So please don't go. Let's take pictures. Capture it. Yes, document it. I'm not giving any other gifts for them. They are women. If they were men now, I might be motivated. Show them your gifts. Let people see your gifts. Don't cover it. Yes, because these people are knowledgeable. We appreciate their knowledge. So for those that want it, we played Kahoot game yesterday. They can go. Congratulations. Please let's celebrate them as they return to their seats. Congratulations, guys. Very impressed. So we played the Kahoot game powered by ACPN yesterday, and we got 5 winners, and they got cash. They are winning cash. So their cash just landed from the bank. You didn't hear siren? Bullion Band brought it. And we insisted that we want a Mayfele mint. That's what we want to give to our winners. So the money just arrived. So very soon you are getting your gifts if you are one of the winners. So ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to hand over the microphone for the next masterclass for about the next 30 minutes, powered by Superior Pharmaceuticals. Please, a round of applause for them as they come forward for this particular session. You're welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Shegun Laode, and I work with Superior Pharmaceuticals. Standing on all protocols already established. The master class is going to be, the keynote speaker is going to be Professor JJ. Professor JJ is a urologist. He's a fellow of the West African College of Surgeons. He's a fellow of the Nigerian Postgraduate College of Surgeons as well. Past president, Nigerian Association of Urological Surgeons. So many things, I can't say everything, just to save our time. So Professor JJ, can we have you here? Meanwhile, Superior Pharmaceutical, we market Fluwell and Fluwell Plus. And we believe that BPH is becoming an endemic thing in Nigeria, especially among men of the ages of 40 and above. And we also believe that, like everybody here has been saying, pharmacists are the first point of call for management of healthcare problems, no matter what. So, and that's why we thought that Professor J should be able to share some of his wealth of experience in terms of what do you do when someone comes to your pharmacy and he has symptoms. What do you do? What can you do? When do you refer? And basically, and all that. And that's why he's here. Prof, we're waiting for you, sir. You will excuse him. He has this very bad low back pain, and he's actually using a walking stick. So you're going to have to sit down during the presentation. I hope you people don't mind. Don't worry, don't worry. I thought there was going to be something to change the slides for him or something, or you're doing it from there. Is there nothing here? Where? Okay. This is what? Next. And then this one is to go back again. Can you climb? Oh, you? Okay. So let me give him this then. No problem. So No, he can do it himself. He's a guru.
Will I be able to see the slides?
Use your...
No, it's with them.
Okay.
Is it them? Okay.
I thought it was showing it on the screen.
Let me
Yeah, we show it on the
Can you see it from there? Can you see it from the screen?
It will be far.
So let me... You want to do that?
Yeah, well, the slides is there. Yeah, but the point is, will it correspond with the other ones there?
Okay.
When you move, they will see. Can you see it?
Let's go.
Okay, I can see it. Let me see.
Okay,
so
let
move to the
that
next
part
one. Maybe I should move closer.
Okay, move closer.
Yeah, let me move closer. Thank you. Yeah. If I move closer. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can move closer. Thank you. Wow. Hey. Yeah, still. Or maybe I can open my laptop and I can. Sorry. But when they open laptop, and then I can go it along. I can open my laptop and I can go along. Mori, move next one. No? Do a pointer next one. Okay, next one. Okay, next one. Okay, let the laptop on. First slide. First slide. That's not the first slide. The very first one, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Like most people used to say, they stand on the existing protocol. I'm not too sure it's the best thing to say sometimes, but because I came very late, so I don't know the various very important personalities are in the audience. So please pardon me or allow me to say the usual parlance that people used to say, standing on existing protocol. Like Mr. Shegun has said, for now, I'm an invalid. You could see me standing on a walking stick. For the past 3 weeks, I've been on complete bed rest. And I now know what radiculopathy is all about. For those who are old enough, a former head of state used to have, at one time, said he had radiculopathy, and we didn't know what it means. It's actually when you have a severe backache that radiates to one of your legs, and you can barely bear weight on that leg. And those that happened to me in the last 2 to 3 weeks. But thank God I've been able to get up and bear some weight. But having promised Superior Pharmacy, I do like to declare I do give lectures for various pharmaceutical companies. From the days of GSK and so many of them, to Pharmacy Plus, Pure Pharmacy, and so many of them. So I then decided to let the lecture be, let it flow, and let it flow well. So for my friends in the audience, I've not forgotten about you. I'm just trying to pay due to who due is necessary to be paid. Naturally, I always like to say this when I give these lectures on BPH, that I'm not actually friends of pharmacists, but I don't have a choice. I have to be your friend. Because when you came on board, you interfered with my turnover in a very, very significant manner. I was telling my friend in the audience, Pharmacy Emeka Obi, when I was growing up as a young surgeon, prostate problem has only one condition of treatment, and that is, what do you all know that the condition of, what do you do for prostate at that time? It's surgery. Even in UK, if you run into retention, the next available operating list, you'll be there. So we are making a lot of money until you guys decided to interfere with our turnover and started producing drugs. And drugs now took over our life. So my turnover has suddenly went down. And all pharmacies have become stupendously wealthy. Producing drugs as early as Indoramine, the first set of drugs that we use for BPH, to now the latest set of drugs. And most patients don't even now want to do surgery. And I was just telling Sheku, fortunately, one of my last patients that I operated about 2 weeks ago, I've been on medication for the past 10 years. And so you can imagine, until finally he failed what we call drug therapy. And we then have to operate him. So, but I don't have a choice. You still be my best friend. I could stand today by virtue of drugs that you guys have produced and that have been used for my back. Thank you. Now, a lot of time has gone, so I'm not going to waste much of your time. Let's just talk a little bit about what is BPH, what's the incidence, how the patient presents, and what you should do at the community level. And I was just saying one of the things that bothers me. If I've ever been to Luth, I work in Luth for a couple of years, and I'm still there. You see a lot of our patients come in as early as 5 a.m. And I'm not going to see them until around 1 p.m., all just to refill their drugs. And it's sad. And I felt that we should get a situation in which we should begin to have a system of cooperative care, a community care. If all the patient needs is refill of his do that, or refill of his flow well, or refill of his tamsulosin, why should you come and spend 6.5 hours of a good time waiting for JJ just only to say, are you well? And he said, well, what do you want? Drug refill. And then I give him the drug refill. When next to his house, there's a community pharmacy. So we're trying to do what we call a referral system, up and down. And that's why I want to appeal to all of us. We need a lot of medical education. It's not only doctors. All of us in that industry must involve in medical education. We must get the ideas, some bad ideas from our patients. It is not my portion. We must be advocates of good health. And I'm happy what's happening in the country. The beauty of what's happening in this country is that people will appreciate you and I more than they used to appreciate us before. If you like, go and try dollar and go to India. Then you know what it is. So before people start running away from you and I, they look at the cost and they come to you and I. Now the honor is all of us to have a system in which our patient can trust us, can believe in us, and can be a seamless way of cure. And that's why I think in our little way, let's see what we can do. In our little way, let's put confidence in our patients. In our little way, let's sell our product. And in our little way, let's more profitable. Now back to what I'm supposed to say. What is BPH? Next slide, please. Again, the first slide is that I used to tell people, prostate is an aging problem. And it's actually a problem of the family. If you live long enough as a man and you have functioning testes, at one time of your life, you come down with prostate problem. So it's not that somebody is after me or somebody doesn't like me. It's an aging problem. If you live long enough, your hair will turn gray. If you like, you can shave your head. If you like, you can use Morgan pomade, but your hair will still turn gray. So if you live long enough and you have a functioning testis, you will have prostate problem. But you should pray that the prostate problem you are going to have must be a non-cancerous prostate problem. Number one. Two, the prostate problem you are going to have, you must be able to pick it early enough. One of our major problems in our country is that we have delayed presentation and delayed diagnosis. When there is delayed presentation, when there is delayed diagnosis, then you can never get a good outcome. So we must, as much as possible, go back to medical education. Let our knowledge be used to let our people go. In various places, various churches, various mosques, various markets, let's advocate for medical checkup. Let's find out what is wrong with them. I make a joke. The owner of a Mercedes-Benz services his car. The owner of a Toyota car services his car 2 or 3 times or 4 times in a year, but he does not service his body. We must be able to say, if I ask men here, how many of us know our PSA? You'll be shocked. If I ask here, how many of us have had another medical checkup? You'll also be shocked. We are also guilty. Medical people are the most guilty people in the health industry. Sometimes when you see some medical people, when they present some figures with you, you then wonder, what's the whole essence of you having gone to school? If you cannot be kind to yourself, if you cannot examine yourself, if you cannot evaluate yourself, if you cannot assess your health status, then of what benefit of the knowledge and skill you have acquired? So again, once in a while, I always appeal to people, please take care of yourself first. Look after yourself. Find out what's wrong with you. Forget about the idea. If you don't know, it won't kill. It's a lie. It's a blatant lie. If you don't know, it's a complete ignorance. And ignorance is not a defense. So please. So if you live enough, that's what is happening. So as people live long now, we have people who are getting up older and older, you will find out prostate problem. Next slide, please. So again, this is just about, I'm not going to talk much. What is prostate? Prostate is just a small gland. I usually describe it. It looks like a kola nut with 2 or 3 halves, sits at the back of at the outlet of the bladder, and increases in size. The normal prostate, you can only find a normal prostate in somebody below 30 years of age. Once a man gets to 30 and above, every decade of life, your prostate will increase. The differences in the differential growth depends on your family. Some are prone to have a larger prostate. Some inherited from their parents, some from their environment. We used to call prostate an Ondo prostate. When you see a very large prostate, you want to find out whether the man is from Ondo town. Because over the period, we found people with large prostates come from that area. Why, we don't know. But we know that if your father has an enlarged prostate, the chances are going to have a prostate that is bigger than him is also good. So there is genetic predisposition. There is racial predisposition, in which case it's a problem of the black race, and it's also a problem that your father can pass on to you. And also, it's a problem that also comes with aging. Next slide, please. In terms of, that's just an anatomical area to show where the prostate is. So if you look at the prostate, it's just at the bladder outlet, and it surrounds the urethra that takes out urine from the bladder down to the external outside. So obviously, when it increases in size, what happens? It blocks the outlet of the bladder. And when it blocks the outlet of the bladder, you then passes urine more often than what you used to do. A normal man should not pass urine more than 3 to 5 times during the day, and does not wake up at all at night, or maximum twice. But that depends on your normal life. If you take a little bit of alcohol, take a little bit of diuretics, you may pass more than that. But you should be able to pass urine, free flow, no straining, no splitting, no hesitancy, no intermittency. It should be free flow, and you should stop when you want to stop. You should have a good control over it. But when the deposits are getting enlarged, it tends, depending on where it enlarges to, if it enlarges and moves towards the bladder neck, then it interferes with the emptying of the bladder. It interferes with the ability to completely empty the bladder. Then you then find yourself going out more often than necessary. And then you then find yourself waking up 3-4 times at night. Then you then find yourself, you can't be able to stand in a meeting. You have to get up and get in. And it becomes interfering with what we call bothersome symptoms. It interferes with the quality of life. You can't hold on your executive meeting, you can't sleep peacefully, and definitely problem comes in. And when there is stages of urine in your bladder, because you are not emptying your bladder completely, infection sets in, UTI sets in, blood sets in, and then the whole life becomes somehow miserable. But again, these are things that we must know. I've said you shouldn't pass through more than 3 to 5 times, provided you don't have what we call comorbidities. If people who are diabetic, you pass more urine because of the effect of diabetes on the function of the bladder. People who are hypertensive pass more urine. Why? Because they also put on antihypertensive plus diuretics that pass more urine. So if you have comorbidities, those incidences can increase. But if you don't have comorbidities, that's the way it should be. So when there's problem, let's look at classical symptoms of BPH. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. I don't want to waste much time. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, this is just I think that's just the incidents like I mentioned. If you look at that incidence, you find that as you grow older, by the time you're about 80, 8 out of 10 people will have problem with prostate. By the time you get 100, almost every man at the age of 100 will have prostate problem. So again, just to remind us that it's an aging problem. It hasn't got anything to do. So the risk factors are 1, age, 2, race, and 3, genetics. If you get older, you get the problem. If you're a black man, you get the problem. If you have hereditary from your parents, you also have. So those are the basic 3 risk factors. Other things that can worsen it are some comorbidities, obesity, and things like that. In a study by Ojewala, we found out almost about 24% of people who didn't even present in the hospital, they didn't present in the hospital at all, have problem with the BPH. Move on, please. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, next slide. I don't want to go to that. Next slide. Next one. These are just things for. Next slide, please. Yeah, okay. Natural history. Again, like you said, if you look at that picture, like I did mention, the prostate surrounds the bladder neck and also surrounds that portion of the penis called prostatic urethra that transmits urine from the bladder outside. When it enlarges, it compresses on that portion of the urethra and thereby prevents outflow. The funny thing is that the size of the prostate may not correspond to its problem. If you have a small prostate that just grew into the bladder neck, it may cause more problem than a bigger prostate that grew away from the bladder neck. So sometimes, some of us go and do scan. When I first came to Lagos a couple of years ago, people would do scan and they would give them a report, prostate is enlarged. and then they'll be running after me that my prostate is enlarged. I say, yes, your prostate must be enlarged. One, the enlargement of prostate also corresponds with people's age. Remember what I said? From the age of 30, for every decade of life, there's an increase in your size of the prostate. So you can have an enlarged prostate that corresponds with your age. So it's not sometimes the size. It is sometimes where is it located. 2, is it causing any problem? 3, if it's causing problem, what's the severity of the problem it's causing? Are you able to empty your bladder to an extent in which what is left in your bladder is insignificant? Or you not able to empty your bladder to an extent that what is left in the bladder can cause you problem? So those are a few things that we normally look to. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is just to show you when the bladder, when the prostate is enlarged, it causes problem. And the problem is causes because it's below the bladder. So it affects the 2 kidneys. And that's the problem we don't want to happen. Remember what I said. It causes obstruction. Obstruction leads to retaining of urine. Urine leads to infection. And that descent go up. And when it goes up, you then find problem with the kidney. And that's why somebody with an enlarged prostate can come down with renal failure, or what we call initially an impaired renal function. That is some of the things we see in this environment. But thank God, the incidence of renal failure, in addition to a large prostate, is coming down. Many thanks to a lot of the drugs that you guys are prescribing. Otherwise, in my early years, a couple of people, elderly people, who comes down with chronic renal failure due to an enlarged prostate. But that's now coming down now. But that to tell you what that prostate can do, because it's below the bladder, and when it causes obstruction, and then it can lead to renal failure. And when there is renal failure, it's a different ball game. Patient may not end up with renal replacement therapy and things like that. And the quality of life and the lifespan get involved. Next slide, please. Okay, this is just to say, okay, what are the things? I mentioned some of the things. Do you notice any problem in your urination? Can you postpone urination? How many of us can have the first urge of urination and suppress it? Some of us have the first urge of urination and will not be able to suppress it. Any attempt to suppress it, you may leak. Or when you suppress it, by the time you now get up and go to the convenience, you find out that you cannot hold it. We call it urgency, and we call it urge incontinence. The typical way to understand urgency is when you feel like passing urine, and you try as much as possible to maintain that continence, and you get to your house. By the time you are opening the door, it will be as if you have lost the control of your urine. And if anybody stops you there, you are likely going to leak. We call it KO urgency. It's inability to be able to hold on to urine. But those are the kind of things you see. Next slide, please. Next slide. Let's move on. I think there is a slide on classical symptoms, which I had mentioned already. Yeah. Those are classical symptoms. There are various types of classical symptoms. There are those we call voiding and those we call storage. What do you mean by voiding? Do you have to strain? You get there, 2 or 3 people in the loo. You get there, you have to hesitate because it's John coming, because there's an obstruction. Or it comes out, and then you see that the stream is weak. It's not like when we were younger age group, and then you make a rainbow of your urine. But you find out the stream is weak. Your other colleague has finished, has gone. You are still busy straining out your urine. Or sometimes you may get there, and it starts and then stops. These are problems that you have. Unfortunately, some of us men do have this problem. And unfortunately, we tend to keep it to ourselves for 1 or 2 reasons. On a lighter mood, you don't want madam to know. Why? Sometimes madam will think, hey, okay, you're going to meet that girl again, Abby. Usually it's not true. But the mere fact that the man now tells you that he's training to pass urine. He hasn't paid to pass urine. The next thing to him is that the man has gone to play an away game, which is not usually true. It's just the reality of the prostate. So you must be free, you must understand. And that's why I said that BPH problem is actually a family problem. If you come to my clinic, the thing you'll be surprised is that you find the man, you find his wife, and you find his daughters. All of them coming to find out what is the problem with their papa's prostate. How are we going to solve the problem? So I always say that, look, it's a family problem. Everybody has to take a decision. And that's kind of thing. So you may, in some situations, patient may even have blood in his urine. These are all problems of prostate. He wakes up and then suddenly finds blood in his urine. And if there is one thing I used to tell my patient, blood is one thing that scared Nigerians. Most things, no other thing scared Nigerians apart from blood. He wakes up in the morning, finds blood in his urine, then he says, okay, they've got me finally. So he will come to us. Or he wakes up, clean his back passage, he sees blood, you could. That's what we do. Or he vomits blood. Any other thing, just like I said, most Nigerians, they will rationalize it. Somebody's there and things like that. In as much as I don't want them to have blood, but I think it's better for them to come early enough so I can manage their problem. Next slide, please. So those are the kind of things they will complain of: problem in passing urine, waking up too often at night, and inability to hold on to their urine. And urine is such a stench that if someone in this hall has incontinence, the way you will know is that he will be only sitting, nobody will sit next to him. You will know. If anybody is sitting alone, go and find out. Is there an extension of urine? And the reason is that the next man that sits next to him, the moment he perceives that odor, he will just quietly leave the place. So it's not a good thing that anybody wants to. So we try as much as possible. Even if you give the man Pampers and everything, we try as much as possible that people should try as much as possible not to have problems with their urine. Okay, so what do we do? What are the differentials of prostate? Yeah, there are a few things that we always look at the differential of prostate. Like I did mention, prostate problem, we believe that you should pray for anything to happen to you to be non-cancerous. But again, pray and fast does not solve the problem. You must also find out what's wrong with you. Any man, any black man at the age of 45 and above, please, must know his PSA. Again, I'm appealing again. I'm appealing again. I'm appealing again. If you are here and you are 45 and above, whether you have a family history or you don't have a family history, please, I'm begging you, your next test, know your PSA. Cancer of the prostate is a killer disease. If it catches a young man, it will kill the man. I can guarantee you. I'm sorry, I'm not God. But from experience, the cancer of the prostate catches a young man below 50. If you don't do anything aggressively, it will kill that young man. I'm not going to mention a name. A prominent politician died recently, and we knew what the cause of it. It will kill, no matter how much you have in your pocket. But if you pick it early enough, you can survive it. Mandela survived cancer of the prostate. He died at 95. But please, how do you prevent it? 45 years and above, please, I beg you, know your PSA. And do your PSA checkup every year. It does not cost much, but it makes a lot of difference to your lifestyle and to your outcome in life. For women, please beg your husband. So, once we can get that one, for the non-cancerous, there's no problem about non-cancerous, which we are talking about. The only problem is that don't allow a non-cancerous prostate to lead to chronic renal failure that can then lead to transplantation and things like that. So what do we do? Next slide, please. So the other things I will look for usually is that does not have a stricture and things like that. Those are things I want to, but the major problem we want to find out is that are we dealing with benign prostate enlargement or are we dealing with a prostate cancer. Because there are two different things. Unfortunately, they present in the same manner. Just like my people used to say, you must find out what you are treating. Is it a ringworm or leprosy? Why? Because the two of them present the same skin lesions, but their outcome is completely different. So we must know that. That's why when you present with BPH, it used to be optional, PSA, but it's not optional now. It is mandatory. You must do your PSA and you must do it annually. So what do? Simple tests that we do, just to move on roughly, simple tests that we do, we check urine and see that there is no infection there. We've done some ultrasounds, make sure that there is no upper tract problem, make sure you don't have problems in your bladder with stones and things like that. We also do your PSA, make sure that we rule out cancer of the prostate. Once we rule that one out, what's the next thing we do? Then we do a flow rate. There's a flow rate in which you show what is the rate in which you are passing out urine. Is it an obstructed flow rate? In which case, you are passing out urine less than 10 mL per second, or you are passing out urine between 10 and 15 mL per second. If you are passing out urine less than 10 mL per second, medication may not likely be your best bet. But if you are passing out urine more than 10 mL per second and up to 15 mL, then you benefit with a lot of medications. So those are the kind of things we will look at. You have a good flow, but it's lower than what's supposed to do. So your drugs come into play. We all know that at the bladder neck, prostatic urethra, the alpha-adrenergic buttocks, adrenergic receptors are there, and if you can relax them, there will be a very good flow of urine, and then you can empty your bladder very well. And that's why all your drugs are wonderfully working well. All of them, as far as they are concerned, have the same efficacy. Just a little bit of side effects here and there. The tamsulosin of this wall, the silodosin of this wall, the alpha-zosin of this wall, the terazosin of this wall, and the parazosin of this wall all work beautifully well. The only thing that we know, that we try as much as possible to balance them. We know that tamsulosin is the most potent uroselective, and because of that, it causes retrograde ejaculation. So if you're going to give it to a young man, you need to let him know. That's one of the things that we also need to learn. I always plead, whenever you are giving anybody any drug that's going to affect sexual performance, let him know. And give him the reason why is that. I mean, if I'm going to treat a young man with BPH, I'll let him know. I'd rather give him alpha-zosin that has a less effect on retrograde ejaculation than giving tamsulosin that I'm going to give him retrograde ejaculation, and the man is either going to drop the drug and is not going to complete it. So when you give those drugs, the question is, for how long do you want to give the drugs? What do? I tell them to see me on a regular basis. Subjective findings, how far do you drink? Is the drugs okay with you? Are you okay? If it's not, then I'll find out why. Then I'll have to do a scan. Is he emptying his bladder well? I have to do a flow rate. Is his flow rate better? Now, that's when you give your alpha blockers. When do you introduce the second set of drugs? The Flowell Plus, or the Duodat of this drug, or the dose time, or some of those combination drugs. Combination drugs are useful if the gland is more than 40 grams. Any gland that is not more than 40 grams, does not benefit giving them any alpha reductase inhibitor. It has been shown that you're only going to achieve depression on the man's libido rather than reduction on the gland itself. So if it's a small gland, please don't add avoda to it. Don't add finasteride to it. Don't add any of those alpha receptor to it. But it's a big gland and it's causing significant post-voiding residue, and you can begin to see impairment of the renal function. Then you can convince him that you need combination therapy. You'll open it and at the same time reduce the size of. Okay. Apology, I'm told that I'm a black, but I'll try and improve it. I'm just saying that the need for the two drugs, there are mainly two drugs that we prescribe. the alpha blockers, which essentially acts on the bladder neck and also on the prostatic urethra to open up, to relax the adrenergic receptors so that you can improve urine flow for your patient. We've done a lot of studies and we find out a lot of these drugs are very useful among blacks. Now, there's combination drugs. What are these combination drugs? The alpha reductase inhibitors. Because we know the alpha reductase inhibitors reduces the intraprostatic testosterone, which is a major thing that leads to growth of prostate. But when you reduce intraprostatic testosterone, it affects the libido of the man. So if you're going to give a man that drug, you must also find out how sexually active the man is. If a man is sexually active, you must let him know. Sometimes when we ask them, this drug is going to affect your sexual activity. On a lighter mood, the man will say, I can't even remember the last time. So you say, okay, Papa, you can take the drug. Some will tell you point blank, don't give me. So you must be able to find out the sexual status of your patient because it's going to affect his testosterone. So if you have indication to give it, the indications are: 1, a large prostate. Any prostate that's above 40 grams. 2, a significant impairment of the renal function, which you don't want it to happen. So what we want to achieve is that your alpha blockers opens the passage so urine flow is better. Your alpha reductase inhibitor shrinks the prostate so that you can achieve an additive effect. So in the short term, there's a better outcome, there's a relief of symptoms, and on the long term, there's reduction of the size of the prostate and reduction in surgery. Just like I said, 2 weeks ago, one of my friends here, it was the initial one I pleaded with to bring a combination therapy to this country. The man used a drug called Finstam for 10 years. And just about 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, he had drug failure. And we had to still do the surgery for him. So what I'm trying to say is that there are indications for simple drug, there are indications for combination drugs. And then you must use it and follow this patient religiously. Now there is other one that people used to say, which is phytotherapy. 2 minutes. Yeah, thank you. We don't prescribe phytotherapy here. But in Europe, phytotherapy is prescribed. Why do some of us don't prescribe phytotherapy? It's just like some of those things that they sell within buses, that they can achieve all, that he has, what do you call it? I don't know how to say it in English. It's go thank you. He can cure cancer. He can cure prostate. They will say he can do everything. And the commonest one of them, or the most researched one of them, is called Sorpamento. If you use Sorpamento, you are not going to get anything. It's all placebo. The other day, one of my patients from Ilorin brought a pumpkin seed. I nearly ran out of the consulting room because it didn't look so scary. The pumpkin skin with all those spikes and things like that. I said, you want to take this? You're on your own. So we don't support phytotherapy. However, we're trying as much as possible, not only to support, but to even put scientific basis of it. I've run 2 tests for my residents, both in LASU and LUTH, using some of this phytotherapy, and see the efficacious compared to tamsulosin and things like that. I think the other thing I like to say, last slide. I think the other thing I like to say, I know there are 1 or 2 questions. There's no way I could cover everything. The other thing I like to say is that basically there are 2 major drugs that we use for prostate. And the drugs are 1, alpha-adrenergic blockers, which assist us in opening up the bladder neck, open up the posterior urethra. We also even use it for stones to open up the ureters so that people can drop their stones. and 2, the 5-alpha hydroxylase inhibitor, which reduces the size of the prostate. A lot of these drugs, the 2 of them are the major drugs that we use as the main combination for BPH. The few other ones that people also add on to it, one that I need to mention, some of our patients also complain of, I mentioned the fact that they have libido, they have problems with sexual activity. Nothing stopping you from adding other drugs to it. So sometimes we have a low dose of Tadalis to their treatment so that they can have their better potency. Sometimes we also add some other drugs to it, the anticholinergics. Some have significant, what we call overactive bladder. They simply just have problem with their urgency, and they can't just be told urine. So that's why I've given them the alpha blocker, giving them the alpha hydroxylase inhibitor. You may need to add some anticholinergics. And a couple of them are in the market. Oxybutynin is in the market. Sulfenacin vesica is in the market. And so many other things. And last but not to say the least, is like one, I'd like to thank each and every one of the pharmacists. We've done a wonderful job for us in the management of BPH. And I plea, please do much more. Let's go the Indian way. Let's see how we can make drugs available. Let's see how we can make drugs cheaper for our people. I've been to India several times just to see what they are doing that we have not done. My first visit to India and Pakistan was in 2006, just to see their medical industry. And any of us who had gone to India, we know the difference between what they are doing there. I know we have differences. I know we have infrastructural problem, but please, I beg, we have no other choice than to make the best use of what is available in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think it deserves a resounding round of applause. Come on. Wow. That was indeed a masterclass. So we are going to give us a chance to ask 1 or 2 questions. So, question time. Test mic. So if you have a question, many hands. Where do we start from? We don't really have time. So I can take 2 people on this side, 2 people on this side. Please come out. 2 people on this side, 2 on this side. Please, just go straight to your question. We don't want to know your name. Don't appreciate ACPN for what they've done. We are not interested. Just question. 2 people on this side, 2 people on this side. The first 2 that comes out will have it. So just go straight to your point, sir.
I will go straight to my point, but let me first of all thank the speaker for the illuminating lecture. We have been advised that we should do our PSA. That is very, very important. But from news that we are getting to here, we have been told that even when the PSA is within the normal limit, 0 to 4, there can still be cancer in the prostate. Now, at the end of the day, until one does a biopsy of the prostate before you know whether there is cancer or not. I don't know what can be the take of the speaker on this. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, let's take all the questions together, sir.
My question is a reference to a patient. At least I've had 2 or 3 patients that come to complain. Doctor, are you listening, sir? Yes. The patient have been coming to complain that they will go out in the morning. They will not be pressed. But the moment they are closer to their toilet, this thing is about dropping. How do we explain that, sir?
All right. Final question.
Thank you very much. Sir, please, I just want to ask this question based on what someone asked me some time ago. If a young man is not sexually active for years, let's say up to the age of 45, call him a virgin, is he at high risk of developing BPH in the nearest future?
Okay, let me give part B to that question. Some people say the more sex you have, the lesser chances of coming down with this. So I want to ask her, is it supported so that men can take it to that? Last question.
My question is, if the PSA is high and no symptoms at all, what do we think about it? I mean, do we continue with other investigations? So the PSA is high, the guy is peeing properly, no obstruction, nothing.
Thank you. Over to you, Prof. So do you have other questions? Okay, yes, you can go on, sir.
Thank you. Let me start off by the PSA issue, because I guess that's a topical one. Yes, like the first gentleman said, your PSA could be within. In fact, 25% of cancer have been known to find within normal PSA. The thing, remember what I said, it's a full medical report, medical examination. So three things must be normal before you don't say don't do biopsy. One, the PSA must be normal, within a normal range, which is 0 to 4 globally, but it also has age range. As you grow older, your PSA goes up. At my age of 68, I'm allowed my PSA to be up to 5.5 or 6. So that is age-adjusted PSA. At a younger age, 45-year-old man, anyone here, his PSA should not be more than 2.5. So there is age-adjusted PSA. So that's one. Two, there must be what we call digital rectal examination. Someone who knows what he's doing must stick his finger into your bum and feel your prostate. Three, there must be an imaging study of your prostate. You see, when you do your medical checkup, you'll have a scan and you have things like that. So that's all that. Then what makes us more in the PSA is a family history. If a gentleman comes to me at 45 and he has a family history in which his father has a prostate CA, I'm going to walk him up until I'm completely sure that there is no focus of cancer in him. So there are a couple of other things that goes into issue of PSA and final decision or biopsy.
In the market, which comes in 100 milligram, 250 milligram, ours comes in 4 billion CFU. The WHO guideline says the normal dosage for a probiotic in a child of 1 year and above is between 5 billion to 10 billion. And I'm pleased to tell you that Empiltrolite has 4 billion, and it is dosed 2 sachets in a 60 cl of water. So what is the treatment target of Empiltrolite? Empiltrolite stops diarrhea, it replenishes lost electrolyte and rehydrates the patient. And most importantly, the underlying cause, it balances the GIT flora. It offers a fast onset of action, great taste. My daughter, anytime she goes to the toilet, she says, "Daddy, are you not going to give me juice? Are you not going to give me juice?" Because of the sweet orange taste. So it has a great taste and children really want to take it. It is readily absorbed. It has a triple action of both rehydration and balances the flora, and of course, loss of electrolytes. Flexible dosage, and it is well tolerated. Empiltrolite is the choice of management of patients with acute diarrhea. Other key benefits of Empiltrolite. For patients who have been using antibiotics for a long period of time, there's usually an impairment in the flora of their system. So what we recommend is Empiltrolite to balance the GI flora. And the dosage for Empiltrolite is 2 sachets in 60 cl of water. Compared to normal oral rehydration that they say they dissolve in 1 liter of water, most children don't take sufficient and they have to dispose. But Empiltrolite, all you need to do is to dissolve 2 sachets in 60 cl of water and the child is okay. And of course, the dosage is based on the weight, 25 milligram to 50 milligram per kg, 50 to 100 milligram per kg for children for 2 to 10 years, and of course 100 to 300 kilogram mil per kg for children 10 years and above. That's the Electrolyte, the power of the synergy. It's the only sachet with an oral rehydration and probiotic. So the mother doesn't have to go and buy a probiotic and an oral rehydration somewhere else. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for him. We appreciate you. Up next, I would like to invite Anne Daniel from Energic. Please a round of applause for her. She comes forward for her presentation. 5 Nigeria, please, you are next. Please get ready. 5 Nigeria, please get ready. You are coming up after her.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol observed. I am Anne Daniel from Energic Company. We are actually here for water. So, Energic has produced a particular machine that is for water, and it's the Kingdom machine. The Kingdom machine brings out water that will be good for you and good for your patients and make people healthy. What does it entail? All it takes is your normal tap water is actually passing through the Kingdom machine, and it is divided into acidic water and alkaline water through electrolysis and electricity. So let's just watch briefly a video of how this machine works. Video, please.
The water passes over the plates. The minerals in the water are separated into 2 streams of water, one alkaline and one acidic. The more plate surface area and the more power you can apply to the plates, the better the separation and the better the quality of the ionized water. Some metals are better electrical conductors than others, and some hold up to the abuse of electrolysis, while some manufacturers use stainless steel or white gold because they are less expensive. The most reputable companies use titanium and platinum. Titanium is used because it is a very dense metal and is a great conductor of electricity. Platinum is a great durable conductor of electricity, and it's applied on top of the titanium to keep the titanium from breaking down in water during electrolysis. Energic's SD501 water ionizer has the ability to utilize the highest wattage in the industry. Everyone knows that if you want a brighter light, you use a higher wattage light bulb. With ionizers, the higher the wattage, the more it...
Thank you. Video 2, please. The second video, please.
One machine that makes 5 different types of water. So the common water is alkalized, loaded with antioxidants, helps detox and hydrate faster. Then you have clean water that's actually really good for baby formula, baby food, and even taking medication. One of our most popular waters, especially for you ladies watching, is this beauty water. It's the same pH as your skin. So you can actually use it as a facial toner, and you can also use it as a setter for all your makeup. Ulta, Sephora, they sell this stuff like $30 a bottle, and your machine makes it free. My favorite are going to be these two. This is a 2.5 strong acidic water, which is actually so powerful that it can kill staph, mold, mildew, fungus, E. coli, salmonella. It's amazing for eczema, psoriasis, cut scrapes, burns, diaper rash. It can replace your Lysol, your Clorox, your Mr. and it's 100% free of all those harsh toxic chemicals. And so this is the 11.5 strong Kangen. So what we use it on primarily is cleaning the kitchen, get rid of that tough grease, as well as cleaning your fruits and vegetables to get rid of the pesticides. So I actually have some cherry tomatoes right here, okay? And so what most people do is they go to the store, they buy their cherry tomatoes and all their fresh produce, and they go ahead and they rinse tap water. On this side, we're going to go ahead and just put regular tap water. On this other side, we're going to put the 11.5 strong Kangen water. We're going to go ahead and put this one right here on this side. And we're just going to go ahead and let them sit. While our shared tomatoes are cooking, I'm actually going to show you what's happening to them as we soak. So I actually have some dark sesame oil, and you all know what happens when you mix oil and water, right? When you mix oil and water, they don't mix. We have some sesame oil here, and I'm using this one because dark is really easy for us to see. Oil and water don't mix. It's a fact of life. We've known that since what? Elementary school, middle school, and science. Okay? Oil, water, don't mix. Look at that. It broke down the oil. It completely emulsified it. This is exactly why people are detoxing their body, lowering their cholesterol, lowering their blood pressure. A lot of people are losing weight just by switching water that they're drinking. If it can do that to our dark, thick sesame oil, imagine what it can do to our fruits and vegetables. Okay, so again, on this side, we have tap water. And this is what you're taking off your fruits and vegetables when you use regular tap water. Nothing. And this is what you take off when you use the 11.5 strong cotton water. Look at that. Isn't that disgusting? Look at this. When I saw this, I couldn't consciously go back to giving this to my family. What is that? That's not green tea. That's atrazine. Google atrazine and see what it does to the body. This stuff is terrible for you. And I know for a fact that I don't want to be serving that to my family. Thank you so much for watching this video.
So we can see that the Kanga water has different pH. It has 2.5, 6.0, 7, which is neutral. Also have 8.0, 9.5, and 11.5, all very effective. But we want to introduce this because this water can enhance the drugs that you're giving to your patient. So on that note, we are making it known to all the zones so that they can educate them, for them to be able to get the machine, get the water. You're not going to buy the water. It's the water from your tap that is actually converted into this. And the advantage of it is that it's enhancing good health, detoxing the patient, and making the drugs effective. So we want everybody to know about this water, and we are very privileged to be with all of you, and we check you back in your different zones. Thank you.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for Nogdik for that presentation. Up next is Vibe Nigeria. Please a round of applause for them as they come for the presentation. Vibe Nigeria. Please, Mrs. Folashade Lawal, should please come closer. You're speaking after this.
Thank you. I wanted to shout. Good afternoon, everyone. And all protocol duly observed, too, because of the short time I was given. You are about to hear the best thing that happened to me in my practice as a pharmacist for over 20 years now. I know somebody will look and say 20 plus what? 20 plus some few months. So I can still say over 20 years. And honestly speaking, the best thing that happened to me is what we call Vibe. I passed through GSK, I went to Pfizer, I went through importing, I went into community practice, and honestly speaking, the best, sincerely, is Vibe Health Drink. What is Vibe Health Drink? Vibe Health Drink is actually a carefully selected cocktail of more than 314 flavonoids, and it is the only of its kind all over the world. Just on Saturday, we launched in America, and the testimony is fantastic. We launched this product by the name Health Tonics, produced by a Nigerian factory by the name Vibe Healthcare Limited. And honestly speaking, this drink is giving fantastic results. When we are in kindergarten church, we usually say, my head, my shoulder, my knee, my toe. But this time around, and that's talking about covering the whole of the body. We are now talking about my brain, my heart, my vessels, and my osseous, every part of my body covered by this drink. So what does this drink actually, what does it do? The source of the drink is actually from different, we know that flavonoid is actually contained in different plant parts as well as different berries and the rest. But Vibe actually contains the two major kinds of flavonoids that we have in the world, contained as part of the 300 and something flavonoids in the drink. I will tell you why the flavonoids later. It contains the preventive oxidant, the likes of quercetin, the likes of luteolin, and the rest. And we also have chain-breaking flavonoid in the same drink. And honestly speaking, you will see why we are talking about all this. Usually before now, there's a general saying, a traditional view of inflammation. They say that, oh, when you are infected with germs, there's a likelihood for you to have inflammation, or when you have injury. But recently, studies have shown that our lifestyle is the major cause of inflammation within the body. I'm actually rushing because of time. And the likes of, sleeplessness. People hardly sleep these days. How can you sleep when you have a lot of things, school fees and the rest to think about? Physical activity we have, and as well as our nutrition, what we eat. So all of these actually come together to cause issues of inflammation. Starting from endothelial dysfunction, that's the usual thing, even to plaque, then you have hypertension or hypertrophy. When it is still not controlled, you have things like atherosclerosis, you have coronary artery issue, you have myocardial issue. At the end of the day, you actually have people slumming and dying. And that's what we have happening generally these days. They just slum and die. But this can be prevented as pharmacists if we can introduce this new drink to all our clients and actually get them to see the essence of taking this drink. These are the chronic inflammation diseases that we know. We know of cancer, we know of Alzheimer's disease, Parkinson's disease, which is a neurological disease. We know of pulmonary disease, bone and joint disease, metabolic disorders, and all of these are contained in the lives of everyone that visits our pharmacy from time to time. Now, how does Vive does all these things? The truth of the matter is we know that flavonoids actually helps with the inhibition of the activities of different pro-inflammatory mediators, the likes of cytokines, addition molecules, as well as the C protein, C protection proteins. These are the things that will make the inflammatory process to be totally reduced. And these are the things contained in Vive Health drinks. We have 4 different variants presently, and honestly speaking, is giving fantastic results. If today we have Vive Green, this is the same active constituents, which are 4 major constituents. Beetroots, we have sorghum bicolor, we have corn silk, and we have Diphtheria occidentalis. That is ugu leaves. These are the 4 major components. There are other components that I cannot talk to you about that are found in Vive that is giving the result we claim it is given. Vive is a drink. Vive is a supplement. Vive is an antioxidant drink, the only of its kind that contains majorly flavonoids, and it contains 140 to 190 milligram per 100 ml. So in our 250 mils, you have about 500 milligram, and honestly speaking, your body needs just about 400 milligram to stay healthy. A nutritionist in America said something, and it touched me. He said there's a difference between good health and wholeness. Drugs can give you good health, but honestly speaking, Vive, which means life anyway, will give you wholeness. And that's what a lot of people have been saying. If you recommend it, let me just quickly, there are a lot of studies that I would not like to go to, but let me let you see the people behind Vive, the scientists behind Vive. We have someone like Professor Chinedum, he's the present Vice Chancellor, of a school in town. We have Dr. Alfred. We have Professor Lubi, he's a professor now, was a doctor when we did this slide. And we have Dr. Bumiola Sende. These are pharmacists that we know, and a scientist in the middle. But on a serious note, this is a product of a good research, and it is giving results. It's available up there at conference prices, and we encourage that you visit us for one, and for yourself, as well as for your clients. A trial will convince everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. A trial will convince you. They said they are flavonoids for logen. I can't see you, sir. Anyhow, please see them. Their stand is somewhere there, and then be part of this fantastic initiative. So we have the second tech talk for this conference, and these are people to inspire us These are people that have won several awards of what they've done individually for their brand and to upgrade their practice. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the MD CEO of Victory Drugs, Pharmacist Folashade Lawal. Please, a round of applause for her. She comes for a short TED Talk. Please, let's celebrate her as she comes to the stage.
Good afternoon, distinguished colleagues. Permit me to also stand on the existing protocol. So I've been asked to share with us in 5 minutes. And my mission is to inspire us using the little I've been able to achieve in my 35 years of community pharmacy practice. Yes, it will be 35 years this year. So 5 minutes is a very short time to go on a 35 years journey. So I'll just try to summarize everything I have to say under 3 Ds that have guided me. And those 3 Ds are 1, discover, develop, and deliver. So it starts with self-discovery. Who are you? What does God want you to do? For me, that is a guiding principle. I always want to be where God wants me to be, do what God wants me to do. That is my life. So having discovered that, and I'm still discovering, then I develop myself along that line. It's community pharmacy that I have a calling in. So I'm developing myself as a community pharmacist. And what is community pharmacy all about? It's about the patient. It's about the people in your community. It is caring for them the much that you can. You can't care for them if you don't discover who they are. So you need to discover every patient that comes into your pharmacy as much as possible. And if you understand me, if you want to discover, we must clock. So you clock your patients, you want to know who this patient is, then you develop an intervention for that patient, and you deliver on the intervention. That patient can't forget you. It will always come after you. And because it's healthcare we're talking about, we are also working with other healthcare professionals. For us in Victory Drugs, our vision is total health for everyone. And we know it's not easy to achieve that. We can't do it alone. So we must collaborate. And so all our collaborators, we must discover who they are. We must develop whatsoever will make us able to work with them, and then we will deliver on it. And that's the intervention. And because of that, we have used a lot of collaborative platforms, because healthcare is not just about one healthcare professional. It's multidisciplinary. The consultant that talked with us, he talked about patients and the way they queue up in the hospital. There's a lot that the pharmacists can take off their neck if we all decide that we are working together. So we look at other healthcare professionals. We have strong collaboration. In fact, that's one of our strengths. We collaborate with other healthcare professionals to deliver the best to our clients. And that has seen us through the years, and that is our brand. You cannot just walk in there and get drugs on the asking. We want to make sure that the right thing goes to everybody that comes in there. So another area where my 3Ds come in is the community I'm in. What does the community need that I am able to deliver? Then I develop whatever will suit my community, and I go ahead to deliver it. And by that, we've been able to influence so many places, workplaces, schools. We take pharmacy to everywhere that we go. Another thing is to develop, to discover what are the regulators looking for. And then how can you develop something that will not make you clash with your regulators? And then you deliver on it. So like I said, my guiding principles today that I want to leave us with, I don't know who that one person is that is being talked to. There must be a discovery for us to hit it. You must discover who you are. You must discover what God wants you to do. You must discover who God is sending you to. And like I said, as pharmacists, they are our patients. So that patient, what is the best? When the patient comes into the pharmacy, what goes on in your mind? The first thing is, how can I help this patient maximally? If you are going to help the patient, then you must know who this patient is. You must develop something that works for that patient, and you must deliver on it. I don't know if I'm communicating, because I have only 5 minutes and I cannot go into details. So what I want to leave us with this afternoon is for us to charge ourselves, look at it. Who are you? What is God calling you to do? How can you do it? Development is in various forms. I don't joke with trainings. I go for trainings. We embrace trainings in vitro drugs. We do a lot of trainings, international, local, because that is the only way we can develop. And then we don't end it with the training. What have we gotten from this training? We want to impart it on our patients. We want to impart it on the community, other healthcare professionals as well. So collaboration is key, and that guides us. We stay in our lane. In healthcare, we must learn to stay in our lanes. That way, we are able to do a lot more. So one of the things that has helped us a lot, for me, is that reliance on God. I cannot take that out of me. And by God's grace, a lot of mentors God has provided have had to stand on many people's shoulders and wings that have been of help. Simeni mentioned Farm Alliance. Farm Alliance has been a good support to me as well. There's so many of them, I cannot mention them all. And then, at the same time, we must also be able to help others, put ourselves in a position to help others as we go. So we don't joke with that. We value all of our staff, value family, everything that comes across my way. So for me, what is important is I'm just thinking, how can I get to know you? What is your need that I can meet? Then what intervention can I deliver that can suit you? Because everybody is unique. Then I go on to deliver on it. And by God's grace, we are still making a lot of discoveries there. We are still developing our interventions, and we are still delivering on it. That is where we are right now. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Please, these are wonderful celebrities in pharmacy. Please don't go yet, ma. I want pharmacists to please come on stage. We wish we have great awards for them, but since none is available at this time, so I want to give you 3 copies of one of our speakers. So you can pick one from Timei. Please come and get a copy for yourself. Please, I think they deserve a big round of applause. I wish we were giving them this with a check, but hopefully maybe next year the organizing committee will decide how to upgrade this. So thank you for being a great inspiration for the profession and to your colleagues. And we pray that this token will spur you to do more. You've read it too? Have you read it? Okay, at least. So this is one of the books from Dr. Emmanuel. Please just show it to the crowd. Photographer, please, I want you to capture this. And let's celebrate them with a big round of applause. Come on. Where's our photographer? Yes, sir. No, he's here. They say you should show the books. They want you to show the books. And please, one more gift. The final gift, you are taking a picture with the MC. Nobody has taken a picture with me today. So I'm not taking a picture with anybody except them. What a privilege. Thank you. Congratulations, ma. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for Kahoot? Kahoot is coming any moment from now, so just get your phone ready. And this time, this Kahoot is powered by Nutrify. They have 10 amazing gifts for the first 10. So they said they want to give gifts to 10 people. So please be part of it. They are gifts that will blow your mind. Don't forget, by 3:30, they are shutting down their sales points. So please go and patronize them and get your raffle ticket right now. And Pharmacy Plus, they are coming forward to do their draws and presentation any moment from now too. So for the final presentation for today, I would like to invite Pharmacist Ambrose Eze. He has a presentation on how pharmacists can work on documentation and the likes. Please, a round of applause for him. He is the former National Secretary, ACPN. Please, let's celebrate him with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, colleagues, and all other protocol duly observed. I remain my humble self, Pharmacist Eze Ambrose Igwekama. My slide, please. Well, I'm asked to talk on the vital role of documentation in community pharmacy practice in Nigeria. And I have passion, and I was delighted when I was given the opportunity to make this presentation. And I take it serious because of many years of experience, what I've learned in the community pharmacy practice. I started community pharmacy when I finished, and I didn't work anywhere because of my passion to manage patients. And from there, I joined ACPN at the zonal levels, from there to the states and the national. And I am bold to state here that whatever I've learned or whatever I am today is courtesy of ACPN activities, conferences, and so on and so forth. And throughout the course of service to ACPN, I've had this challenge that is always disheartening, and that is when we meet with stakeholders, either on an advocacy visit, and they keep on complaining the availability of community pharmacy and the documentation. They are not reporting, they're not doing this and that. This is what they consistently complain. Documentation, documentation, and we don't do. And when I started my community practice, and I know a lot of people can bear me witness here, when we started the issue of HIV counseling and testing by Howard University, and I'm able to say here, Dr. Adenisu Abstract once visited my facility when they want to do accreditation. And he was saying about how do we report and all that, what do I do here? And I presented my clerking book, how I do my presentation and how I clerk patient and document. He was so, happy and say, yes, I can do that. And we continue in that aspect. Where is the slide? Is it? Why? Okay. Yeah? No, let me continue. Then I will continue. I have a table of content of what we want to discuss. Documentation in community pharmacy practice is a fundamental and indispensable aspect of healthcare service delivery in Nigeria. It plays a pivotal role in ensuring that the safety
and effective provision of medication to patients where adhering to legal and ethical standard. This introduction will provide an overview of the significance and the purpose of documentation in Nigerian community pharmacy context. And what are documentation is just a simple systematic recording of information related to patient care, medication management, and pharmacy operation. And the benefit of documentation is more or less listed as one, patient safety. You know, patient safety is the key as a healthcare provider, and you are expected to, you know, practice and provide information, health information, drugs, dispense that can make your patient safe and fit. And I also feel that documentation is also an art of communication, where if you are documenting your practice or what you do in community, we will be able to communicate with other healthcare providers, physicians or colleagues on what you are seeing in your practice and how you can provide a solution to that. Also in documentation, it will also help us in aspect of evidence-based decision making. In that aspect, when you document or track your patient and keep information within, when the patient come back again, you'll be able to say, yes, I have your history, I have your family history, your medication history and all that. You can take a decision, you can make a decision on how to help that patient. And also, even in business, it can also help us in business decisions where you can find out the business key performance indicators. Just like what most of our providers like OP, Lumi, and some of those financial institutions, solution providers, what they show us. There's a graph I wanted to show on the importance of documentation.
2 minutes more.
Importance of documentation, where you see Lumi or OP can send you the analysis of their POS terminals if you are using it in your business, where you can easily find out the activities per day, monthly, the activities per day. You can see the graph and see which of the days in your facility you are doing better, depending on your location and all that. There is also a graph where we can see business activities per hour, where you can see your peak period. You can see your peak period of your business. I have a graph here where in my 2 branches, I have my business hours that are within 4 to 6, then 9 a.m. to 10 and all that. These are the things where software also can help you if you are documenting and if you are using them. These are the beautiful graphs I would have shown if the slide had come up. I don't know what happened there. Then also, documentation will also help us in quality assurance and accountability. Documentation is an instrument, is instrumental in ensuring quality of pharmaceutical services in community pharmacy. It also serves as a record of the pharmacy adherence to established standards, thus contributing to quality assurance. Those are issues where documentation can also help us. Legal and ethical standard of documentations, there's legal requirement of documentation in Nigeria, there's patient confidentiality. If you are documenting, these are the things that can make the patient, have full confidence in you if they come to your facility. Then we cannot do without talking about the challenges of documentation, like limited resources, community pharmacy struggles, financial muscles and all that, incomplete patient information because of the literacy level. Technology, as we say, is also another thing. Most people are not technological prone workload in community pharmacy is also much, staff training, data security and all that. But we found out that in ACPN at the national level, if I can remember, I've adopted a system that's called HealthServe. And that healthserve.com have provided a lot of information where you can train your staff, train your pharmacist assistant with you and all that, and you'll be able to keep record. With HealthServe system, I have more than 5,000 clients for the past 5 years that I've done and installed my system as a result of HealthServe. And from there, I'll be able to monitor them. I'll be able to, I'll be able to create a community for us. And also, you can have access to making money. Like most of the things we treat in community pharmacy are lifestyle diseases like hypertension, diabetes, and all that. This form is what from ACPN National. I don't know whether it was at the time of Dr. Foibo, they have a format of standard of recording lifestyle diseases like BP and all that. And I designed this on my own. In this card, I think yearly I make up to 450,000 on this card. Because before you consult me, you must have a card. You must pick a card, they check your vital sign, put it there before you'll be able to see me. So that we'll be able to discuss your case at value-based discussion and have a treatment goal, and you'll be able to achieve that. There's a lot of ways you can make money depending on the way you have it on that. So in conclusion, proper documentation is an indispensable aspect of community pharmacy practice in Nigeria. It enhances patient safety, supports effective communication, provide evidence of decision making, and ensure quality assurance and accountability. So I thank you for this dedication for your dedication to the health and well-being of the community. If you have a question, you can ask, we'll be able to guide you on how to do so that together we can uphold the highest standard of pharmaceutical care in Nigeria and in our community. Thank you, thank you. God bless.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for him. So if you have questions, clarifications, he's seated in front. Please, you can see him for consultation. So can we have the Kahoots? It's time for Kahoots right now. This Kahoot is powered by Nutrify. So guys, let's bring out our phone. Media team. Media. Kahoots, it's time for Kahoots. So I would like Nutrify to please be around because it's your event. And I also want you to bring the ticket for the raffle so we can get this done as fast as possible. But we are starting with Kahoots and they have 10 special gifts for the first 10 winners. So please, let's go to our phones right now. The browser, kahoots.it. Just go to your browser, any of the browser, Mozilla, Google, Chrome, Explorer, IT. So that's the PIN, that's the code to log in. The code is on screen. So just log in and let's do this as fast as possible. So this particular Kahoot session is powered by Nutrify, and you can see the officials coming forward to be the INEC of this particular experience. So please, we want you guys to join. Are we eating? Nobody has joined? Okay, yes, we have people joining right now. So please, let's do this as fast as possible. We can take as much as 200 to 300 people on this. So we want us all to be part of this experience. So let's sign up. The PIN is 7635635. 7635635. So while this is going on, I have an announcement. The West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, the Faculty of Community Pharmacy, they're inviting us to an entrepreneurship class, a master class holding tomorrow on Zoom. The details have been sent to the ACPN WhatsApp group, so you can click on join and then you can join to be part of it. It's happening tomorrow, I think by 1 p.m. The speaker is Dr. Hamzat Omotayo. So the topic is optimizing community pharmacy practice via adoption and utilization of innovative ICT solutions. So now Kahoot is Kahoot time, powered by Nutrify. I hope you've bought quite a number of their products. And the experience and relationship with Nutrify should not end here. Please get their cards, get their details, patronize them from the wholesalers, from the various distributors. Their products are very fantastic. As you can see, great packaging, and it's a new introduction to the market. And pharmacists, community pharmacists would like to support them. So we have 57. Do we have people trying to join that have not joined? Just wave so I know we are waiting. You want to join, but we've not been able to join. So let's do this. Let's do this. I know the network has been very poor, but please, just try. So we have 64. So as soon as we get to 65, we start. Okay, 66 now. Can we move on? Those waiting to join, have you joined? If you have not joined, you join us next year. This year has gone. So please, let's click start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kahoot powered by Nutrify. And we are going for 20 questions. We just want the first 10. So the first question, let's go. Most of the answers were answered in their presentation like yesterday. So if you listened, you will understand. So what is the slogan for Toleram? Toleram, that's the company. What's the slogan? Creating possibilities, generating wealth, creating possibilities for generations, creating innovations, transforming lives. What is their slogan? If you don't know, it's an open book exam. You can go to google.com to ask and they will answer you. So, yes, the answer is creating possibilities for generations. And how many people? 16? Got it correctly. Let's move on. Next. So the current leader is Jide's Baba. Who is Jide's Baba? Is that a man or a woman? Or Jide's baby? Just wave. We want to be sure. Okay, it's a woman. All right, so let's go. Next. Next. So, now question number 2. Toleram has expanded into wellness category with which of the following nutraceuticals brand? Which of these have they entered this market? Very simple question. Is it NutriVital, NutriFit, or Nutrify? If you miss this one, we don't know. We'll report you to the nearest police station. So, and the correct answer is Nutrify. And some people still got it wrong. It is well with you. Next question. Okay, now we have Spada News leading. Next. Spada News is leading. Next. The next question is, which of the following is not a product category offered by Nutrify? So they have quite a number of product categories, but which of these categories is not on their bill at this moment? Immune support, digestive health, or health care, hair care? Great. The answer is hair care. Thank you. Next. So you see people are missing question anyhow. Milk tissues is present in which of their formulation? Joint ease formula, leaf detox formula, immunity booster. So where will you find milk tissue in these formulations that belongs to Nutrify? Which of them? And the answer is leaf detox formula. Okay, quite a number of people got it. Let's move on next. Currently, the leader is Foluke Dayo, another woman. Where is she? Foluke Dayo. Next, let's go. So the next question, which distinguishes Nutrify's multivitamins from other wellness brands? What distinguishes Nutrify multivitamins from the various brands you have in the market? Probiotic in formulation, key natural ingredients, or both? And the answer is both. So they have probiotic in formulation and key natural ingredients. Yes. And the winner right now is Nechi23. Next. Please, at the end of it all, don't close the app so that we can pick the first 10. Let's go. Leaf detox formula has which of these properties? Anti-inflammatory properties, bone strength, or mobility? Leaf detox has which of these properties, mobility, bone strength, or anti-inflammatory properties? The answer is anti-inflammatory properties. Thank you. Next, the current leader is Nechi 23. Next, let's go. Nutrify Women 50 Plus has the following properties. 50 Plus Nutrify has the following properties: aid sleep, anti-aging skin benefits, or fat metabolism. $50 plus, that should give you a cue, is anti-aging skin benefits. Let's go. Next. Maggie is now the current leader. Let's move on next. Next question. Men start experiencing low testosterone level in their 30s, 50s, or 70s. Women, if you don't know, ask the man beside you. When do you start experiencing this? Ask the man, has it done you before? The man will be generous to answer. The answer is in the 50s. Who is shouting? You don't know? Look at that, is now leading. Let's move on. Let's move on. Ginkgo biloba contains powerful antioxidants and improves brain functioning. Does it improve gut health? Does it offer skin lightening and anti-aging benefits? Which of these is associated with Ginkgo biloba? And the answer is the first option. Contains powerful antioxidant and improves brain functioning. Thank you. Foluke Dayo is still retaining that position. Let's go. 10 questions. Panax ginseng extracts are present in which of these formulations from Nutrify? Is it Nutrify Multivitamin Men, Nutrify Nourish Collagen Beauty Formula, Nutrify Lift Toxic Formula? So the correct answer is Nutrify Multivitamin Men. Yes, and now for Foluke Dayo has said, this is my position. It's my turn. Emilokon. I'm not leaving this position for anybody. So the next question is, what is the strength of lactobacillus in the formulations of Nutrify multivitamins? What strength is particularly available in Nutrify multivitamins? 8 milligram, 5 milligram, or 18 milligram? Lactobacillus, what is the strength in Nutrify multivitamin? And the answer is 8 milligram. Thank you. If you don't know, now you know. These are giving you reasons why you should get this product and start telling your patients to go on this. We have Obideye as one of the highest climbers. He has moved 16 places. The 12th question, what helps in reducing tumor cells proliferation as well as regulating hormonal balance? Is it probiotics, cranberries, or soy isoflavonoids? Which of these helps in reducing tumor or cell proliferation as well as regulating hormonal balance? And the answer is soy isoflavonoids. Thank you. And the current leader, Foluke Dayo, has said, it's my position. Nobody will take it. Next question. Superfood ingredients present in Nutrify multivitamins for women are superfood. These were discussed yesterday. One of the things that was discussed during Nutrify presentation. So superfood ingredients are present in which of these? So what are the superfoods that you know are available? And the answer is probiotics, cranberries, and grapeseed. Ladies and gentlemen, Foluke Dayo said, I am taking over. She's now 10,000 points and still counting. What is responsible for skin lightening and anti-aging benefits in Nutrify multivitamin 50 plus for women? Which of these is responsible for the skin lightening and anti-aging benefits in Nutrify 50 plus for women? Which of these agents? And the answer is licorice And the correct answer is that. And current leader is, yes, Folukedayo is 11,000. Please, that Folukedayo, is she a robot? Ah, okay. Oh. Or do you want for Nutrify? Please declare. Nutrify collagen beauty formula contains the following, except one of these items or agents are not in Nutrify collagen beauty formula. Biotin, hyaluronic acid, and gill oil. The answer is gill oil. Thank you. Next. For look at that, yes, I can see Patsy is trying to catch up 10,000 to meet up to 11,000. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The next 16th question is Nutrify vitamin C and zinc tablet contains more vitamin C than... So if you compare it to oranges, so the quantity of the vitamin C that you have in this particular product is 18 oranges, 8 oranges, 12 oranges. And the answer is 18 oranges. So that tells you why Nutrify vitamin C is one of the best in town. Let's go to the next item. Goku is a superfood present in Nutrify Joint Ace formula, Nutrify Men X Enhanced formula, Nutrify Immunity Booster. Goku is a superfood present in which of the following products? And the answer is Nutrify Men X Enhanced formula. Thank you. Now the 18th question for Luke is still there. 18th question, let's go. Bacopa is present in which formulation? Bacopa is present in which of these formulations? Refined multivitamin for men, men 50 plus, or multivitamin for women. Which of these Nutrify products has Bacopa as one of its formulations? So the answer is Nutrify multivitamin for men 50 plus. Thank you. And the 19th question, Patsy has taken over right now. I'm sure that should be a man, up man. The following is true about Panax ginseng, except one of these answers is not correct about Panax ginseng. Boosts energy and virility, lower blood sugar and cholesterol, improves gut health. Which of this is not true about Panax ginseng? It has nothing to do with gut health. All right, thank you. The final question from Kahoot powered by Nutrify. For look at that, Ramala said, it's not my portion, I recover my position. Nutrify tagline. What is Nutrify's tagline? Redefining health, nourishing wellness, and empowering health. Which of these is the tagline for Nutrify? Wow. Redefining health, and this is what all products from Nutrify wants to achieve, and they want you to partner with them. Thank you. Can we reveal our results right now? Why are you shouting? People are saying results and they are screaming. So the third position is Patsy. The second position is Neki. And the first position is award-breaking winner for Luke Dayo. Please, can we have the first three come forward quickly? The first three come forward. Please check your phone. If you have number 4th position, 5th position, 6th position, 7th position to 10th position, please come forward. Bring your phone for confirmation. All the 10 positions, please, let's come out. Please, I want them to hold the gift before you bag it. No, they should hold it so that people will see what they are winning. What's your position, man? 3rd. Okay, where are the winners? We're expecting 10 winners in front here. I know it's women that will win. Women. Eh? Man, what is the problem? Man. They are all women, no. As the INEC, I can turn over this result if there's no man. That means this thing is not gender equality at all. There's no equality. Ah, finally we have a man. Ah. So where's number one? Where's the first position? Please get your gifts. Second. So just stay and take your gift so we can take a group picture with you. So you're getting a special, beautiful flax cap, folder, pen, and all that from Nutrify. Please don't go. You're taking a group picture with them. Congratulations. Second position, I didn't even check. Is it true? Second, yes. Congratulations. Third position. Let me see. Okay, I've seen yours. Fourth position. Fourth. Please. Fifth. Sixth. Sixth. Where is sixth? How is your own incorrect? Seventh. Okay. Eighth. 10. Ah. Where is 8 and 9? 8 and 9. And when we are done, 8 and 9 position. Ah, these are human beings now. Or they don't want to come out, no problem. Please, let's give them their packs so that we can take a group picture. And then we move to the raffle draw powered by Nutrify.
To pick myself back up, and when I fall down.
We are going to get the results of the zonal dynamics any moment from now. So I still have some gifts to give out. The zonal dynamics, we are getting the results, and the winning zones are going to get cash rewards. So we don't have number 9 and number 8. Maybe they are shy to come out. Please don't give anybody that comes to your stand and say, I'm number 8. Oh. If you cannot come out and associate with the brand, we won't give you our gifts. Congratulations, guys. So after this, we're going to have the raffle. And then I want Pharmacy Plus to please come around so that they can quickly run their thing. Pharmacy Plus, please, I need you close by so that we don't waste our... Yeah, they don't want to come out. Yes, we beg them. All right, so now we have our winners. Have you taken the pictures? Are you good? Okay, please, the only man. Sir, come, I have a gift for you. As the only man. Please, congratulations. On behalf of the men, I reward you with a selfie stick. We are proud of you. That these women, they've not taken over our generation. You can see that men are really endangered species, so you can agree with me. Do you agree with me? Please, if you are not careful, you won't see men again. Please encourage us. All right, so Nutrify, are we ready? Do we have the tickets? So it's a very transparent experience. So we're going to open this cage. Can we have the key? It's going to be very transparent. Can you see? Very clean. These are tickets of people that patronize them in one way or the other. So if you have your own confirmation tickets, please keep it so that we can be sure that you truly were the person that has the winning tickets. So we need a key to open this so we can put this in, and then we take it from there. So while that is going on, I have recharge cards to give out right now. Or we don't want. I'm not getting a response. We don't want recharge card. Okay. So I'm going to give Glow Network. Do we have people using Glow Network here? Glow Network? None. Okay. Yes, we have few people. Yes, so Glow Network, this is yours. 4606 79 46 11 60 774. That's Glow Network. If you want it, just wave so we know that it's real. Yes, you've gotten it. A woman again. It is well, oh. Men, which network is men using? I want a man to win. MTN. There's network for men. Men, how will you come to conference? You won't win one thing. Women pack all our gifts. May God forgive them. Men, only men, please, women, keep your phones. Please, women, keep your phones. You know Inspiration FM. No, it's not Inspiration FM. I think it's Nigerian Info. They did in such a way that so that women can call in. They have a line dedicated for only women. So please, this gift is strictly for men. Yes, so we are dipping the tickets in a draw basket right now. So you can see it's very transparent. Very transparent. I want the video man. Okay, so we can see it on the screen. Video man, please show what is happening so we can see it all. So MTN for men, 2276 43 30 08 05 97 430 430. Yeah, that's final. So any man that wins that, can you wave? Who got it? At the back, please, who got it? Oh, it's a man! Congratulations! I celebrate you, sir. I'm so proud. I feel so happy. All right, so now we're ready. The tickets are, yes, I'm going to call the ACPN chairman to please come forward. Pharmacists, Solu Ajayi, please, we want you to help us officiate this. Very transparent. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes. So we are going to roll it and he's going to pick our winners for us. So we are picking the first gift, and that is this, for this, right? Yes. So this is a Peak Power subwoofer speakers. Yes. It's 2-in-1 sound box with wired subwoofers. And ladies and gentlemen, this is being powered by Nutrify, and I want us all to look forward to getting this right now. So if you know you have a ticket, just start praying. What kind of prayer should they pray? The Lord's Prayer, or the Lord is my shepherd? Anyone you know, just start, just start. Let them pick your tickets. The prayer I will only pray is that God, as we roll this thing, let the winner be a man. Women has won everything today, everything. So the chairman is speaking. Yes, he has picked. And now, the winner. The winner, ladies and gentlemen, for the third position is Robson Pharmacy Bariga. Robson Pharmacy Bariga, please a round of applause for Robson Pharmacy. Is he around?
Oh my niggas, sharp bro. Oh my niggas, sharp bro. Cover face like Nagbaja.
That's his pharmacy. Hey! Wow. You can see the pharmacist is so proud. Congratulations, sir. Please, let's bring out his gifts for him. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, sir. So thank you. I want the ACPN chairman to help us roll this again. We are picking for the second position right now. Second position, please, let's roll it. Hey, yeah. Eh. One has fallen off. All right. It's okay, let's roll it. So I think that's fine. That's fine. So ladies and gentlemen, picking the second position. Second position for today. Going on with another fantastic speaker. Powered by Nutrify. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is... I can see people praying.
trendybeats.com.
The winner is Rosemary from Ogudu. Pharmacist Rosemary from Ogudu. Is she around? Is she around? Okay, we have her phone number. we are going to contact her and deliver our gifts to her. We have her phone number. All right. So she has won for herself this full, complete speaker, and that's what she's going on with, but unfortunately she's not available to receive it. So to win the washing machine right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for the first position. I want the chairman to help us roll this. Chairman to help us pick. Have you rolled? So chairman is picking right now. So picking for the first position. That's fine. So the winner is taking home a brand new washing machine powered by Nutrify. And the winner is, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this winner. I said we should make noise now. The Omega from Ipaja. The Omega is there around.
I call you if I follow one day you must go. See I come from East the enter street brother you know. Is it I turn to beast you already know. Him I know now yellow moon don't get oh now yellow me don't get to ya.
The owner must dance, you must dance. Congratulations. Hey, I want the ACPN chairman to please come closer to take pictures with her. ACPN chairman, please come and take picture with the winner. Hey, congratulations. Unfortunately, the winner is not around, but we are calling him to let him know that he has won this. He's a man that won it. Yes. He will carry it and show his wife that I won something for the family. So we have consolation prizes. Guys, don't go yet. We have consolation prizes. So if you've not been picked, so we want to pick 5 random winners for consolation prizes. Let's just pick. Let's pick. There's no point rolling. Let's just pick 5. So I'd like to call on Pharmacist Zakato to please help us with this next set of picks. 5 winners for consolation prizes. Pharmacy Plus, please, where are we? Okay, yes, they are set. 5. The first side, don't do. Thank you. The next one, they are picking 5. You are picking 5. The Omega Pharmacy, the same guy. Okay, they said no, you don't win one. Okay, he bought more tickets, then let him win it then. He bought more tickets. So let him win. We said the more you buy, the more you improve your chances. Mrs. Mosumola has won a consolation prize. Ms. Mosumola, please come forward for your prize. We have 3 to go. This is Rosefit or Rosefort. Rockfort. Okay, sorry. Rockfort Pharmacy has won a consolation prize. 2 more. Thank you. OKC Pharmacy, Maza. OKC Pharmacy, Maza has won a consolation prize. And the final is Beat Pharmacy, Korodu. Beat Pharmacy, Korodu has won a consolation prize. So 5 consolation prizes. If they are not available, I give you their contacts so you can reach them for consolation prizes. OKC. All right, so I think final word from Nutrify. DJ. Final word from Nutrify. Any final words from Nutrify? Any final words? Any final words from Nutrify?
Good evening, thank you very much. We are honored to be here, and we look forward to more partnership with Nutrify and all our pharmacy owners here. Thank you very much for patronizing us, and for the winners, congratulations. Looking forward to more opportunities like this with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, let's celebrate them. They've done well. We celebrate. A round of applause for Nutrify. Their stand is still right open at the back. We can be part of it. For the next set of awards, I would like to invite Pharmacy Plus to please come forward. The stage is yours now. Thank you. All right, so right now, Pharmacy Plus.
My guy is here, so I would like to hand over the mic to him.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Yes, this is a raffle draw for Pharmacy Plus Limited. And all the people who enter this draw have their tickets. So while we select tickets, we going to spin and select the tickets, and then we will verify the numbers with what they have, and the winners will emerge. So for the purpose of this raffle draw, we have various gifts. In fact, we made it 4, starting with the 4th gift, which is our sound bars. The next gift is the refrigerator, a double-door refrigerator. The third, okay. Yes, the second gift, that's second place is a 50-inch LED TV. And the first and the number 1 gift is our all-expense page for a weekend getaway in Accra, Ghana. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we start this process, please permit me, while standing on the protocols, to invite the current ACPN chairman to please join us for this draw. I know that he was part of the former one, but he also somebody I know, so I would like to invite him. So let's put a round of applause for him while he comes up. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence this process. And as we spin, for the purpose of transparency, we'll open it up and enable him to pick a ticket from there. And then when he picks it, the numbers on the ticket will be announced. And the winner with that ticket will have to come forward to receive their gifts. So while we commence the rolling now, yes, thank you. So I'd like to open it for the purpose of transparency. Just dip your hand. And then please announce the gifts. So ladies and gentlemen, we are giving out 7 sound bars to the winner of this ticket. So now we call on the ticket number 065 9164. So please come over. If you are the person in possession of ticket number 065 9164, please come over to pick up your gift. also have this. Yeah, that's true. Okay, in order for us to proceed, because we know that some of the people in possession of this ticket may not be on ground, we have the details there. So they will be contacted and the gifts handed over to them. Yes. Okay, number 2. Okay, the second number we are about to call is ticket number 0659156. The winner of this is 0659156. Please check your tickets. If you're the one in possession of this ticket. Yes, please, let's have you at the podium, please.
On behalf of League Pharmacy. Yes.
Congratulations. This is on behalf of the League Pharmacy. Okay. Yeah. We present to you this one of our sound bars to League Pharmacy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put a round of applause for them. Yes. Yes, everything will be given out today. We have more. 2 has gone. Yes. Another winner is ticket number 0659169. Check your tickets. 0659169. Yes. Yes. Another winner has emerged. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. So we give you this on behalf of Pharmacy Plus Limited. We say congratulations to you. That is Mekon Pharmacy. Congratulations, sir.
My good friend.
More to win, more gifts to win. We have another sound bar to win, and we have another ticket. DJ, you better do well. So the next ticket is 0659159. Ticket number 0659159. Check your tickets. 0659159. Wow. Congratulations. 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 Wow. So on behalf of Pharmacy Plus Limited, we present to Santiford Pharmacy this sound bars. Congratulations. Once again.
It's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just
3 more to go. 3 more to go. Yes, Pharmacy Plus Limited is a premium brand, and whatever we promise, we deliver. Today, 7 sound bars going to 7 different winners. The next winner is ticket number 0659171. If you're here, 0659171. Please come over to the podium and be recognized. Okay, we will contact the winner because it seems the winner is not available.
And when I fall down, I have to
the last sound bar to go Wow. This is 065-9162. Ticket number 065-9162. Please come to the podium for recognition. If you are in possession of 065-9162, okay, it's noted, and the winner of this last sound bar will also be notified. We want to thank you all as we proceed to the next gift. That's another amazing gift. Double door refrigerator. Double door refrigerator. Wow. Take a look at it. Hisense double door refrigerator. Yes. Now as we pick, the winner will be announced. Ladies and gentlemen, I bet we should be looking at our tickets one by one, because this is a wonderful gift. The owner is the person in possession of ticket number 065 9168. 065 9168. Wow. The winner of this amazing gift is noted and will be contacted duly to pick up 065 9168. 065 9168. Okay, we move over to the next gift, which is our 51 inches LED TV. I bet the person who won this should be here. It's not something that we have to start calling later. It's something that needs to be celebrated while present here. Okay. This is the second gift. And the gift goes to the person with ticket number 065 9161. 065 9161. The winner of this ticket should be here. This is a wonderful platform to celebrate this massive gift. Okay, while we have noted the winner of the 50-inch LED TV, we move now to the grand prize. Grand prize from Reload, the nutrition for different phases of life. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Let's make some noise for this grand prize, which is an all-expense paid weekend getaway to Accra, Ghana. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. And I'm hopeful that the winner of this is present here. We cannot afford to announce this gift in the absence of people. We cannot afford to hand over this. The winner is ticket number 065 9161. 6. Some people are not looking at their numbers. Okay, 065 9165. Somebody make some noise. The winner of this grand prize, we need you here. Winner of ticket number 065 9165. Please show up for recognition. All right. Okay. 0659165. That's the winner of the grand prize. Ladies and gentlemen, this prize will be announced in absentia. A winner of the all expense paid weekend getaway to Accra, Ghana is 0659165. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your time. Definitely, we will be visiting each and every one of these winners to pass these gifts across to them. And so, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for a wonderful moment. And I wish you all an amazing day ahead.
Thank you, thank you. Please, a round of applause for Pharmacy Plus. They've done a lot for pharmacy and ACPN particularly. So we are going to announce the Zonal Dynamics results, but I want to quickly give out awards to those that won cash rewards from ACPN yesterday's Kawoots. 5th position, Rachel Fatoye. Rachel Fatoye, 5th position. If you're around, please come. The 4th position to Bumi Olagbenga. 4th position, Bumi Olagbenga. The 3rd position, Akodo Nwodika. Akodo Nwodika. The 2nd position is going to Mr. Agbaje Abibu Raski, or Rasaki or something, I'm not sure. Mr. Agbaje, 2nd position. And the 1st position goes to Jumoke Lawal. Olugbeja. Okay. Congratulations. So 1st position goes to her. Come and take picture. This money is very heavy. Photographer. It's heavy. Stay like this. What's your name, sir? Agbaje. Agbaje. Congratulations, sir. What's the name? Akudo. Yes, at least the 3 of you. Yeah, please snap pictures so there's evidence that we gave cash out. What's your position, ma? Rachel. All right. So these are our winners. Congratulations. The final person is not available, but someone has received it on our behalf. So thank you very much to you guys. We celebrate you. So the result of the Zonal Dynamics, I hand over the microphone to the chairman of the committee.
Good evening, colleagues. The Zonal Dynamics, as usual, was done. This year, we have 6 zones that participated. They are ICOM zone, Amen zone, Okoko zone, Ikorodu zone, Ikeja zone, and Ekot zone. Please, if you have participated and your name is not mentioned, please, can you signify? Yeah, during the process, the worksheet dictated the following. First, a look at your presentation. That's your appearance. We look at how you have managed time. We also look at how your presentation flow. the fluidity of your presentation. Then we look at the quality of your closing remark. Then we also look at the number of key opinion leaders you are able to bring to this place. Then we also factor in attendance. I want to let you know that it was a very good outcome. If the dynamics is like a jump, I want to assure you, all of you will have gotten the admission into university, because the results, all of you perform very well. But you cannot all perform well. There are still, you are going to have people that will represent the participants on the honors rolls. And we also have 3 of them. And I'm going to list the scores, or the percentage of scores that each of the zone was able to get. ICOM zone, we had 52.9%. Amen zone, we have 54%. Okoko zone, we have 58.8%. Ikorodu zone, we have 62.4%. Then we have Ikeja zone, 67.1%. Then we have Ekot zone, 71.8%. So that is to say that the 3 zones that are representing the participant or the honors rolls are Ekot zone, 71.8%, first position. Then Ikeja zone, 67.1%, second position. Then Ikorodu Road, 62.4%. Sorry, Ikorodu zone, we have 62.4% taking 3rd position. This is the outcome of zonal dynamics. We appreciate all of you for participating, and we want to encourage each zone to try to participate the next time. And the EXCO have said it that we have some cash reward for the people that participated. And therefore, those things will get back to you. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate the thoroughness put into the assessment of the zonal dynamics from all our zones across the state. And on behalf of the entire ACPN Lagos, I want to announce the gifts that we have for all the participants. To all that participated, even if you didn't win at all, there is a gift that would also come to you for making an effort to appear and be a part of the contest. So a token check of 30,000 naira will go to every participating zone in the zonal dynamics of this year. And then to our 3rd position, we have a check of 50,000 naira only to appreciate you for not only participating, but also being among the winners. And then the 2nd position would have a check of 70,000. And the overall winner will smile to the bank with a check in the sum of 100,000 naira. Thank you so much for all your inputs and all the efforts. We believe next year will be better. Thank you very much. All right, Pharmacist Angela, please, are you in the house? Farm Imade, please let me get Farm Angela. All right, good. So,
all right, so to give a vote of thanks, I would like to invite the Secretary General to please come forward for the vote of thanks. ACPN, Lagos Secretary General. Vote of thanks from the Secretary General, ACPN Lagos.
Wow, wow, wow. A very big thank you to everybody. Most people have gone, but we still have to get this done. Dear esteemed colleagues, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chairman, the special guest of honor, and all the distinguished speakers for their invaluable contributions to the recently concluded Continuing Education Conference. Your insights and expertise made the event truly memorable. I also want to express my sincere appreciation to each member of the Association of Community Pharmacists, Lagos State Branch. Your active participation and enthusiasm played a crucial role in the success of CEC 2024. Special thanks to the dedicated team members who worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the event's seamless execution. Together, we have created an event that will be remembered for its enriching discussions and collaborative spirits. Thank you for your unwavering support and commitment to advancing our profession. Warm regards from the Office of the Secretary. Thank you very much, and God bless you, and good night. See you next year.
Thank you, everybody. This marks the end of the Continuing Education Conference for 2024. See you next year, and we wish you a fantastic year ahead. Ayo Badejoko signing out. Thank you.
Jẹ́kọ̀rọ̀ mi díjọ́ fóyin fàdùn sọ̀rọ̀ mi. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Ṣòro táyé rí pé wọ́n lọ́run ló ṣògo ayé mi o. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Ṣòro táyé rí pé wọ́n lọ́run ló ṣògo ayé mi. Bàbá pa mí lẹ́rìn ayọ̀ kí lè yíyan lógo. Ó ń táyé rò kó ti tán, bàbá yà wọ́n lẹ́nu. Ọba onílé ayọ̀, ọba àtòríṣe. Bàbá pa mí lẹ́rìn ayọ̀ kí lè yíyan lógo.
ACPN Lagos ESCO members and the Conference Planning Committee, please come forward. ACPN Lagos ESCO members and the Conference Planning Committee, please come to the stage.
Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Àìrínà ìrìlò ayé bàbá mú kúrò lọ́dọ̀. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Àìrínà ìríjẹ ayé bàbá mú kúrò lọ́dọ̀. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Kéṣù wá rírí kó ṣubú níwájú mi o. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé máa sùn. Jẹ́ kí Sátánì kó ṣubú níwájú mi o. Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé má sùn.
Jẹ́ kọ́rọ̀ mi dijó, jẹ́ kọ́rọ̀ mi jásayọ̀.
Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé má sùn.
Jẹ́ kọ́rọ̀ mi dijó, kọ́rọ̀ mi jásayọ̀.
Ọlọ́run bá mi gbọ́rọ̀ mi kí ilé ayé má sùn.
Ohun táyé rò pé kò ṣeé ṣe, Ọlọ́run wá bá mi ṣe.
Bàbá pa mí lẹ́rìn ayọ̀ kí ilé yíyọ lóko. Ohun táyé rò pó ti tán, bàbá yà wọ́n lẹ́nu. Ọba onílé ayọ̀, ọba àtòríṣe. Bàbá pa mí lẹ́rìn ayọ̀ kí ilé yíyọ lóko. Ohun táyé rò pó ti tán, bàbá yà wọ́n lẹ́nu. Ọba onílé ayọ̀, ọba àtòríṣe.